never know who's looking on.
Never know who's looking on.
A big body
with a perfect face.
I can't do it. The only thing about me is the way I walk. I can't dance. I can't
Sing.
I'm
Just standing here saying
George lyric fine.
I knew the song better. I'd be doing it with you, but I don't know it that well.
Well, here's the thing, motherfuckers didn't get drunk for nothing, damn it.
No shit. Hey, you got me to sing on the mic, so I'm pretty out there. I'm pretty lit, man.
Hey, I got one.
Start tossing them back, guys. Come on.
Hey, we should do a Black Sabbath song. We need to do a Black Sabbath song. Freaking, maybe.
And then we got make sure you post the lyrics there so we can all try to sing it.
Yeah.
Because that was fun.
Let's make sure we post the lyrics if everyone wants to sing along. Yeah, like, no, well, I mean, the lyrics for that one was like,
just because we're trying. We be organized.
All tried to sing it like together.
Hold up, are you gonna do Black Sabbath right now? Like Heaven
let's
and
do
Hell or
Sweet
something?
Leaf. You guys want to do Sweet Leaf?
How about Eminem?
Yeah, fucking Sweet Leaf would be the shit.
When I first met you, didn't realize I'd soon forget you.
I think that could be more
surprise.
synchronous than that last song. All of us can friggin' just sing along with Sweet Leaf.
Yeah,
What about the Beach Boys?
I want to play that funky music before it's over. Damn it!
Black music, white boy.
Once I was a boogie singer, playing in a rock and roll band.
A boogie
I
singer,
never had no
boogie
problem.
singer. See, when I was a little kid, a boogie was like
Burning down in
right
one
up,
night
pulled it out of my
stand.
nose.
What do you mean? You're still a little kid. No, I'm just kidding.
Anyway, so
still
we're
a
gonna
boogie.
do. All right, we're gonna do.
Indio hates this, doesn't he? He hates karaoke, doesn't he?
I think he does.
I want
I don't
Indio
think he likes
to join
live
in.
streaming it.
I want Indio to join in. Like, I would like for him to have a couple drinks and join in with us.
I
That'd be
never
cool.
had no problem. Yeah.
Oh wow, my sound.
Burning down in one night stand.
My sound just totally farted out. Just
Then everything around me got to start to feeling so low.
We need to do it.
Yes, it did.
We need to dedicate a song to Indio.
Now decided
Well,
quickly.
maybe this would be the one. Play that funky music, white boy. This could be.
To just go
Shout out
down
to
and
Indio.
check out that show.
We can do that, and then we'll do Sweet Leaf after that one. What do you think, Mike?
Well, the whole group can jump in and with. And they were dancing and singing
and playing
and moving to the grooving because it's a whole band on that song. And just when it hit me, somebody turned around and shouted, "Play that funky music, white boy!
Don't give it away. Don't
Play
sell
that
the farm.
funky music, right?
Wait a second.
Lay down and boogie.
Hold on,
Play
I got the
that
lyrics for
funky
Sweet Leaf.
music
You guys
till you
move
die.
too freaking fast. Hold on.
Till you die.
Here's the lyrics to Sweet Leaf.
Oh, till you die.
I thought we were
What,
doing-
Sweet Leaf?
Yeah, here's the
Fuck
lyrics
it,
to
we
Sweet
done
Leaf.
sung half that song. We can get back to that.
And then
Who's gonna do the
It sounds like you got that covered, Mike. You ready?
Dun, dun, dun. All right now.
Yeah, get
Won't
ready.
you listen?
coming up.
first
Sweet leaf
met
coming up.
you.
Yeah, this song isn't very long. Sweet Leaf isn't
realize
very long, but it could be fun, you know, for all of
Okay,
I
get
can't
ready.
forget
Get ready. Hold
you.
up.
Hold
Okay,
on.
hold up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
No.
When I first met you, didn't realize
I can't forget you or your
your
surprise.
surprise.
You introduced me to your mind and left me wanting you and your kind. Oh yeah,
I love you, oh you know it.
oh shit! See, we fucking started the wrong way.
In the radio.
Okay, second verse.
My life was empty.
Coming up.
Bow, bow, bow.
My life was empty.
No.
I love you, baby. Oh, you can hear. Oh, yeah. Come on now, try it.
Show me around. My life is free now. My life is clear. I have you, sweet leaf. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm like a step behind, but everybody else was a step ahead.
Only maybe a chord ahead. I thought he started a chord ahead.
Come on now.
Try it
Try me out, baby. All right. Oh, yeah.
it out. It's metal.
I want your part
Metal
of this.
AF.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah.
Try me out.
It's hard to do this without the karaoke tracks right in front of our face, right?
Yeah. It's almost like somebody got a live stream the damn karaoke song.
Yeah, but Google will fucking shut your channel down if you freaking do that shit.
I know that.
Here we go. 3, 4, 4, 2, 3. 3 people don't know what you're about. They put you down and shut you out. You gave to me unbelief, and soon the world will love you sweetly.
Oh, yeah, baby.
I don't know if I actually was right on the thing.
I think he was.
Come on now. Oh, yeah.
I'm the hugest Ozzy fan, but I just
Try
can't
me
follow
out,
this.
baby. All right. Oh, yeah. I want you part of this sweet leaf.
I
Oh,
want
yeah.
you, sweet leaf. Oh yeah.
All right, there you go.
I know, yeah.
Oh, try me out.
Try me out. There you go. Oh shit, Mike! I love that. That was a good one, bro. Try me out. There you go. That's
like
what's
it.
up.
Yeah, I like this song too. I do fairies wear boots. I don't give a fuck.
Swim boots and you gotta believe it. Ozzy's one of my favorites.
You no
bro.
lies.
Yeah.
Fairies wear boots and you gotta believe me.
Dude,
I
that
saw
was
it, I saw it with my own two eyes.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ozzy's the shit. Ozzy's the
I'm
shit.
kidding.
He
I saw
is.
him a couple times.
It's like when you see him like on TV, he's like, I'm just this frail man. But when you see him live,
Damn.
he's a fucking
Yeah.
beast.
Belts it
Going home late last night.
He doesn't. He leaves
Suddenly I
nothing.
got upright. Yeah, I looked through the window and surprised what I saw.
It's like people like they have a
Fairies
TV
wearing
show about
boots and
Ozzy or
dancing
whatever.
with the dwarf.
When you see Ozzy live, dude,
All right
it's
now.
fucking insane. He leaves nothing.
Yeah, live he's the shit.
He does. I mean, he doesn't disappoint when he goes live. And people make fun of him, like, "Oh, here's
A lot of
Ozzy."
rap.
When you look, but dude, watch him on stage. I mean, when you're a rock performer or whatever, I mean, you're a fan. It's like
Blizzard of
fuck
Oz.
what you see on TV. Watch him on stage. He never leaves anything lacking.
Killer Giants, Blizzard of Oz.
Killer Giants. Yeah, he's fucking
stopping them all along.
Yeah, freaking.
But
I love Ozzy Osbourne.
He reigned
I've seen him like 5 times live.
So many rock bands.
Every single time I've seen him, he never disappointed.
So many rock bands sucked live. For Ozzy reigned live.
Every single time. Yeah. I mean, I've seen several bands that I love, but they just don't perform. But Ozzy always.
Guns N' Roses was one of them. Some of their songs they did real well live. Some of them just sucked.
Yeah, but Ozzy Osbourne, every time I saw him live, it was fucking awesome. It was awesome. Pantera was another one too. Even though Phil's vocals weren't always top notch, but the performance was always good. And a lot of times when I saw them, they were with Ozzy. You know, when I saw them early, in early or late 90s is when I saw them. Dude. Ozzy Osbourne never disappointed me.
Nope.
And I'm a vocalist.
None of us believe in war, then tell me what's the weapons for? Right? Listen to me, everyone.
Is that Sonny's playing that?
If you push the button, then there'd be nowhere to run. Giants sleeping, giants winning, war within the dreams.
Dude, if the old metal never existed this way, the metal that exists now would never exist.
Oops.
I mean, I'm a huge fan of certain new styles of metal, but
so what are we doing to Guns N' Roses now? Did I hear you
but
say
that's
that?
how it goes.
Boom, boom. What's the next one?
I don't know.
What was the song that we're doing now?
I don't know. What's someone got ready?
Tell me and I'll look it up.
Got a crazy feeling I don't understand. Gotta get away
I'm
from
thinking
here.
November Rain would be a good one.
Feeling like
November
I
Rain.
should have kept my feet on the
Come
ground,
on.
waiting
No.
for the sun to
Hey,
appear.
we're talking about Guns N' Roses. Let's do November Rain. Do you guys
November
like November
Rain.
Rain?
That's probably an easy one.
That's not one of my favorite ones of theirs, but I do know
Oh,
it.
that's where Blind Melon was introduced into the
Is that an
mix,
easy
which
one?
is one of my favorite bands. You don't have to do it.
Just be ready.
When I look into your
Just be
eyes,
ready. Just be ready
I
for
can see
whatever
your
happens.
love's
All I can,
restraint.
because
Hey,
I'm not getting any.
darling, when I hold
Let me ask you this.
don't you know I feel the same?
True prevails. See, Michael knows the lyrics.
Nothing
I was just
lasts
wondering.
forever, and we both know hearts can change.
See,
And it's hard
he
to hold a
uses
candle
he's-
in the
In the
cold
cold
November
November
rain.
rain.
Well, hey, if there's
Fuck it,
another
play it.
Guns, hold on.
Is that it?
If there's another Guns N' Roses song that you want to do,
I
True
do my
Prevails?
Michelle.
Yeah, Sweet Child of Mine. Sweet
When
Child
your
of Mine.
mama watches pornos now that your daddy's not around. She used to love her heroin, but now she's underground. So you stay up late at night and you do that dope for free.
What's this one?
Driving your friends crazy with your life's insanity.
And it's neither, so go figure.
Which one's this? It's what? You should be mine.
Come on, Elio.
Hold the fuck up.
When you want all the love you desire, the heat is on your mind. Don't you even think about it. I'll be there wrapped around you.
Nobody can fucking sing that except for Axel, and he can't even freaking
I
sing
know.
that song
Oh,
anymore.
wait.
Oh, could be my
You got to
Are you saying
fortify
Axel is the only
my
one that
love
can
to
sing that?
fortify me. You should be mine.
Are you saying
No,
that?
no, it's-
Seriously, Helio,
Anything you want.
you can do this. We can do this. You can do this.
Oh,
No.
I
Oh,
can't do
I
GNR.
I
You
can
should be
can
mine.
fake it, I guess, but it wouldn't
Fake it?
sound it wouldn't sound good.
Knock,
All
knock,
right,
knocking on heaven's door.
Mine. I'm not fucking
Okay,
Axl Rose.
okay.
But your way
How about
out of mine.
it's so easy?
Yeah, it's so easy, right?
With
Can you do
bitch
it?
when
slap rapping
everybody's
in your
trying to
Ooh,
please
there you
me,
go. It's so easy.
baby.
That's
Come
a
on,
good
Helio.
Guns N' Roses song.
It's so easy when everybody's trying to please me. It's so easy
Fuck, just tell me.
when
Oh my
nothing
God.
seems to please me.
Tell me what you want. So I can just tell me what you want. What song?
Ooh, what you want? I mean, that sounds like something from
What?
Garage Days.
What you want?
Tell me.
So what
Tell me
you
what
what
you
you what you want? What you want?
Oh my God.
She's stressing. She's stressing, man.
I am not stressing. I'm just like, how can I please you guys? Tell me what you want.
you
don't want to answer.
You don't
that.
have to wait.
No, I mean, tell me the song.
You don't
Do you
want to
want
answer that.
November Rain? Is that what it is? November Rain. November Rain.
Sweet
Lyrics.
Child of Mine.
Sweet Child of Mine. Okay.
All right, wait.
See, I don't know what the fuck you guys want. It's like I hear 500 songs.
All right.
Sweet.
What is your favorite? What is your favorite Guns N' Roses song?
Okay, yeah.
No, that's not the
Oh
question.
no, is the answer.
That's not
She's
the
got
question.
a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories where everything was
That's
expressed
crazy.
as a bright blue sky.
That's crazy because you don't know how many times that song's been sung to me.
Now and
Because
then,
I do have,
when
I actually
see
do have
her
blue eyes.
face,
Okay, so
she
what's
takes me away to that
here we go?
special place, and
Sweet
if
child
I
of
stare
mine.
too long,
Lyrics.
I'll probably
Someone,
break down and
We could
cry.
do that, or
someone grab the karaoke for me.
Oh, sweet child.
Someone grab while my fucking rumpus is everything.
we
Sweet
don't have to
love of
do it. I
mine.
think it'd be better to do "Welcome to the Jungle" and
She's
"Sweet
got
Child."
eyes of the
But
bluest sky, as if
oh,
of a rain.
Mike
If
is
you
Yes, mind
guys,
if I try
I'm
one
gonna
thing?
see. I'm gonna see if
That's
you
a
guys
good one.
notice.
I'd hate to look into those eyes
I bet no
and
one
see
notices.
an ounce of pain.
I bet no one notices.
Yeah.
Her
We'll see.
hair reminds me of that one safe place.
all right, let's do it. Let's
Where
do
as
it.
a
Let's do
child
"Sweet Child of Mine." All right, cool.
Everybody.
Switch and pray for the thunder and the
And the
rain.
rain
I'll find it.
quietly.
He's getting the music.
Sonny, you know
Get
that.
it, Sonny.
Hold on. Okay. So what's gonna happen here, Sonny? Sonny, are you gonna play it, or am
Let
I
me
gonna
take a
play
drink of
karaoke?
water.
I can
Am I gonna play?
it, and you guys could.
Look, you ask her what she likes. She said it's been sung to her. Now she ain't holding up. Come on, roll the music.
So,
Well,
are we gonna do the karaoke track, or are we gonna sing it to Sonny playing?
Which one you guys want?
Well, you know the song, right?
Can you play it, Sonny?
Yeah, I could play it.
Helio, you want to start us off? He'll just keep playing. He's a trooper for finishing it.
Okay,
We can
so
just
let's-
get
Dude, if
the
I have the
lyrics out.
lyrics, I'll freaking sing it. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
and
I'll lead
listen.
you guys along.
And
Okay,
listen, Helio. If
I'll
it do
post
me
the
a favor,
lyrics.
if
Okay,
it's
post
not
the lyrics.
perfect,
Perfect.
sometime in the midst of playing this song and singing the song, don't like stop and talk about what's wrong with it or whatever. Just roll with it and try to make it work. And then it'll be fine. Like however it ends up, it just ends up. It's cool.
I would have sang.
It doesn't have to be
Hey.
perfect.
Hey, Truth, I would have sung Patience to you. Patience.
Dude, I need patience, man. You
I'm not
just
the-
don't even know.
Well,
That's
should
not a
we
joke.
Sorry,
do
no.
Patience instead of "Sweet Child of Mine"?
How about the lyrics? Someone post the lyrics.
Yeah, that's what.
1, 2,
I posted
1,
the
2,
lyrics.
3, 4.
There's no 1, 2, 3, 4 until we're
Shed
Oh,
a tear
Fatamon
for
did
the
too, so-
within
Hold
you.
on. Hold on.
I already posted lyrics. I'm still
Okay.
alright to smile.
Oh shit! I'm
Okay, I'll just start in. I'll do a couple measures, and then you guys start in. So I'll go one round. Like,
She's got a smile that it seems to me.
All right, here I go. She got a smile that
And it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories where everything was as fresh as the bright blue sky.
Now and then,
Then when I see her face, it takes me away to that special place. And if I stay too long, I'll probably break down and cry.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, guys. Hold on.
Oh, sweet child of mine.
I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, sweet love of mine.
This is more than likely unlistenable on our live.
Probably. Because I need to mute because I'm louder than everyone else.
And if they thought of rain, I'd hate to look into those eyes.
Michael doesn't give a shit.
Hold on.
You know,
Stop.
anyway.
I want to know, Helio, why is it unlistenable? is it because my mic is louder than everyone else?
Hey,
Karaoke's always
hold on.
unlistenable. Nobody karaoke's perfect. That's the joy of
I
it.
want to know, though, why is it
no.
unlistenable?
No,
Because
It is.
if it's because
well,
my mic is louder, I
let me
can
ask
mute.
you guys. have you gone to the live stream and listened to us?
I
do that?
have. The whole, I listened to the whole.
I haven't.
I
I
went
don't
back
care.
and
I
listened
don't
to
give a
the
shit.
entire karaoke.
You're actually a
last
liar. You're actually a liar, Michael. You haven't listened to us try to do that song together. Me, you, and Truth Prevail. singing at the
Tonight?
same
No.
time.
Well,
No,
tell
listen,
me.
that's
Tell me
not
what's.
what I said, so I wasn't a liar like you
All
called
right,
me. And
so
that's really,
go listen
it's
to
really
it
in a,
now and see if it
No.
actually sounds.
no, we're
good.
going to cover
me,
the point that
man.
you called me a liar. I'm not a liar. I didn't say I listened to this
Come
one. I
on.
I
said,
don't give a fuck if you're a liar or not.
I know
I'm
you
not
didn't,
calling you a liar.
man.
I'm just saying go
well,
back
don't
and
call me
listen.
a fucking liar then.
Okay, I did. Well, okay. Fuck, you're not a liar, Michael. Okay, I apologize for calling you a liar.
I was in the middle of
Just
saying what I
rewind the live
actually
stream
did
and
when
see
you
what
cut
it
me
sounds
off.
like when you and I and Truth
I do
Prevails.
know. I know. I can guess because I listened to the entire one before when we all tried to sing it together. Yes, I know. There's a whole bunch of latency and it's chopped up. I know.
Okay, so should we continue?
But is
to
it fun
do
for our
this?
members? So let me get off the point of why we started this. So our members could get together and not be assholes and fucking argue like they always fucking do and be stressed out. But so they could be humble and have fun together as friends. And it's getting fucked up. This is to bring us closer together. I really, no offense to our community. If you like it, you like it. But the ideal is for you to be able to laugh at us and us to become closer friends. That's the ideal. Karaoke isn't perfect. We've all listened to drunk karaoke at the fucking bar. It's in the damn name of the event, drunk karaoke. That's why I said if you didn't want to live stream it earlier, we go to a different lobby just so it could be enjoyable for our members and not somebody just pissing in the sandbox all night long and making it unenjoyable for people. So they're stressed off they even wasted their time and effort.
Michael, when I go to a bar,
oh my
there's
God, we're talking
one
about
person
this
on the
for way
microphone.
too long. It's
I
taking
know
too
there
long.
is.
No. Shit, I'm going to make my point and then I'm going to shut up. Michael, when I go to a bar and I watch someone sing with karaoke, it's one person on the microphone.
Yep, I know there is. But the
I mean,
point,
sometimes there's two, but for the most part.
yeah, that's what I was going to say. When you're trying to have fun with your friends, there might be more. I've had 5 people in that mic singing celebration time.
I have two.
But none of us stopped and started bitching at each other in the middle of the fucking song.
Whoa.
Well, call me an
what's
asshole.
going on
I'll
here?
shut up.
I didn't call you an asshole. I'm implying it, and I'm glad you picked it up because it's getting old. I'm not drunk.
Hey, yo, Helio.
There you go, man. Cue
Man,
that
what's
music,
going on
man.
here?
There you
Helio.
go. Keep it positive, man.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That's what we're here
Hell
for,
yeah.
to enjoy
We're
each
here
other
for-
as a community.
Yep.
So
For the camaraderie, man. That's why I'm here. I don't
the
fucking sing.
narcissistic, self-centered thing of when I do this and I enjoy it, I'm the only one. That's not about our community.
Apologize to everyone.
I'm trying to get back to that welcoming fucking environment when we had, when we didn't let each other be fucking assholes all the time. And if I got to be an asshole to get there, well, fuck, being an asshole by somebody else got us here.
Is that you again?
All right, Mike. Come on, man. Start singing, motherfucker.
Hey, to be honest,
Let's go.
yeah,
I
I'm
thought
sorry
long and
about
hard about this. I can be very specific about it, bro. It really breaks my heart that our community gets pissed on all the time.
Yeah, I mean, and to be honest, Michael, I mean, I know that with what we're doing here, I did, I'm actually, when it comes, I'm being a musician. It really kind of maybe
I know
I'm
it's annoying.
on a different focus,
You are creating good music. We're on the focus of. I want for one night people to not be rumpus and be able to enjoy themselves and do what they want to do. That's it.
Sure, maybe I
fun
was
as
taking
friends.
it differently. I apologize.
Where there's no competition.
Yeah, I get it.
That's what we started it over for. It's for all of us to be closer friends.
Just to have fun.
Be humble. See, I suck. My voice is hoarse. I know this. And really, I don't care. Laugh at me. I'm always an asshole. It should feel good to the community to be able to laugh at me once a night. I can rap and make an ass out of myself, but as long as everybody else is enjoying it, that's fine.
Ain't gonna
Fine with
lie,
me.
man. A couple of the songs, your voice sounded great tonight. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, my
Yeah,
allergies.
and look,
I'm getting over my allergies.
I
bro.
am not a singer. I never claimed to be. I never claimed to be. So
I tried, but it was when I
mean,
was drunk
listen
and
in
trying
my
to
head.
woo somebody. Woo.
And I
Woo.
don't want to take over karaoke or anything. I mean, yes.
that's
I'll
why I said
participate.
beforehand, if it's not perfect, just go with it. Just
Yeah.
keep it
You don't have
going.
to be perfect. Ain't a fucking studio. We're here to have fun for the camaraderie.
Sweet
There you
child
go.
of mine.
Do the Tao philosophy. Go with the flow. It's like it's
Wow.
going somewhere.
My
See where it ends up.
I have found a way.
The way.
All those shit was my fault, and I apologize to everyone. Keep it going.
Man,
I love you
all
guys.
gravy, bro.
He's making.
Hey, love you
I
too,
love you,
man.
Against the
Dennis.
current. Yeah.
Hey, play that one. Fuck it. I'll go off.
Don't roll with it.
Play night moves. Can
Look,
you
I
do
love
Bobby
you, Dennis,
Ginger?
but everyone can't be as
Night
perfect as
moves.
you when it comes to singing. Just
A little too
deal with it.
tall. Could have used a
Michael
few
Jackson.
pounds. Tight pants, points, hardly renowned. She was a black hair beauty with big dark eyes and points of her own, sitting way up high, way up firm and high. Out past the cornfield where the woods got heavy, out in the back seat of my 60 Chevy, working on mysteries without any clue, working on a night moves, trying to make some page driving news. Working on a night moves.
So
It's
is that our
summertime.
is that
Sweet summertime.
do I need to be looking for the lyrics for that song? Is that our next song?
I don't know. Are we singing them all together?
Fuck, I don't know. It's like that's what you're singing, so do I need to find the lyrics? And the karaoke.
I got them. We weren't in love. Oh no, far from it. We weren't searching for some pie in the heights
Is
coming.
the rest of the karaoke night just you guys singing songs together?
No, Drace. No. Somebody, you can sing your song if you want. Mm-hmm. Look at the crystal.
You want that song? I know. I got it. I got my capo at the ready.
You got the instrumental so we can make him horse his voice up right here, right now.
Yeah.
Stairs and crystal. Mm-hmm. I like, dude, I really dig that. Oh, that song. I was a little too tall, could have used a few pounds. Tight pants, points, hardly renowned. She was a black-haired beauty with big dark eyes and points of her own, sitting way up high, way up firm and high. And out past the cornfield where the woods got heavy, out in the back seat of my 60 Chevy, working on mysteries without any clues. You can sing if you want. Truth. Working on our night moves, trying to make some front page driving news. Working on our night moves in the summertime. Sweet, sweet summertime. We weren't in love, oh no, far from it. We weren't searching for some pie in the sky summit. We're just young and restless and bored, living by the sword. And we'd steal away every chance we could, to the back room, to the alley, or the trusty woods. I used her, she used me, but neither one cared. We were getting our share, working on a night moves, trying to lose them awkward teenage blues. Working on a night moves, and it was summertime. Sweet summertime. And oh, I wonder, I felt the lightning, yeah, and I waited on the thunder. Waited on the thunder. I woke last night to the sound of thunder. How far off I sat and wondered. Started humming a song from 1962. Ain't it funny how the night moves when you just don't seem to have as much to lose? Strange how the night moves. With autumn closing in, night moves. Night moves, yeah. Night moves, I remember. Night moves, I sure remember the night moves. Ain't it funny how you remember?
Working on a night moves.
Working and practicing. And we're working on them night moves.
Get the Kama Sutra, give it a try.
24/7 night moves, sex, flat earth. Get some. Hank broke it down with that Kama Sutra Kung Fu. He's a big man, he can tie you up quick.
Hey, I was just learning about Cherokee speaking Hebrew in, well, not necessarily Cherokee and Michigan, but other Michigan tribes.
Well,
That's
Cherokee are like the Chippewa of the plains, the Chippewa of the mountains.
Ancient Hebrew.
Yeah, Dakota is the Chippewa of the plains. Cherokee is the Chippewa of the mountains. But yeah, I know. Some of our words do go back to Paleolithic Hebrew. Truth, what you gonna sing? Damn it. 9 to 5, working.
Wait, what? Huh? What?
You're gonna sing working 9 to 5.
Oh, fuck that shit, man. I'm not working no 9 to 5.
9 to 5.
You got me
What
mixed
a
up.
way to make a living.
You got me mixed up with someone else, man.
That
That ain't my song, dude.
All taking and no giving. Got to lose your mind.
I'll sing a Zeppelin.
Because the boss won't give you credit.
You think? Yeah.
Working 9 to 5, drive you crazy.
I got you. I got you. There we go. Break it out, man. Come on.
I need the lyrics if I'm gonna try.
Is that Karma singing?
That's Karma, man.
Yeah.
Listen to her fucking.
Karma can blow.
Yeah, she's talented as fuck.
Yeah.
Come on, woman. Where you at?
I beg your
Heard
dolly
you.
pardon.
Get her the lyrics and
But
we'll get
I
it
know.
going.
Come on, Drace.
I know that's
Get
not
her
her
on the
song
mic.
either.
Do we need to
Come on.
karaoke?
That
Well,
is such
come out
a.
of bed and
But
stumble to
hold
the
on,
kitchen.
hold on.
Pour myself a cup of ambition.
Dude.
Here, I got
Mike.
you the lyrics. I got
Mike,
you the
that
lyrics.
is such a
Alright, get
fucking
the
blue
lyrics.
pilled song, though. Why are we
A what?
singing that? That's such a blue pill song.
It is. It's a blue collar song too.
Blue pill, blue collar.
It's like that's not, dude.
Here's the.
Well, here now it should be about music, but hey, and having
Well,
fun.
okay.
Well,
I
it's
know.
like this is yes. I think Truth Prevails is
Oh, for
exactly right.
talents and
Like,
have fun.
everyone wants to have a 9-to-5 job so they can make money and work for the man. Exactly. You know, we need to be like 9 to 5.
Well, should we be singing?
When you put out your
They wanna
program
have
in,
fun.
working
Okay.
9 to
Should
5.
I start it? Should I start
Brainwashing all the Americans, working
Wait.
9 to 5.
Wait, you guys got the lyrics now? Do you have the lyrics in the?
Truth wants to party all the time, party all the time, party.
You guys got
Oh,
the lyrics?
that's Eddie
Hey.
Murphy.
I know.
Eddie Murphy song.
I can party
Listen.
now.
If you want to play the music and she wants to sing it, yeah, I wouldn't mind hearing her sing it. She's got a beautiful voice.
I know. So hold on. Where's
Karma's awesome.
Did someone put the words here?
Is
I
Karma
did.
gonna sing 9 to 5?
Okay.
They're
Yeah.
in the live stream.
Yeah, I'll play it. I'll play it on the bot. I got it ready. Are you guys ready?
Well, I tumble out of bed and stumble to the kitchen, pour myself
Hold
a
on.
cup of ambition.
Hold on.
Hold on, wait just a minute. Am I louder than I'm louder than Karma? Am I not? So
Yeah.
how do I need to go into my output and lower my volume? Is that what I need to do?
Voice and video.
Because I need to be lower than everyone else.
Yeah, listen, you go
that's
into
your
voice
Karma.
and video and you slide the bar on input volume down.
As he fades out.
The input volume or
into
the
barn.
output volume? Which
As
one?
Michael fades out into the barn
Hey,
somewhere.
that was a perfect example of fading facts.
Is
I'm
it
going to the
input?
barn and I'm gonna rinse.
Fuck. Is it input or output? I need to know before she starts singing.
Slide the input to the left.
Okay, down about
Since
halfway.
I'm sexually frustrated, I'm gonna fade away.
Because
Okay, where's Karma?
I thought it was an axiom. She's on Drace's thing. Here, tag her.
Can we hear Karma?
Is that better?
Well, she was singing through Drace's. Hey, Drace, tell Karma she got to bust it now. She better familiarize herself with them lyrics. Hello.
Can we hear Karma? I just tagged Drace. It must be like 3 in the morning there or something, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Or is it like early morning?
She's staying up just for us, just so you know. She'd already be in bed, but, you know, we're just so awesome.
Well, she can sing well, and I know. I don't blame her. This is supposed to be about everybody being able to display their talents, and she probably wants to display her talent.
Yeah, she's definitely got them.
And I think she sings well, so I would like to hear it and give her that chance. Whoever messaged me in Cogdis is now banned.
I was talking to Trace. I wasn't listening earlier.
And you need to turn your input volume up.
I can be over here and do the stupid song if you want.
All right.
But I'm suck at the beginning. Keep that in mind because I'm going to know the chorus really well. So it's like...
Oh, the flow?
I bed and stumble to the kitchen, pour myself a cup of ambition, yawn and stretch, try to come to life. Jump in the shower and the blood starts pumping. Out on the street, traffic starts jumping with folks like me on a job from 9 to 5.
Yeah,
Working 1 to 5. What a way to make a living, barely getting by. It's all talking and no giving. They just use your mind and they never give you credit. It's enough to drive you crazy if you let it. Something like, I don't know, man. Something.
I love it though. Yeah, but I love it.
Should I start it on the groovy?
So wait. Check it out. Why'd she
No,
stop?
she's already done her part, according to her.
Oh, no.
According to her.
Well, here's the music. So get ready, everybody.
All right. Come on, Carmen.
What? No, what?
Oh, cute.
If it was a song I knew better, I would be more comfortable
didn't
doing
it
this.
start?
But you did it. I mean, you...
I don't know why that one was in there. It's weird.
So what would you sing, Karma? What song would you sing?
Goddamn. Okay, I have favorite songs that I sing.
Sing some songs, because you sing songs all the time, which are great.
Okay.
We could put
do you want to hear the songs I sing when I do my chores?
Sure.
They're very stupid, but basically, okay, hang on. Mute me while I cough before I do it. Hang on. Okay. Damn, I got indecision. Okay. Do you want a weird version of a Disney song?
Okay.
Okay. This town's gone wild since I married Adam. They say I'm going straight to hell. But the charges laid on me of bestiality might wind up getting me thrown in a cell. Oh, I'm overrun by madmen. And something like, I think Peter's gonna take my beast away. When I get nervous, I forget lyrics. God damn it!
I know. Me
I'm worse with this. But yeah, I'm not gonna bore you with boring Disney songs. Do you have anything you like that I might be able to
Let's
sing?
do that Queen song.
The Queen song? Oh, you mean the Mercedes one? Oh yeah. Okay.
Karma.
I have one song I never
You've
forget.
got a voice. I guarantee you could do Adele, couldn't you?
Maybe.
I bet you could if you tried.
Do you remember any Adele songs you want? I don't know any Adele songs. I never listened to her. Sorry, but I have one about Queens. But I don't know if I'm too nervous.
Right.
So you try it.
Take a deep breath.
Okay.
You can do this. You do this all the time.
I'm shaking. I'm so nervous. Okay.
I know. I feel the same way. Man.
Okay. I'll try my favorite song and I will sing when I'm out. Okay, let's see. The stars are very beautiful above the palace halls. They shine with equal splendor still above our humbler halls. I watch them from my window, but their bright entrancing glow reminds me of the freedom I gave up so long ago. The royal circlet of bright gold rests lightly on my brow. I once thought only of the rights this circlet would endow. But once I wore the crown to which I had been born and bred, I found it heavy on the heart, but light upon the head. And although I am the head of state, in truth I am the least. A true queen knows her people fed before she sits to feast. The good queen knows her people safe before she takes her rest. Thinks twice and thrice and yet again before she makes request. For they are all my children, all that I had once. I forget everything once I get nervous.
Yeah, you don't know so good.
Oh, damn it, I'm shaking.
I swear that sounded like it was Elder Scrolls V, like the new video game coming out, and you know the Skyrim bards always singing like some sort of high-end expansion pack or something. That was really good.
What you got, Bong Sao? How now, Bong Sao?
I'm about to checkmate this guy, bro. My bad. I didn't know I was hot mic.
No, you
What
weren't.
next move? Mate in oh no, he ran away.
I could play a little.
Aha! Now you guys have to follow that.
Oh,
I heard Tears in Heaven.
No, no. I don't
Eric
want to play.
Clapton. That's
No,
what I heard though.
It's
That's
too mellow.
what you were. But that's what you were picking, though.
I know it was, but it's too mellow for me right now.
Yeah, there ain't no talking that. Not tonight.
Nobody wants any like Ted Nugent used to say. Nobody wants to hear any of that mellow shit, do you?
Nothing wrong with mellow.
I could play some Cat Scratch Fever. Let's see lyrics.
What about Canon and D? Do you know that one?
Okay, Hank.
my
What's
God,
what
forget
is
which
your
band.
favorite song, Hank, for you to sing to?
Did you say
Yeah, I don't
Canon
sing
in
much,
D?
Yeah,
I know
Yeah,
that one. That's a favorite of mine.
it's good.
It is very good.
What's
I
it called?
like all music equally, as long as it's not sad. Music isn't supposed to be a down.
Citation, please.
Well,
Post
I
it.
don't know where they
Hank Hill
come
said
from,
that.
but
Write
they
that
sure
down.
do come. I hope they're coming for me. I don't know how they do it, but they sure do it good. I hope they do it for me.
Is it cat scratch fever? Is that what I'm looking
Cat
up?
scratch fever.
Wait, Michael, wait. Let me put the
Cat
freaking
scratch
lyrics in there.
fever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michael.
The first time that I got it, I was just 10 years old.
Okay.
I got it from some kid in next door. I went and seen the doctor and he gave me the cure. I think I got it tomorrow. Cat scratch fever. Cat scratch fever. Ain't no doctor, dangerous. I don't feel no pain. I've got to change. You know you got it when you're going insane. It makes a grown man cry. Yeah. Won't you make my bed?
You're on this one, man.
I make the pussy pull with the stroke of my hand. You know they're getting it from me. They know where to go when they need a loving man. They know I do it for free. I give them all cat scratch fever.
How about wait a minute.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. What's the other one?
Am I still faded? Is that all faded, Damon? I didn't know.
No, it's not
Oh,
faded at all. Actually.
okay. All right.
Oh, good sound. Who is this?
What? That's not cat scratch fever though. That's the other one.
Stranglehold.
Yeah, strangle.
Sonny. Sonny.
Okay.
Good night.
Okay.
Good night.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, you again.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah, come now again now, baby. I'm like a dog in heat.
Hard rock.
Tell me it's by the clamor now, baby. I like to tear up the street. I know I've been smoking for so long. You know I'm here to stay. Got you in a stranglehold, baby. You best get out of my way. The road I cruise is a bitch now, baby. But you know you can't turn me round. And if a house gets in my way, baby, you know I'll tear it down.
Please.
You
Clown,
ran the
please.
night that you left me. You put me in my place. Got you in a stranglehold, baby. You better trust your fate.
Please. Sound level. Sound level. High, please.
Yeah, sometimes you want to get higher. And sometimes you gotta start low. Some people think they're gonna die someday. I got news, I've gotta get to go. Come on up.
Good drink. Good drink.
Come
Heavy metal,
come
motherfucker.
on up. Come on up. Come on, baby. Come on up. Come on, baby. Come on. The road I cruise is a bitch now, baby. You know you can't turn me round. And if a house gets in my way, baby, you know I'll burn it down.
Sonny, stop.
Hold on.
Stop.
Where
You
we
ran
at?
the night that you left me. You put me in my place.
You can't
Got
stop
you in
a
the
train going downhill.
baby.
What happened?
Don't even try.
That
Don't
night I
try.
crossed your face.
Sonny, I love you. I love you. Stop.
Thank you. I love you too. I
Oh
couldn't
my
do it
God.
without
Oh
all
my
my
God,
fans.
my friend. Are you interrupting my
Thank you.
karaoke?
Okay.
Why?
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Yes.
Sander, good evening, sir. How are you?
Yes.
Thank you
Yes.
so much for your support.
Thanks. I'm fine. Good sound. Good sound. More level.
More
Guess what?
Level high. Yes.
Guess what? My
louder.
salsa is still good.
Your salsa is
Oh.
It doesn't just flow.
Please.
I gotta push it.
Sonny, please.
You-
Wish you were here. Wish you were here.
Push it
Please.
real good.
Wish you were here. Push it.
Yes.
Good.
Yes. Please.
Ted, if you're listening, man, I'm eating no insult, bro.
What's that?
Sonny. Good job. Wonderful
job.
sound.
Thank you so
Yes.
much.
Quest, bro. I wanna go see Tango Puntango.
What? Wait a minute. What?
Wango Tango, motherfucker. Wang dang, sweet boom dang.
I don't know if I remember that one. I have to listen to it.
I
know this one though.
How to Led Zeppelin? Walla to love.
All right, Wango the Tango. My baby, she like a rock. My baby, she like a roll. My baby, she can dance all night. My baby got no control. She do the wango tango. Come on, boy, it's time to wango. My baby, she like a rock. My baby, she like a roll.
Something like that.
My baby, she can dance all night. My baby got no control.
I'm going to
She do
play
the
the
wango
guitar
tango.
in Moscow in the morning. Okay, I understand. Okay.
You wait till what? Moscow in the morning?
Moscow in the morning.
Yes.
Can you hum a few bars?
What?
Can you?
I think it was an insult, not a song.
Can you hum a few bars? Sorry.
I got a song if you want to
Sorry,
hear it.
my English is bad and very ugly. Okay.
It's okay. Not bad at all.
Not ugly.
Good solo. Sonny, acoustic guitar, please. Excuse me.
Bro, this is karaoke, not listen to Sunday night. We're doing karaoke. People are singing. You got to pick somebody can sing.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm about to go to sleep, and I wanna let you guys hear this Gorillaz
Am I
parody
evil?
I'm working on. You guys up for that?
My mother was a witch. She was burned alive.
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Play that.
Reckless little bitch.
Hold on.
I'm a
Let's
flat
hear
earther.
the song.
I'm feeling glad I got clovers. Feeling mad it's useless. It won't be long. The future is coming on. I'm a flat earther. I'm feeling glad I got Globers. Feeling mad it's useless, 'cause it won't be long, the future is coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on. Finally, someone let me out of this cage. Flat Earth is not a model, it's a slayer of mages. Now Witted is here, now QE is there. Even Sonic is creeping out of his lair. Intangible, thought you saw the curve, but you didn't though. Panoramic view, flat horizon, it's all manageable. Telescope, try to cope, it's a slippery slope. Here's the rope, please don't be a dope, spitting venom like the Pope. Picture you getting down on the beach too, like you see the ruse. You know it's fictional, mystical, maybe spiritual. Truther who appears to you to clear your view, and you're too crazy and empty to those that need definition for what is. Priceless to you because I see you parrot old shit. You like it? Fun smoking glopers with one toke. I can't do it. Not in one run live.
Dude, that's got potential. You just got to hammer on the table till you work that one out. But that was going to be good. That's a diamond in the rough right there.
It's a parody I'm working on.
Sonny,
Continue.
Sonny, please, Led Zeppelin. What do you mean about
If we could only
this
get,
group?
like the Neil deGrasse Tyson voice when he starts doing the drummer's vocals, the second part. Yeah, that'd be great.
Sonny is my friend.
Where are you from, Sonny's friend? Crick.
I'm from Russia, Moscow.
Does anybody want to sing something before we go off on the Prussia request? And sing some Zeppelin for him?
Oh, you didn't hear that? I was just playing Canon in D, and I had it muted. I thought I was playing for you. I thought I was doing so well. I looked down and see the mute button. Anyway.
No, Led Zeppelin, please, Led Zeppelin. A little love, and are you understand? What love? I learn. I learn understand. Oh, excuse me. I learn water love. What love?
A whole lot of love.
Whole lot of love.
Yes! Wow!
Who's gonna sing?
You need cooling, baby, I'm not fooling. I'm gonna send you back to schooling, way down inside. Oh, honey, you need it. I'm gonna give you my love. Gonna give you my love. Want a whole lot of 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 love. You've been learning, baby, I'm learning all them good times, baby, baby. I've been yearning way, way down inside. Honey, you need love. I'm gonna give you my love. I'm gonna give you my love. Oh, whole lot of love. Want a whole lot of love. Want a whole lot of love. Want a whole lot of love. You've been cooling, and baby, I've been drooling. All the good times, baby, I've been missing. Way, way down inside. I'm gonna give you my love. I'm gonna give you every inch of my love. I'm gonna give you my love. Hey. All right, let's go. Whole lot of love. Want a whole lot of love. Want a whole lot of love. Way down inside. Woman, you need, yeah, love. My Lord. Shake for me, girl. I wanna be your backdoor man. Hell, hell. Oh.
Oh my God.
Cool, my baby. I'll keep it coolin', 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 baby.
Sonny.
I know he just keeps jamming it. He knows that song well.
Roll, man.
Yeah, he knows that song well.
Oh,
when he goes to the part where
very beautiful drink, drink hard rock, very good.
I'll keep it going, baby. I'll keep it going, baby. I'm gonna give you my love, every inch of my love.
In the end, okay.
Yeah, a whole lot of love. Hey, you wanted a whole lot of love, and you got it.
I just did 3 different songs there.
I know. I just.
Sit around singing songs to the sunrise in the day. You can hear the monkey rising yesterday.
Sonny, excuse me. What's about acoustic guitar? Excuse me.
Hey, I got one.
Which one?
Woman, you need.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just want to throw that in there.
Hell yeah, bro. I wasn't even going to try that.
Isn't that
you.
the same one? Whole lot of love?
Yeah, he just did
thanks.
He just did it right. Helio just did it righteous. I was just saying the lyrics.
Sonny, my soul is better.
Oh, no, man. We're going to have to mute the Persian dude, all right?
Wait a minute, I just thought of another one. What does that one do?
So is that what Iran was listening to before the Iran-Contra, you think? You think they were jamming to some Zeppelin?
Living, loving.
How do you get better than perfect?
Sonny, excuse me. Russian hard rock is better than American hard rock. Excuse me.
Is it?
No.
Yes, yes.
No.
Citation, please.
What?
Damn it. Citation.
Oh, no, no, no.
Oh man, whooping that Russian rock for us is just a walk in the park in another day.
Okay. I'm gone. Excuse me. Tomorrow in this time. Tomorrow in this time.
Nobody's fault but mine. There's another Zeppelin song for you. But it was nobody's fault but mine.
Beautiful sound. Wonderful. Oh, sunny.
Been to London. I can't do it. I can't play it and sing it though.
Sunny, what about Black Sabbath? Black Sabbath, Paranoid? What do you think?
I'm Paranoid. We just did Black Sabbath a little while ago.
What about Rose? They always get left out.
Please.
Finished with my woman 'cause she couldn't help me with my mind. People think I'm insane because I am frowning all the time. All day long I think of things, but nothing seems to satisfy. Think I'll lose my mind if I don't find something to pacify. Can you help me occupy my brain? Oh yeah. I need someone to show me the things in life that I can't find. I can't see the things that make true happiness. I must be blind. Make a joke and I will sigh, and you will laugh and I will cry. Happiness I cannot feel, like love to me is so unreal. And so as you hear these words telling you now of my state, I tell you to enjoy life. I wish I could, but it's too late. All right now. And if we did 4 pigs, everybody probably knows that.
I hardly remember it. That's from my childhood.
Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Helio can probably do that one. Evil minds that plot destruction. Sorcerers of death's construction. In the fields of bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed mind. Oh Lord, yeah!
Didn't we just play that earlier? No.
No. It speeds up here though. Politicians hide themselves away. They only started the war. Why should they go out to fight? They leave that role to the poor. Yeah. Time will tell them their power mind. Making war just for fun. Treating people just like pawns in chess. Wait till their judgment day comes. Yeah!
I'm making shit up now.
Now when darkness will stop
Please.
turning, ashes where the body's burning.
Sonny.
No more war pigs have the power. Hand of God has struck the hour. Day of judgment, God is calling. Underneath the war pigs crawling.
Sonny, stop.
Begging mercy for the sin. Satan laughing spreads his wings. Oh Lord, yeah! Bro, listen. I'm gonna get somebody else up here to sing, but you're gonna quit pissing on karaoke, bro. You gotta quit yelling in the middle of songs and let people sing. We're trying to have karaoke. Hank, what you doing? I'm too sexy for my shirt.
Very
Trace,
good. Very
Enoch, hold up, bro. Who's singing next?
good.
Who's
Sasha,
singing next? Iskander. What do you think?
Icelander. I'm gonna mute you.
Sonny, please, wish you were here. Wish you were here.
Does anybody else want to sing, man? I will mute him so he can't interrupt your song. No, bro, I love you, bro, but you gotta let people enjoy karaoke. If somebody else wants to sing, I want to hear them. I don't want to be the only one singing.
Yeah, what you got, Bong Sao?
I'm not even good at it, damn it. And I know it. Orion. Pick a song, Orion. Batman.
Elbow? Really? I haven't heard Elbow.
Donato. Bia. Donato.
Donato? Brr?
Yeah, who's gonna sing Mr. Roboto? Donato? Dorme Origato?
Oh, Sonny, I love you. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, you'd pick a song that has like synthesizers, right? I'm really
Well, we can get the karaoke hook up for that.
Oh, jeez. I don't know anything about that. I just like follow my.
Okay, how about Total Eclipse of the Heart, Truth? You want to sing that?
I can try to sing another one if you guys want.
Yeah.
All right. Sing "Living on a Prayer."
I don't know that one, but I know "Time After
Take
Time"
on
by
me.
Cyndi Lauper.
Really?
Oh, Time
bro?
After Time.
On me. Fuck that.
You're gonna sing Cyndi Lauper?
Yeah.
Does someone?
Do you sing it in her key, just a lower register?
I know.
Probably
If you
not.
fall, I will catch you.
I will find you time after time.
We are the champions, my friends. Yes.
Don't forget of the world, man. Don't leave it.
Yes.
Don't fucking Manila shit and leave that shit out.
Okay, please, we're the champions, please.
I am way too drunk for this.
Okay.
Like this shit is like get a
Hey,
buzz. Don't
Icelander,
get drunk.
I'll give you the lyrics. I want you to sing "When Doves Cry."
Who?
Or "Careless Whispers" by George Michael.
This strong
Icelander?
strong song. We're the champions. No.
Ice Kinder.
Who was that? Enoch? Yes. Sing it, Enoch. And we'll keep on fighting till the end.
You want me to sing what?
You don't play this track.
Yes, we want you to sing the homosexual national anthem. Yes, you started it, didn't you? That was you, wasn't it?
Oh,
I cannot hear shit.
For my love, too sexy for my shit.
Hey, what the fuck did I walk into?
We are the champions. Is the strong.
Is anyone talking right now? Someone
I just checked in 3 guys.
Talking.
So, somebody
So
mute
that
the
I know,
Icelander.
because I can't hear
Are
anything.
they here for karaoke?
What's that? That's my kind of music. Yeah. Let's go.
What song are you?
I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feelings got no rhythm.
No. Show must go on. Do you like Show Must Go On?
Shimmy. The show must go on.
The show must go on.
Well, sing it, Sirius.
What? Yo, what?
Because it lives on and people will find a way.
What am I doing?
Damn. I warned you.
I don't know how to sing, man, but I mean, shit. I might try.
I want to hear.
Let me smoke a bit.
Dude.
Empty spaces.
Come on, man. Look.
What are we living for?
I belted out.
Abandoned places.
Listen, I belted out some shit and fucking turned a karaoke upside down. Helio do a fit and everyone else was like, so if I can do it, you can do it.
All right. Let me go upstairs and get on my good mic. And
Damn it. I can turn karaoke night upside down the minute I start singing.
Coconut motherfucker sings, I'll sing. How about that?
If I can do this, imagine what you can do. Kids.
Do that shit.
Are you gonna sing, Bong? Bong song.
I don't know. I'm hitting my.
I don't sing, man.
I'm hitting my THC
Neither do
right
I.
here, so.
Yes, you do. Don't lie.
Here in about 30 minutes. There's no telling what I'll do.
Bong
I
sings.
don't listen to that.
He
I only
sings
listen to like.
I want to hear Cyrus.
Well, Bong does that Samoan shit.
When Cyrus starts, everybody else shut the fuck up.
No. What the fuck am I gonna sing? I can't really sing this song. Oh my god. Fuck you.
What is happening?
You know no Samoan. You know no Samoan. This Samoan. Samoan.
Bill Collins, something in the air tonight. There's something in the air tonight.
What? Something in the air tonight? I can feel it.
Fucking killer drums, man. I'm telling you, I don't care what any of the other is. It's like it's got some killer drums. Anyway, I'm big on music and beats, so
I'm gonna make some drums like that.
Shit. I'll listen to shit that doesn't have any music to it, just for the lyrics, just for the music. But I'm
yeah.
I'm warning you guys. I'll mute every fucking one of you if you don't let Cyrus
Hey,
sing.
be quiet.
Wait, not yet. I'll sing. Just let me smoke for a bit and get in the zone or something.
Who,
Don't
who's,
worry.
si-
I'll
who's
give it a
singing
shot.
this?
Ruth.
Beating down my feet just walking around. Hot sun making me sweat. Haters getting close, hasn't got me yet. I can't say, I can't talk. Only thing about me is the way that I walk. I can't say, I'm just sitting there selling things. On the beach.
Hey, whoever's playing this, can you stop it? It could get us a copyright strike on the channel. Please stop playing it. Whoever's playing it.
Well, you gotta pause it, but I muted it.
You can play the
instrumental
karaoke track and sing
or-
over it, but you can't play the actual song.
Okay,
Please.
so they don't pick up the instrumental bit like the bop.
Oh, well, sometimes they do, and I mean it just depends. It's like I could get an email tomorrow, and I won't be able to fucking live stream anymore. Somebody's playing it again now. Stop.
Nobody stopped
Gosh.
it. You gotta
It's
type
all right,
the
guys.
command in it to stop it. But
Where's
I
it?
had it.
Where's it playing? Oh, right there. Okay.
It's on the bot. Somebody
Yeah.
put it on the bot.
It stopped now.
Icelander, man, you are unmuted, but please quit trolling people and just tell us. Oh my god, I'm gonna mute you again, dude.
Okay, please. Okay, thanks.
You're
We
welcome.
can get away with some karaoke tracks and stuff, but the actual songs, that shit, sometimes it gets picked up.
Sorry,
and
Elio. Thought I was muted. I wasn't, but oh well. Yeah.
Probably if we play the
Apologies.
karaoke one.
No, well, it's just that as long as you if it is for karaoke, then it's cool.
Yeah, that was a karaoke
No,
thing.
but that was the original track, so that can actually get us hit.
Yeah, some karaoke tracks play the lyrics low in the background. Yeah, some of them do that.
That one was the original track. I was just jumping in to say that. Fun. I don't want to spoil the party. I'm just saying
I know.
that. Yeah,
I'm with you.
That can get us hit.
That's why I was singing over it. I didn't want to sing that song. I already sung it.
Are you sure, Michael? That's the reason why you're singing. You
Well, damn it! It just reached down in my sack and grabs a hold of me, and I gotta sing it.
Jeez.
I love that song. I don't blame you. Yeah, of course I love that song,
Mama.
but yeah, find the karaoke track. We can throw it on there. We have an excuse then.
I know
but
what
if we
I'll
play
buy
the
that.
original, if we play the original and sing along on our live stream, the channel can actually get a hit for that, and they can actually take it down.
I'll buy that this time, Michael.
It's
Who
funky,
doesn't love
Mama.
that song?
It's funky.
Wait, hold it. I don't hear anyone.
I like the whole disc. I like the whole album. Genesis rocks.
Good album.
Oh shit, my shit is acting up.
I like American song, grunge, settle. Yes, very good.
How about American Pie? You like American Pie?
What?
Was he? I asked about American song. Do you like American Pie?
I like American Pie, but what about the song?
He said Seattle, but he said it in a Russian accent. He's talking about the grunge.
Oh, bye.
Hey,
not by song. Not
I have a track.
Long time
You guys were
ago.
talking about this a few minutes ago. I have a track that this is a karaoke track. What do you guys think about this one?
Wake me up before you go.
Oh, it's similar, I guess, right?
Leave me hanging around like a yo-yo.
We are the champions.
The time I paid money and committed
Wait.
no crime.
Isn't this the original track too?
Hey,
No, it's not the original.
I made a few. My friend.
fucking Helios is back. Not doing
We are the champions of the world. My
Curtain call. And everything that goes with it.
Bend no better roses, no pleasure cruise. I can challenge before the human race, and I can lose.
We are the champions. I'm fighting till the end. We are the champions. No. We'll keep on fighting till the end.
Very hard. Very hard.
Hey, guess what? Mandela effect. What you got? Where's of the world? Where's it at?
Oh my god. What the fuck, man? What's up with this damn mute and shit? How come you can mute yourself and then look a few minutes later and you're not mute? It's like that. That's about to piss me off. It's very aggravating. You mute yourself and then all of a sudden you're not muted. It's like,
Me?
I don't know. It's about to piss me off.
I'm not
Really.
trying to hot mic. What the fuck?
Not you, dude.
Oh, all right.
Not you. Oh my god.
I'm just trying to pick a fight. Sorry.
You want to fight? Come on.
Let's go, woman.
Go,
She'll
man.
fight you.
I
She'll
guarantee you that you will not. I will never tap out.
I'm gonna watch.
That shit, man.
Shit.
I'll make you tap.
That's a hard call right there. I'd never tap out. Holy shit.
I'll have you upside down
When a
against
girl
the
says
wall
something like that,
before you have me tap
when a
out.
girl says something like that, she gonna grab your pinky. She already knows what she's doing. She's doing pinky
Fuck that
jujitsu,
pinky.
and your pinky gonna twist, and it's gonna turn, and it's gonna
Dude.
dance,
No,
and then
dude.
you're gonna twist, and you're gonna turn and dance.
Hey, Hank. I know you're joking,
You don't-
Hank, but listen, Hank.
You don't know.
Hank,
You don't
Hank.
know pinky jujitsu?
I have. Listen, I actually have a silver medal in jiu-jitsu and a gold medal in jiu-jitsu
way.
and a gold medal in taekwondo.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Well,
Ask Battle Mod. He knows. I showed Battle Mod.
I'm
my
pretty
medals
strong
before.
though, so you're gonna struggle. I got strength, but you're
Listen,
gonna whoop my ass.
Listen.
Yeah, but she got
When I
tea,
was
bro. She
when I
glowing.
was when I was in my taekwondo class,
I
the
grab you, you're not gonna
listen,
escape.
And that's what you think, but that's cool.
No.
That's cool. I admire that. Listen,
You admire that.
it's cute.
Thank you, woman.
Yeah,
You're
it's
cute.
cute.
Lovely. Oh, so sweet. Oh.
No, you know what you just did, and you can kiss my ass for doing it.
Oh, come on.
Shit.
Challenge accepted. You know, it's fine. You poke at my ego, I gotta strike back. Come on now.
Listen. It's like sometimes you really just don't want to tell it because you just kind of like the moment that you're in. So let's just simmer right here.
I'm chilling.
Yeah. Sonny, please.
Rap
Pink
battle.
Floyd.
Yeah, rap battle. Who's
Hey
rapping?
Hey you. Would you like Hey You?
The only like singing music I really listen to is like Bob Marley. Besides that, it's all like instrumental. Really.
Buffalo Soldier.
Dreadlock Rasta.
No woman, no cry. Yeah, I don't remember more than just tidbits.
I like roots rock reggae. It's a good one. Play us some music. This is reggae music. Come on, man.
Brumpusing him, Sonny. Let him sing his song.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, me? No, I'm not. I'm not singing, dude. No. Go ahead, man.
Doing great, man.
Why, dude? The track. Where's the track at? Play it. I'll gain down the mic and get some anger out. Sure. What happened? Everything went quiet.
Are we
wanted to hear you sing?
Are we playing a karaoke for him, or you're singing?
I don't know how to sing. Like, yeah, sure, yeah. Over a track would be better, sure.
So what song?
Get him a track.
Fuck, man, I don't know how to sing, man. Don't put me on the spot. Let's
how
go.
about that?
Roots Rock Reggae by Bob Marley. I like that one.
Roots rock reggae.
Yeah.
Here we are. Let's see. Okay. Do you need the words too? Or do you know them?
No, I'll just do a little bit. And you guys will sing with me for sure.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to start it.
Oh, okay. Play us some music. It's like a music. Play us some music. It's reggae music. Root rock reggae. It's reggae music. Root rock reggae. It's reggae music. Oh, Mr. Music, you sure sound good to me. I can't refuse it, but I forgot the rest. Can you please post it? Dance because we are free. Feel like dancing? Come dance with me. Come on, everyone. I don't know the rest. Jump in here. Save me, please.
It's reggae music.
Reggae music. Root rock reggae.
It's reggae music.
Root rock reggae.
bubbling
I'm done.
non-stop, 100 like a mighty thread.
I hung myself. There you go.
It's a reggae music.
I like this song a lot. Reggae music. Play out some music. It's reggae music. Play out the R&B.
This makes you move more than it makes you think.
I can't sing, so this is as far as singing goes for me.
You're fine.
You guys could lay down some like bars to that. Like,
Some flat earth bars, yeah.
wouldn't you do bars like that? Look, I could just do
Oh, I
this.
had them going through my head, Sonny, the whole
Check this
No.
out.
the
I could do
entire
this.
time.
I had bars in my head during that, so yeah.
I want to know who's going to do this song.
Listen.
If you're
hold on.
blue and you don't know where to go, why don't you go where fashion sits?
Wait, we were on to something.
Put down the Ritz.
Hold on. Now I lost it, huh?
I'm not going to rap over the reggae lyrics.
It's a reggae music. It's a reggae music. I
Got stuck in your head.
Yeah, I did.
Well, listen to the real one. It's really good. I like it. I love it.
Bumma clod, stop the blood clot crying. Damn it, Global, you sound like you're dying.
Well, I gave it a shot. Sorry if that made your ears bleed.
Nope. I
Are
went
you?
for snack.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, that was for you, Mike. There you go. I sang. Yeah. I sang, bro. Good. You missed it. Fantastic.
You guys just don't know how much trouble you're in tonight. Oh my God, you're in so much trouble tonight.
One Love is pretty good, too. I love that one.
That's pretty cool.
One Love, you mean by Houdini or by Bob Marley?
Together and feel alright.
That's some shit I can lay some bars to.
Oh, dude, that's Bob Marley. That's the one I was talking about.
No, I was talking about the video.
Hear the children crying. Saying, give thanks and grace to the Lord, and I'll feel alright. Saying, give thanks and grace to the Lord, and I'll feel alright.
Saying, let's get together and feel alright. Oh, let them all pass, all them dirty remarks. One
Don't
love.
post lyrics. Come on, I'll sing.
There's one question I'd really love to ask. One heart. Is there a place for the hopeless sinner who has hurt all mankind just to save his own? Believe me, what about love? Yeah, One Love is a good song. But I don't like
really good.
I love Bob. I don't like to insult Bob. I can't do it, you know.
I can't do it either. His style's hard.
I can't do it justice.
Yep. Karma can, but she signed out. One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright.
Like it was in the beginning.
So we shall be in the end.
If you can put up the lyrics for Redemption songs by
Oh, okay.
Bob Marley.
Redemption song. Let's
Redemption
go. Come on.
song.
Now
I
I'm
don't
getting,
see the lyrics. Where's
dude.
the lyrics?
I'm just now getting the lyrics for Bob Marley, One Love. So what are we doing? We changing it
Let's go.
already?
But
No,
sure,
don't
let's
change
roll.
it yet. Don't
Whatever.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
I'll
Yeah,
rock
keep-
or whatever Bob Marley. I'll sing along if let's go.
Yeah, put the lyrics up.
I'll be a
and then
retard.
I think I can. If you guys are singing the lyrics, then I can hang better with it.
All right.
Let's see. But I haven't reviewed the
Old
song.
pirates, yes they rob I, sold I to the merchant ships. Minute after they took I from the bottomless pit.
Oh,
But my hand was made strong by the hand of the Almighty.
we flowered in
Forward
this
in this
generation.
generation,
Oh, I like.
triumphantly. Won't you help me sing another song of freedom?
Bob Marley, man. I love Bob Marley.
'Cause all I ever had,
Redemption
redemption song,
song.
redemption song. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We got to fulfill the book. Won't you help me sing another song of freedom? 'Cause all I ever had, redemption song, redemption song. Sing along with me, little children, in everywhere now, in every day, in everywhere, in every day. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop at a time.
Yeah, I'll need the lyrics for that one too. We're gonna do that.
Yeah, Bob is straight.
Yeah, I love Bob, man. It's yeah, his stuff is great. It helped me out like in bad time in my life, so it's just
I like this
I
one.
love Bob.
Could you be loved?
Oh my
and
god,
be
dude.
loved?
Could you be? Come on, man. That's like my
Don't
one
let
like
them
Mike up
fool ya, or even try to school ya. Oh no, we've got the mind of our own. So go to hell if you want thinking is not right.
I have
Love
a
would
game.
never leave us alone.
I have a musical game we can play a little bit. I can have Karma sing translated Icelandic songs of English songs, and you can try to guess which song it is.
Okay.
I want to play.
Let's go.
Okay, the first one's easy. Anybody?
No, Hank, you can't play. By the way.
Okay, it's an easy one.
I want to play with Karma.
Hlustir á, herki fór að stjá, gagnrýnendur sem stærstu stjörna Grikkland á. Proffi var pottetur og snar, pakkaðinn og fruski var uppsett alls að þar. Proffinn er úti, halló, nú er hann inni, hann er hetja. Are you getting it yet?
I don't know, but that sounds better than
good.
that.
Oh my
That,
god.
that sounds better than
9 to 5.
the
I'm
9
gonna
to
mute
5
myself
song.
forever.
9 to 5. It's
I'm
fine.
I'd rather
guessing.
So good.
I'm
Yeah, he's got a
guessing
job
9
for
to
life
5.
now.
9 to 5. Yeah,
No,
sounds
man,
better.
it's Hercules.
It's what?
It's Hercules.
The
It's
theme
Zero to
song from
Hero.
Hercules?
It's Zero to Hero in Icelandic.
0 to hero. I'll do that in about 2 seconds.
Oh, we have another one that Drace's Short Battle Month will get. It's wait, how does that one start? We need to find the lyrics. Okay, a part of this. Okay, it's Kemst hún ein út á bað? Nei, 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 nei. Kemst hún ein inn í bíl? Nei, 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 nei. And it's like something like Mustad and Feel.
Could she possibly sit upon my knee?
Yeah, you got
Nay, nay, nay.
Yeah,
I don't want her, you can have her, she's too fat for me.
Yeah, we also have what was that?
It does sound better. It flows better in your language.
It sounds weird, I think, probably. But we have tons of
In Polish, it flows pretty good too. My grandpa used to get drunk on that stuff them Polacks put in their coffee. And I can say Polak, damn it, I'm half Polish.
Speak Polish?
So, half. Like, 42% Polish, 58% Chippewa, Ojibwa.
Jak masz na imię?
Yeah, my mate's half Italian, half Polish, but he's more English than
Capiche.
anything.
Right.
Catfish?
So I can't hear what you're saying, but I can't speak it.
Okay.
I can say capiche because I understood what my grandmother said, and
So what's
I
your
wanted
name?
to let her. I wanted to let her
Oh,
know I
I know
understand.
all the bad Italian words.
Are we telling our heritage now? Because I don't know any of the languages, but I'm Italian, Sioux, and Indian, and Cherokee.
Yeah, you can only listen
Native
to your
American.
grandma spit you out in Polish your whole life and only understand some of it. You know what I mean? You got to learn some of it eventually. With all the pointing.
Kurwa? You know about kurwa mash? No?
No.
No? Come on.
I don't know. It's
What?
easy as
You
fuck
guys
to
don't know
say.
No one knows how.
It's easy as
the
hell to
most,
say, but I don't know what
No
it fuck.
Popolsku,
I don't know
huh?
what it means.
that's the
Damn.
most
Kokobosko, what's
well-known
that mean?
Polish word. Is kurwa.
No Kokobosko.
Not so.
All right.
Shimano?
What's it mean?
That means what's up? How's it going?
If you said shut up, I'd know it.
It's long. It's like fuck or like like suka. Shit like that.
Yeah, my grandma said shut up a lot. My grandpa said fuck her, keep talking.
What's Yakmash Naimia is? What's your name? Naimia is name.
Something about as long as your health is willing, keep fucking talking. She's just an old lady, some shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
She don't like to hear nobody talk.
Wait, would you guys like to hear a song?
Yes.
Always.
Yeah. I'm falling asleep.
Oh, Mrs.
What up-
Mouse came
what up,
back
Musty?
finally.
I'm finally here, y'all. I'm
Well,
sorry.
You went to the bar. You went to the bar.
I
It's
am so sorry.
It's 2:30. You can't lie. You had to meet a hot one at the bar real quick.
It ain't 2:30 here. I got
Early,
3
man.
hours.
11:30.
How was the
man.
interview?
We're out all night,
Do you
girlfriend.
blame her? Do you blame her? Because if she does it that way, she doesn't have to pay for any of her drinks.
Well, how was the interview? How did it
She
go?
drinks for free.
Did you guys sing? Did I
Yeah,
miss it?
you missed it. I sang. Yeah.
Really?
No,
Oh,
I haven't. Well,
I
we
thank
did.
God
we
it's
did.
started.
Everyone's ears
I'm
like fucking
requesting-
bled. What's up, Enoch? I'm sorry, man. Didn't mean to rumpus you.
Oh yes,
I was gonna say, like, I got a song.
The Valley.
I don't have any lyrics, but I do want to sing it for you guys.
Let's go, man.
Is that okay?
Oh yeah.
All right, let me hit this bowl real quick.
Please do.
Yeah. Hey, being your Enoch, I'm wondering why you ain't singing Down in the Valley.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That sounded like a stereo
Where's that Bob Marley at?
song. Stereo
What you
bomb
know about
song.
bluegrass? Down in the valley, valley so low. Hang
Guys
your head
ready?
over, hear the wind
Yep,
blow.
All right.
Roses love sunshine, but violets love dew. Angels in heaven know I love you. They know I love you, dear. I love you. Angels in heaven know I love you.
There's always one question that we ask ourselves, and it's always the same. Why do they always tell ourselves that? And as someone's telling everyone what they discovered, and yet we didn't prove what they claim. No, we are insane, 'cause we just accepted their claim. Oh, how insane. We accepted their lie. Oh, I didn't ask a lie. Ooh, why didn't ask a lie? Oh, why? Oh, why? It's the same old question that we ask ourselves again. So when we check for ourselves and see the circumference and see the radius, doesn't add to their claim. So why didn't NASA lie? How crazy it sounds, like the speed of sound. That word gets around. The earth is a globe. I bet you didn't know. That's what they say. NASA's an okay. No, NASA's not okay. No, NASA's not okay. No, no, NASA's not okay. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, that was very good, bro. That was fucking good, man.
I lost track of what else I was gonna say, but
And
yeah.
NASA is not okay.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, you're talented, my guy. Great voice,
Oh,
man.
that was just all freestyle, so I just hope you guys enjoyed.
Man, that was fucking great, bro.
Great job, Enoch.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's like the NASA's Not Okay theme song.
I like the circumference and radius bit, man. That was great.
I'll tell you what's okay though.
I totally
homemade sausage
I lost
egg
track
and
of what I
biscuit.
was thinking. Like I
Whipped
just let
cheese.
everything float.
Whipped cheese. I even put some hash brown potatoes on top of that motherfucker. I was hungry. I got the munchies. Yes.
Sounds like Mike's been smoking on hay in the middle of the barn.
I love that song.
Whoa.
Hank,
Hey, I like to put eggs over easy on top of
Hey.
sausage with hash brown potatoes on top of that. That's the way to go.
Don't make me hungry. Wait a minute. Was that
But I
Hank
broke
singing?
the yolk.
I know, it made me
was that-
hungry too. I
I
had to
know.
go get something to eat now.
No,
I
I
haven't
ain't
eaten
singing. I'm over
anything
here just,
today.
Yeah,
Hank,
Not since I woke up, and I've
He
been
did-
drinking. So don't talk
Hank
about
did
food.
start singing. Yep, he
But
started singing.
Hank sung that because he actually sounded pretty good.
no, I didn't sing.
Come on, Hank.
I did guess that
I heard you.
I did guess that you could twist somebody's pinky off there.
You could put somebody's pinky and make them sing? What?
You'd be amazed
No, I don't
what
know if
somebody
they-
would do to not get a broken finger.
Yeah, I don't know if they actually taught you that because that's not really like technical jujitsu because it's against the rules, right? The
Yeah, it
digits.
is.
But in self-defense for women's class,
yep.
You know, maybe like afterwards, that'd be great because you grab a man's pinky and you twist it to the left, it don't bend that way.
Well, that's what I teach them Girl Scouts when I teach them self-defense. I teach my daughter's Girl Scout troop self-defense. But thumb hand control, pinky hand control, man control, head control, man control. Man can't walk, man can't fight. I teach a fucking 12-year-old girl how to break your ankle.
Good night, whoever's going to sleep.
Good night, Joyce and Karma.
I ain't kidding. Good night, bro. It ain't that hard. It don't take that many pounds of pressure to break an ankle. A little girl can get it done from the right angle. And a little girl can sidestep a grown man quickly so she can get the proper angle.
Get her done.
Yeah, get her done. That's what it's about. And then the worst part though is I got to put on these pads, Sonny. I got to put on these pads so I can teach these girls. See, you can't hesitate when you're doing self-defense. So I got to put on the pads and teach them execution and let them kick my ankle and shit.
Nice.
I've got sprained ankles from showing these little girls how to do this shit, man. Swelled up like a softball. I was fucking mad for a month. And that little girl got some confidence, though, and some kung fu, dog.
Well, that's good.
She won't hesitate. She'll step sideways and give you an angled low kick straight to the ankle.
I love that shit.
With authority. I do too. I like knowing kids are safe.
Yeah.
Especially girls. They're an easier target, you know?
Mm-hmm.
No offense to women. I'm not saying nothing about equality. I'm saying you're supposed to have good men in your life that'll teach you by the time you're 12 to take down a grown man.
How to protect yourself. Yep.
That's right. There are ways.
Mm-hmm.
Women's martial arts is more direct and more deadly because, you know, they don't really have time to play.
Especially if you got testicles.
I teach throat chops and larynx.
Yeah, you're right about that. If someone's squaring off with you and trying to fight with you and you don't want to fight, it's real easy to just take your right foot and pivot backwards on your left foot, and you got that sideways stance.
Yep.
Which is a fighting stance anyway. And then at that point, if they move in with that big stupid right hand, you just go out and up towards their neck with that karate chop hand.
Yeah, because it only takes 4 pounds of pressure to break that, and then I can watch you choke to death. That's a close quarter combat technique. For those who don't know, you can do it with 2 knuckles. Just the trick is teaching people to not get scared and to maintain control and to strike at the most advantageable time, you know? The best time. You're supposed to be reserved, never act, but react quicker. That's about best self-defense. A reaction. And preferably a reaction you trained for. So it's automatic and instantaneous. That's part of when you learn self-defense, you should practice it just like a kata. Strengthen your form and delivery of your punches that you learned in your strikes. Then they're more efficient and your life is better protected. Especially nowadays, man, with child trafficking going up, you know. City kids coming up missing all the time.
I'd just go straight for the kicks. Keep them at bay.
I'm not gonna lie, I teach my daughter to kill people. End it. Be done. Walk away.
Yep. That's the best
My
way, I think.
Yeah, my daughter will attack the legs if you present them first, but be looking to make a second attack on the throat. If you're a grown man trying to take advantage of a young girl, hell, you deserve it anyway. That's my opinion. And I'll own it to the grave.
Checking these noobs.
Yeah. Well, hell, if we're not going to get people, let's get off that. If people are, anybody going to karaoke? Where's Miss Musco? She keeps bailing.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I could guess, but I don't want to insult nobody.
Yeah, I don't want to guess. I'm not guessing.
Last call for alcohol. Oh, she said she was buzzed, didn't she?
I need to go to the shop to get more alcohol.
Sounded buzzed. I will not lie. She sounded a bit buzzed, but you know.
I like them fruit cocktails. If I'm not going to drink scotch, I'll put some vodka and a whole bunch of fruit for some rum.
Yeah, when I didn't have any Coca-Cola. All I had was whiskey. I thought, well, fuck it, why not add it with apple juice?
Yep, fruit juice is good. It actually helps your absorption rate and your kidney rate. That's why water is good. It helps you process the liquor, so you don't get alcohol poisoning. You just get the buzz.
Oh, I'm only drinking because I've run out of weed. These beers have been in my fridge for a couple of months.
tricky.
Whoever is playing the music, nice job.
What's that?
Whoever played the music, nice job. Yes.
Wait, Mike. Nice, dude.
That there was some mighty fine picking. I like the droning, the notes, the way that the Easterners do in India.
I love
It was
that.
very,
Thanks.
that was very Hindu temple. Very nice.
I like stuff like
Oh, so you guys don't believe in rocket, so yeah.
This guy's an engineer. He said he wants to shred us.
Michael, you ready to shred this guy? Got an engineer in here who wants to talk to us.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Mike?
He's probably grabbing a snack or something.
Oh, shut up.
Well, hey, what's up, new guy? Where are you from? What brought you to the server?
is it maybe a rule not to be racist, isn't it?
Does he have the power to speak?
Who are we talking to? Isn't Nori new? I thought I heard Nori speak up earlier. Is it someone else?
Yeah, it was him.
Oh.
Yeah, you got something, man? Your questions? Alright. I guess not.
Oh man.
I was going to put my phone on charge when I went to the shop, but I just had to keep listening.
Hello, everyone. How are you doing? I'm off of work. I'm a free man until 10 a.m. tomorrow.
That's a kind of free.
Kind of free. I'm free enough to sleep. With that. No, I'm blessed to have a job and lots of hours.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that was good. Whoever is playing the guitar, I almost fell asleep.
Thank you.
Sonny, be good. Yeah, hats off to all the people singing and playing tonight. I didn't really have the energy to put in very much. I didn't sing very much. I'm sorry, if any at all.
That's all right.
But yeah, you guys are awesome. Everybody, putting themselves out there like that. That's definitely a cool thing to do.
It's fun as hell, man.
Right, singing and playing when the groove sets in, when that bass groove sets in, though, when you start getting good, man. Oh, here we go.
I can think of some really funky, like, I don't know where I got it. It's like country and blues and honky tonk. Like, let's see. I don't know if I could do it. Some of it's like
I want to
kind
hear
of
some
hard.
Merle Haggard.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. It's like finger picking. I tried picking it up when I was younger, and some of it I do pretty well. But like, I have my own ideas about it. Like, you know how you have like. I don't know how I learned how to play like that. Oh, that's it.
Dude, that is so funny. That reminds me of Red Dead Redemption 2, where you go into the bar and you start drinking and having a good time. That is so funny. That's so remarkable. Lenny! Lenny, where are you, Lenny? Where are you, Lenny? I can't find you, Lenny. Are you Lenny? No, you're not Lenny. I'll see if I can find the video. It's funny thing.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. I can't hardly do it anymore.
Dude, you made the guitar say doodly 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 doo. The fuck how you do that shit? How you make the guitar say doodly?
I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Ba, 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 ba. Wah, wah, wah. Wow, I feel like I'm like out on a limb here. like that sound.
That
I kind of like that off kind of sound. It sounds like trippy.
bro.
Don't know what to do after that. Now, who are all the party poopers? Did I put everybody to sleep, including myself?
No, I'm just enjoying it. Like, I wake up, I join Livestream, and I just hear this beautiful guitar, and I'm like, this is like the best way to wake up.
Oh, that's cool. You're just waking up?
Yeah.
It's like the middle of the night, though, right?
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, I've been up here playing for about 3 hours or 4 hours, I think, already. It's kind of nice just to be able to play and jam and not worry about it. Like, I'm gonna try to play a couple more before I totally snooze. for this moment to arrive. Blackbird fly, blackbird fly into the night, dark black night. Blackbird singing dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You're only waiting for this moment to Blackbird singing in dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly all your life. You're only waiting for this moment to arrive. I never realized what all those people were saying about that spaceship. It really does look like, you know what. supposed to be like the really full moon tonight. 98%, 97%. At 38 degrees, 33 degrees above the horizon. What the hell? Direction 158, south-southeast. Let's go look out the window. I think I saw a drone last night looking at me as I was looking out my window. Weirdos. Okay, it's well past my bedtime, but I know I'll never get to sleep with this full moon. Well, I'll have to rest for a little bit.
Why the hell did it don't get quiet on a Friday night at 4 in the morning? How the hell is that? Somebody pass out? Bong, you pass out? Astro K passed out.
Oh man, I know, right?
Y'all
I forgot
fucking
I was on.
Sonny passed out too. Shit.
I'm holding the fort. Don't worry.
It got quiet. Last thing I remember is Sonny playing a song.
Boom, boom. Yeah.
It was sleep music.
Huh?
It was sleep music.
Oh yeah, blues. He was playing the blues.
Yeah. That's it.
I like some blues and some bluegrass.
What are you doing awake?
Me, shit. It's a weekend, man. I worked all week, man. All week I work from 5 in the morning until 8 at fucking night. Fuck.
This is the chill out time, eh?
Yeah, I relax on Friday and then I'll probably shovel shit in the morning, feed the livestock, and then take me a nap till lunch feed. Then I'll feed them at lunch and I'll do some brushing, maybe take another nap. Man, doing asphalt, I sleep broken sleep. It's a habit, you know. I'll sleep 4 hours here, 3 hours there, you know. Never more than 7 in a day. Doing asphalt in Michigan, we can only do it in the summer, and you get where you work 16 hours, sleep 4 hours, go back to work 14 hours, maybe have 6 hours you could sleep, but you know, after you're done bathing and eating, you're only getting 4, so you just get used to 4 out of 20 hours. 4 out of 20.
Do you have a wet winter in Michigan?
Oh yeah, Michigan is a northern state. Yeah, we got winter.
So snow?
Yeah, we get snow.
You can't lay pavement in this when it's snowing?
No, you can't lay asphalt in the snow. You can't maintain it. You can't repair potholes or seal coat. I still run a salvage yard and a service center for heavy equipment and fleet vehicles during the winter, but those pretty much run themselves.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I got all licensed diesel mechanics, and heavy equipment mechanics. So, I mean, it's not like they have to come and take from my pool of knowledge. A lot of them actually add to it because, this is their lifelong career. Diesel mechanics wasn't my love or my career. Asphalt, how I make a living. I was a certified diesel mechanic from the Marine Corps, so I just said to hell with it and started starting a repair shop for fleet trucks and heavy equipment. It's part of saving money for the company. So instead of paying to maintain my asphalt fleet, I have my own repair service to it.
That makes sense.
And it's called, I took a course called lean manufacturing. So I split my company up into divisions, and so the repair service is just another division of the asphalt company, but what we do is repair other people's equipment and work trucks so that we make a profit, and that profit, as long as it pays for the fucking repairs of my equipment, then I didn't lose any money. I made money.
It's very smart. Very smart.
And I end up with a profit from we're pretty popular because my guys are pretty good and we're fair prices. Most diesel mechanics make $58 an hour. Just that's what you charge as as a repair service, I would charge $58 an hour for my diesel mechanic and then pay him 26. But I don't do that. I charge a round rate, $40 an hour for heavy equipment. As far as labor goes, that's the labor portion. $40 an hour. Because in the difference of the $12 is where I pay for my equipment, get my equipment repaired for free, and if I make a profit on the company, well then hell yeah. Which I normally do.
Is the asphalting equipment high maintenance?
No, not actually. So I've got it down. You got a maintenance schedule. So you rebuild motors after a certain amount of miles. You replace clutches after a certain amount of miles. So it just becomes, there is yearly maintenance. But if you do it according to the maintenance schedule, the maintenance is minimal. You know what I mean?
But does the asphalt get into bearings and all that sort of stuff?
No.
No? Okay.
No, not from a dump truck. The dump dumps the load clear of the rear end, so it doesn't get.
Do you have any of that equipment that actually lays the asphalt for the roads?
Yeah, I pave. I've got I got pavers. They're called pavers.
They're the ones that have got the hoppers on the back.
All pavers have hoppers.
Okay. Don't they sort of need a fair bit of maintenance?
They do, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
We do daily maintenance on them, though. We clean all that out with diesel fuel every day, and then we re-grease the bearings.
Okay.
You got zerts. Every grease bearing on the rollers and the feeders, they have zerts on them where you just, we still use a grease gun on that equipment. It's like ancient equipment. A 60s vehicle, you could grease all your bearings with a grease gun. You could grease your ball joints. Any articulating part you could grease. Nowadays, they don't do that because they found out if you pack a tie rod full of grease, you don't have to replace the damn thing, So they didn't sell a lot of tie rods. They didn't sell a lot of spared parts, so they make them sealed nowadays. Not all of them are sealed. You can get some of them where you can put a grease insert in it.
Yeah, we do the maintenance on all our farm equipment, our excavator, our bobcat.
Yep, I do bobcats, bulldozers, excavators, all that, tractors, all that. I mean, I got a farm too. So
when we had the paint store, I shouldn't say we, I said me. I used to service all the vehicles, and they never used to break down. Used to look after them, service them on a maintenance schedule, and they were fine. They last a long time.
The maintenance schedule is preventative maintenance. So on a normal truck, man, a diesel truck get a million miles if you fucking maintain it right. I mean, just like a semi, you put so many miles hauling loads in, you rebuild the whole damn motor and all the systems, I do my diesel work trucks like that too.
Yeah, my diesel truck's only done 100,000 kilometers in 7 years.
Oh well, you're babying that motherfucker.
yeah, no, we baby that one.
You're babying. Shit, I'd work the dog. I tell them I'm gonna work the dog piss out of you, honey, but I'll show you love. I'll show you love.
And we only take it out once a week or so on deliveries. And they're all local.
Oh yeah, you're not even working that thing. It'll last forever.
It's got an auto transmission, and an auto manual shifting transmission. It's an Isuzu. You got them over there?
What is it, like a Duramax automatic?
Well, they claim it's a manual, but it auto shifts. So it's got clutches and everything.
Well, all automatic transmissions have clutches. Yeah, they got clutches. Just the clutch is hydromatic, and in a diesel it's called a Duramatic. So yes, it's a Duramatic transmission.
So it's not like a car auto transmission. It's not like that.
They kind of are. Like a Oldsmobile, Oldsmobile has a hydromatic, AOD hydromatic, so it shifts in every gear is hydromatic. So it's hydraulic. Your torque converter is a hydraulic pump.
I don't know whether they have. I don't know whether they have torque converters. I don't think they're wet clutches. I think they're dry clutches, but auto shifting.
Even a standard has a torque converter. All vehicles have a torque converter. If you just hooked up your motor to your transmission, you'd get too many RPMs and it'd just rip your transmission apart. You have to have a torque converter.
Yeah, but hang on. A manual doesn't have a torque converter.
Yeah, it does.
Where?
In front of the clutch. That's what the clutch bolts do.
The clutch bolts to the flex plate, not the flex plate, the flywheel.
Yeah.
That's not a torque converter. That's a big lump of steel.
I know.
Is that what you call a torque converter?
No. It's a conversion. It's a conversion system.
Yeah, okay. Because the autos here in Australia, they have, wet torque converters, that are filled with transmission fluid and they have an internal rotor.
Yeah,
that's a prop. That's what I'm saying. This truck doesn't have one of those.
No, it's a system.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. It's going to last a long time.
Yeah, it's torque conversion, and your clutch pretty much does the torque. It's a whole clutch assembly. But the whole clutch assembly in the manual is a part of the torque conversion system. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
The flex plate, the clutch, and all that. But in an automatic, you got a torque converter, and the clutches are rings inside the transmission. Are you with me?
Yeah,
that's what I was trying to say. So in the automatic, the clutches are powered by hydraulic pressure created by the torque converter. But in a manual, the torque conversion system is totally different, and you convert torque manually to the same style clutch. The plates rub together, and you engage it in the gear. But it still converts it in a manner to where it doesn't rip the whole transmission apart. So from your throwout bearing all the way through is your torque conversion, and 90% of the torque goes to the throwout bearing. That's why that's why normally you burn out a throwout bearing before a clutch is even burn out. If people know how to drive the clutch proper, the only thing that goes out is the throwout bearing.
Do you know down here in Australia, I don't know why I keep saying down here in Australia, over here in Australia, it's very rare that you find a manual transmission car anymore. They're literally all autos.
Yeah. Oh, automatics. No, I love my fucking standards. Fuck that. I couldn't do that. You got all automatic Mustangs, all automatic Corvettes. You got shit. Fuck that. I do like the LS6 automatic, but I'm literally thinking about putting a 6-speed against mine.
You've probably got a lot of open roads over there, though, haven't you?
Some, yeah. I can, yeah. Out in the country, yeah. I'm a country boy. I can drive 80 mile an hour for for an hour on country roads and never had to use the stop sign. I mapped them routes since I was a kid.
Most people in Australia here live along the coast, which is in the cities. So, it's all stop-start traffic generally in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
You might get onto some freeways and stuff, but other than that, I don't. I live in the country as well. I've got 2 properties. I've got 40 acres and a 5-acre property.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I tell you, it gets a bit confusing on Discord sometimes. When they mention Batman, you don't know if they're calling me out or if they're calling Bong out. That's why
Yeah,
half the time
or if
I don't answer.
Yeah, or if they're just saying I'm Batman.
If they say FE Batman, I'll answer. But if they just say Batman, I won't answer. I don't know. I don't want to interrupt people's conversations.
Yep.
But if people call me out by my name, no worries. I have a conversation with them. I have a conversation about anything and everything.
Yeah, I can rebuild a manual transmission too. There's a lot of gears in the motherfuckers,
Do you know what's good? When you can rebuild it once someone else has taken it apart. That's when it's good.
If everything, I can do a milk crate project. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm good at that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
Jigsaw puzzles.
Yeah, if all the pieces are still in the milk crates or in a box, yeah, I can do that. I actually
If something's missing, though, that can be a bit of a bugger.
I bought a 74 fucking basket case project, a 1340 AMF, and even the transmission was taken apart on that. But the guy, he changed the gear reduction ratios, so a lot of the shit was already put back together. But this motherfucker was a nightmare. But I got it, I mean, you know how it is. A lot of times mechanics is doing it wrong and then getting it right,
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, put it together, on up, this is not the right way, doesn't work properly, take it apart. And just remember, you're not going to use that combination.
Right. You got to remember the combination. Yeah, especially with gear trains, drive trains. If you get the wrong shit in, you're only going to do 5 mile an hour when you're doing a manual gear because you pretty much reverse the gear ratio. And the truck shit, I did it to a truck one time, and all it would do is hop, like you're just learning how to use the clutch again,
Yeah. Yeah, no, mechanical stuff's easy. I also do electronic stuff. That's what I studied in.
Yeah, it's mechanical shit is hard for the people who get frustrated when they don't get it right the first time, or people who can't focus just on what they're doing at the time. They're worried about the whole process, so they can't even do what they're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
You got to be able to think in the long cycle without thinking in the long cycle.
Sometimes when I get stuck, what I do is I just leave it, go to sleep, come back the next day, and it all just falls into place.
Yep, that's a fresh mind status. Yeah. But sometimes you got to tell him. Sometimes he was working 15 fucking hours and he got stuck because he was so damn tired and in a hurry. He just said, fuck it. It ain't that important to get done today. I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Then when he came back with a fresh mind, he was like, oh, man, what was my dumb ass thinking last night? That don't go there. I've done it, bro. Just anxious to get a project done. And then even the guy who was working with me was like, Mike, man, you can do asphalt for 15 hours because you're just repeating the same shit over and over again, but you're fucking the process up, bro. We need to just go to bed and come back tomorrow. It ain't getting done today. I didn't, and I just didn't want to hear it ain't getting done today because it was a project I had for 4 years. I couldn't get the damn body straight. I did 69 Firebird and me and my brother are always in a competition. And I hung the rear quarters like 15 times, and every time this motherfucker said, "Oh, it's a little crooked," and I said, "Bullshit." And when he started laying it out in measurements, I was like, "Motherfucker," because I couldn't see it, bitch. How do you see a millimeter? How are you seeing 2 millimeters off? What the fuck is that, bro? You got that fucking weird eye, queer eye for the straight guy or some shit.
Michael, some guys are so good at that. It's just unbelievable. When I used to go from panel shop to panel shop, there was some Turkish panel beaters. Those guys
Yeah,
were amazing.
panel burgers. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, and that.
They'd have two halves of two separate cars, cut in all different spots, and they would bring them together. And then when they were finally finished, you couldn't tell. You literally couldn't tell.
Yeah.
And I'm a fussy bugger.
Yeah. Yeah, my brother can do that. See, I took over my father's company, but my brother didn't. He didn't want to do that, and he was so good at building cars when we were young. He was like, "I'm gonna leave out of here with a snap-on toolbox, a welder, and an air compressor, bro, and I'm gonna get rich with that shit." And he did. He did. He does T-buckets and 32 coupes. He'll do a Offenhauser kit on a flathead, supercharged flathead motors that are putting out fucking thousand RPMs. He does some badass shit, and that's just all my brother's ever done. So I think I'm picky about imperfections, but the truth is, he can see imperfections I can't even see. That other car guys like him that done nothing but cars their whole life, they would spot too, you know. And it makes
you'd see imperfections in asphalt though.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. I could say no, this parking lot isn't square, man. You fucked up on some of your measurements. Yep. But he's the same way. It's just with cars. Like, I mean, the first half of my adult life I spent in the Marine Corps, dude, and I was good at a whole nother thing. You know, I was only an engineer in the Corps for 3 years. I went out as a equipment mechanic engineer, you know, working on diesel equipment and shit. I went out with that because I was a certified diesel mechanic before I went to the Corps. Something we learned on the farm, you know, because my dad required it. We all took shop. We all took diesel mechanics because we had equipment to maintain on the farm, you know. We all had a welding certification too. Well, my dad was one of them, you need to know how to plumb, you need to know how to wire, you need to know how to rebuild a car. Because he was a traditionalist almost, a boomer though, but raised by traditionalists. So a man's not supposed to own a home in his mind until he knows how to maintain a home. Not supposed to marry a woman until he knows how to please a woman and maintain a family. Not supposed to buy a car till he can maintain it without asking others for help, you know?
Yeah.
That's how my dad, that's how he was raised.
Well, I never touched cars till I got my own because my parents couldn't afford a car really.
Yeah.
But I saw them get ripped off by mechanics time after time after time, and then when I got my first car, I took it to a mechanic, and he fixed one thing, and another thing broke, and I take it back, and he fixed that, and something else would break. This is ridiculous. So I just bought the manuals and started reading the manuals and fixing it all myself.
Yep.
Never ever had to go to a mechanic ever
You
again.
can learn. I read my manuals, even myself, on things. If I have never worked on a certain kind of car and I get to read the manual, you can learn things from the manual that they literally teach you at a technical school.
1, 2, 3. Turn out the lights. The party's over.
The party's over.
Closing time. Your last call for alcohol. You don't have to go home, but you gotta go. What the hell are you two drinking?
I don't know, but it makes you want to turn out the lights because the party's over.
Oh my god.
How are you, Chewie?
It felt
Calling
good
all
to be like a
Chewies.
troll. Do a little troll raid. Now I know what a 16-year-old Glover feels like.
Yeah, but you didn't say
hilarious to
penis
me.
once, and you know they would
True.
have said penis.
Yep.
And some
cannot get enough
16-year-old
of that.
kid would have hit me on my pecs. Hey, Battlemart, are those your real pecs? Nice, dude. What the fuck? It's like, okay, you crossed two lines there.
AP Batman, you're smoking too much, man.
Come on, I'm not. Don't say
Smoking
that.
more than I am, so you're smoking too much.
You ripping the bomb? What was that?
You wouldn't even know what I'm doing right now.
Well,
Hey,
what are you doing?
Take a guess.
No clue. Taking a piss.
No, not taking a piss. Take a guess.
No.
Oh
It
wow.
rhymed, so I was like, all right.
There you go. There's the sound again. The
what is
sound
it?
of inevitability. Cutting rubber.
I was wondering if you were scratching a plate, scarring a plate, or cutting something.
Cutting rubber. Remember, look at my name. Batman.
What are you making a gasket for something?
No. My business is actually making table tennis equipment. So I'm making bats at the moment. That's why I'm a Batman. So I'm not wearing
I
Batman.
thought Batman was because you guys lived in Australia and you hung it upside down like a bat.
No.
On a globe.
Everybody at the club calls me the Batman because I make the bats when I go to the club.
Yeah, you guys were supposed to sing that whole thing. Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. Call it tonight, the party's over. And tomorrow starts the same old thing again.
Do I imitate QE well enough to do that? Like, do I hit it like nail on the head shit?
Turn out the lights. You forgot to say
It was
no.
not bad.
Turn out the lights, numpty. Party's over.
Numpty. Okay. I'll
Pretend a
remember that.
clown.
Note
Pretend a
taking.
clown.
Yep, numpty pretender clown. The party's over. You knuckle dragon Nimrod. He comes up with something I ain't heard since I was in service. I'm like, damn, that man's still living in service.
Some of his shit I didn't. Some of his shit I didn't even know had an actual definition to it, but it does if you look at this shit up.
Yeah. Well, he was career military, so you know.
Hey, Michael, do you know that there's actually a pretender clown tag now?
Here in the server?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that. That's
Yeah,
funny.
Mary Mum made it. I asked her to make it.
Mary Mom's awesome.
It reminds me of Freddie Mercury, the great pretender. Oh, yes, I'm the great pretender. Oh.
Did he sing that song?
Freddie Mercury does.
Does he? Gay Freddie
Pretending
Mercury.
I'm doing well. Huh?
Gay Freddie Mercury.
Yeah, that's why he's the great. That's why he's the great pretender.
Okay. He had a good voice, that bloke.
What song's next?
Did we scare all the globies away?
No, it's karaoke night. It's song night. Who's singing?
I
I
think
thought it was over.
we just kick them out on karaoke night. They just got to go. Damn it. We're singing. Get the hell on. Unless you're gonna sing a girly song.
Girly song. Sing us a girly song, Mike.
Sister Christian. That's a girly song, ain't it? Sister Christian, you know the time has come.
I don't know, man. I'm a girl, and it's just like it doesn't resonate with me much.
You don't
But
like Sister
no,
Christian?
I'm weird, so it's cool.
What's a girly song to you? A song a girl sings?
I don't know.
Girls, they wanna have fun.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know.
I can't sing it or I'll be too
wanna
girly.
Yeah, they
Being a
really
girly girl sucks.
want. When the working day is done, oh girls. My sister used to listen to that. When I was 12, I knew all the lyrics to Like a Virgin. But my sister sung it every day. And I had 6 sisters, so kind of hard not to pick up on it. It's catchy.
There looks like there
I
might be a
made it
Glober in
through
BC.
the wilderness.
There might be a Glober in BC. Can we just boot him down?
I made it through. Didn't know how much I lost. I was until I found you. Oh, my sisters used to sing that with such vigor. I thought a girly song would be I'll Survive, though. I Will Survive. Right? You guys don't think so? I Will Survive. At first I was afraid, I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. Then I spent so many nights thinking you did me wrong. And I grew strong. And I learned how to get along. So you're back from outer space. No. If it was a girly song, they'd all be singing with me. In fact, I killed the lobby.
Everyone.
Morning, Roger.
How y'all doing?
I'm alive.
You're alive, yeah.
I can't complain.
Just bumped my toe, man. Oh.
Who's going to sleep? You saying sweet dreams? You going to sleep?
No, I just woke up, man.
Prevail.
Oh, truth.
All right, I guess she is going. Good. Wise man said, "Only fools rush in." I can. What'd you do, Roger? Just wake up?
Yeah, I woke up, bumped my toe. I hope it didn't break it. Oh.
Oh, would you stub it? Should I jam? I jammed my pinky toe this morning. That motherfucker's swollen, but I still got to walk on it. I feel you.
Yeah, I can walk on it. Yeah, I can walk on it. So.
It's all good once you put on some steel toe work boots, so you ain't got to worry about bumping it too hard, you know? I'm icing that motherfucker right now. I got my foot propped up and a bag of ice sitting on my pinky toe. If the swelling don't go down, I might have to go get it looked at.
Same here.
Yeah, this fucking popped. When I walked into a damn metal leg bar stool. It just hit my fucking pinky toe on a funny angle. When I first woke up, man, I was reaching for a coffee filter, you know what I'm saying? Fuck. You see that video MJ posted, Bong? Dude playing nunchucks with, playing badminton with nunchucks. That's crazy. You got some chuck skills.
Yeah, they're not good weapons, though.
They're not really. You interrupt any one of them thumb spins and he's fucked, Bong. When he's spinning it on his thumb, he don't have control. It's just for flair. Just for looks. I'll come in and take them when you spin them around that thumb, and I'll use your own nunchucks to break your damn thumb with. I'll try to rip it off if I can get the chain wrapped around it.
Yeah, it's not worth learning that. You're better off learning sword and stick.
How do you like the tri-staff? The breakable
Just
staff?
any normal
Collapsible
stick.
staff?
just any normal stick and basic sword skills. Like
Yeah.
Yeah. If you got those, then you can use any weapon. You can probably use a nunchuck, but you'd probably not want to use a nunchuck, in a real fight. You'd probably be like, yeah, no, this isn't gonna work.
Well,
when guys are
I don't
coming at
know.
you hard,
Well, I don't know. The unaware will get slapped the fuck up with some nunchucks if you're really quick, dude. You don't know how to defend yourself against them. Better take it to the arm, and I might break that arm.
Yeah, I just grab a long stick and poke you with it, or throw a rock at you. You know what I mean? Fuck your whole shit up.
Well, yeah, I would.
Rock attack! Yeah, take that.
I'm not gonna try to take my chucks against a long stick, a long staff. No. But if you ain't got no weapon and I got chucks, you're fucked.
Right.
Or a knife. Or you can swing that knife. I will crack that hand with the chucks. I hope you can hold on to that knife with a hand that's just singing from pain. Throbbing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, real situations are,
Knife move. Combo breaker.
Yeah. Like even fighting against a knife or with a knife, it's not as easy as it looks like on the movies, right? It's like if the guy you're fighting is smart, he'll probably end up killing you.
Yeah, probably.
Takes a while to master for sure.
Unless, you train against knives in a combat readiness situation. Then you know what stab you can allow him to get to take the knife and not really be that wounded. It depends on if he's a stabber or a slicer, too. You better pick your flow well before you come at me with a knife. Don't be trying to switch up in there, because you're going to get a broken bone. You need an arm to wield that knife.
I carry a karambit myself. Have you ever seen the CRKT's recent karambit?
Karambit?
Yeah, with the blades that bend forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, check it out. There's a new blade that Columbia River Knife tool.
It's also called an eagle claw or a talon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But CRKT just came out with, it's called a morphing karambit. It is the coolest knife I've ever owned, man. Just check it out. It's the way it opens is just like unlike you've ever seen a knife open. It fits in the palm of your hand, and all you have to do is the flick of the back of your thumb, and the thing just deploys. It's really a cool knife.
Yeah, I've seen some. I think I know the one you're talking about. It's a mechanical karambit.
Yeah, it's on like two hinges that.
Yeah, here. It's this one right here.
Oh, you got one too? Yeah, I'm a bit of a knife enthusiast myself.
Yeah, I am too. I prefer K-bars, but I like the eagle claw style.
Yeah, K-bar is great.
Talon knife. But because I'm military.
The ultimate combat weapon, man. They really can do a thrashing if you know what you're doing.
The karambit?
For sure.
Yeah. You have to choose your manner with that too, though. Are you gonna slice or dice?
Yeah, are you gonna put your finger in there to get broken, or are you gonna not?
Yeah, because the thing is with that though, you can switch from slicing to dicing so quickly that nobody can take advantage of it. That's the thing about a karambit.
Yes, sir.
You can slice somebody's throat and turn around, stab somebody twice in the chest in the flick of a finger. Those are
both of them will hit the ground before they even know what happened.
yeah. They make military styles too. But yeah, they make yeah. You literally get those are in the flick of a wrist, man. You can get them whipping. It's an art to that, to wielding that, and there's
Yeah,
so
well,
many different styles.
yeah, the Indonesian man, those guys. You've seen some of them twirl it around. It's pretty insane.
Yeah, like the cat and the dude in what is that? Men in Black, not Men in Black. Will Smith and the other dude, the cops. The hell is their movie? That drug dealer uses it. Bad Boys. You know what I'm talking about?
Don't recall.
Bad Boys for Life.
Oh, I remember the show. I just don't recall what you're referring to.
Is the drug dealer his kid, Will's kid, goes to get all his money and the dude said he's renegotiating, he breaks out a crambit, slices his throat and stabs him 8 times.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Don't even respond.
Hmm?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Check.
Is it still flat?
Still flat.
Roger that. It is still flat.
Charlie Lima. Loud and clear.
Control tower. This is Pan Am 147. The runway is spinning. Please advise.
Negatory on that. You are to consider the Earth a non-rotating flat plane for the purpose of landing. Come back.
Control tower. There is no curvature detected. Please advise.
Yeah, hey, this is the scene right here, bro, Ryan. Check the scene out. He's pretty vicious with that knife.
Holy shit!
Yeah, how'd you miss that? Just for training for that scene, you know that dude could probably be pretty deadly with that thing. I mean, he had to make the scene look realistic, right? My
That Doug,
buddy, though.
Doug Mercada, dude. He trains some of the stars. He's for movies and stuff like that. I follow a lot of his instructional videos and stuff. Well, I did back in the day. Yeah, he's a good guy to learn about the karambit. I think he was one of the judges on that Forged in Fire or whatever, so where they make knives on TV.
Actually, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the Asian guy, kind of very well spoken.
Yeah. Yeah, I know who he is. I know who Doug is. He's real knowledgeable about knives, so
Yeah,
you can tell he studied it.
Yeah, I'd love to get an hour of training time with him.
Yeah.
Because right now all I have is YouTube and a mirror to tell me what if what I'm doing looks good or not.
There's a 4-part series from him on how to use it.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah. I'd want to spend more than an hour with him, but I know I trained 6 months, 3 times on combat readiness with knives. Keep taking it more advanced course each time.
His go-to is the Fox 599. It's a brand called Fox. It's one of the better of the more compact. So you got some big ass, hatchets out there, but there's the best of the karambits. They're fairly small, meant to get the job done without really even being seen. But the Fox 599 is a great karambit. They also make it in dull blade, so you can practice.
Yep. You can buy it as a set, the dull blade. I've did a little study on the karambit. I study a few different knives.
Yeah, I love hand-to-hand combat.
I don't love it, but in a post-war apocalypse, it would probably be the go-to when ammunition runs out. So
Yeah, I don't mean to sound like I love to fight. You know what I mean. It's something I'm
I
interested
do.
in.
Yeah, it'll be the last recourse of man.
Yep, don't leave the house without your karambit and your 1911.
Tactical knives. I prefer a tactical knife, but hey, that's what I'm trained in.
I'm sorry to butt in, but I don't understand why you'd need to leave with a gun and a knife.
Did you miss? Did you miss the post-apocalyptic war setting? Did you miss that part?
Where's that? This is my first time checking in on this server. And
No, it's not a fucking lobby, man. It was a comment that was made when we were talking about knives and the karambit. You just said it. You were already here. I pay attention.
I just joined like not more than a minute ago.
You joined in time enough to understand what we were talking about.
Yeah, I just heard that. Oh, I'm not gonna leave my house without my 1911 and my karambit.
Yeah, I won't.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you do you. long as they want you.
I probably have a combat tomahawk and a boot knife K-bar. Probably a neck knife on my hip.
I could just see you with it, dude, with a bandana strapped around your head, just gritting a knife between your teeth.
I like the standard K-bar boot knife. I don't even play. I'm deadly with it, motherfucker, too.
Yeah, it's a great knife. You know, K-Bar sold the rights to Cutco.
Yeah. You know what a neck knife is?
For sure.
They're for cutting arteries.
Yeah, they're really great. They definitely come in handy. One of those things you can reach up and grab, and the guy's on the floor before he knows it.
So we were talking about a post-apocalyptic, like after a war, an apocalyptic war.
The fall of human civilization.
Yeah, I like Boker knives too.
Oh, I love Boker. Yeah, they've the last couple of years they've really started to step it up. There's so many companies out there that are really stepping it up a lot. I mean, I'm not a big fan of ball
Cold
bearing.
Steel. Yeah, Cold Steel Recon.
Yeah, it's a great one. I used to have that one. But a lot of them are doing this ball bearing shit, and it's just more things to go wrong, you know?
Yep. I have one that would greatly resemble a fillet knife too. Like a Columbia River knife. You know what I'm talking about? Like a combat fixed blade.
Mm-hmm.
Gerber makes the Gerber fucking Mark II is bad in the motherfucker too.
Yeah, they make a decent knife. A couple of them.
A dagger saw blade.
I'll tell you who I don't like anymore is Kershaw. Not my favorite blade in the world. Unless it's made by Ken Onion. Ken Onion makes a good knife. Like the Kershaw Leak. I think Ken Onion makes that. That's a knife that's been around since the inception of Kershaw. Great knife.
Yeah, I can go straight to the sales hookup. I mean, I got it. Combat readiness knife. Sales.
Hook it up, dude.
I can go. Well, I'm getting these pictures straight from the website. Combat and Tactical Knife Center.
You're talking you get them at cost, or?
At cost, no. The last one I posted is a $99 knife, but I get discounts because I'm a active member. I buy a lot of knives.
DM me if you ever come across something like that. I'd be willing to go in and purchase with you.
I collect antique military too, so I have a lot of older military knives.
I hear that.
Older K-bars, leather wraps, leather hilts.
My brother's the same way, man. You might be able to make some money off of us.
Bayonets. When I say I collect, I'm a purchaser, not a seller.
No, I'm saying like if you know someone that's selling something and it's not necessarily something you want to buy or whatever.
I do run across that. Yep. I like a certain quality. Like there can't be a nick one in the blade if I'm gonna buy it.
I hear you. I won't stop looking at it.
Nope. I want to grind it out, and then I'm changing the shape of the knife, and it's not original. I mean, I can do it in a stylistic manner, but it's still the knife's not original.
Copy.
I like them stiletto military knives too. They're all right.
Yeah, Didn't Cold Steel make a stiletto style? It had that little side lock on it. I used to love that knife. I think it's actually worth some money now.
Yeah.
My favorite is a Griptilian that I have that I customized with some aluminum scales, and I decked it all out. It's one of my favorite knives. The weight of it, the balance of it, just great knife.
You're talking about the TI, the collectible.
The mini grip, or it's not the mini, it's the regular Griptilian by Benchmade.
I was talking about the stiletto.
My bad.
Steel, yeah, Cold Steel stilettos. A lot of them are just dagger style fold out too. Quick release though, one thumb. You just switch the lever, it opens. Click the lever again and it closes. The side saddle stiletto or a switchblade.
As impractical as a lot of them are, I've been really interested in getting a really high-end OTF here recently. Me and my brother, anyway.
Yeah, they make there's a million companies that make knives and battle axes, saw blade, battle machetes. There's some vicious looking stuff out there now.
Yeah, a lot of it's good quality too. I've noticed that a lot of these newer companies are really putting their thought into what they're making.
Yeah, my son likes it, the stylistic battle axes and machetes, and he buys a lot of them. A lot of them I don't like, but some of them would be decent in a survival setting because you can split wood with them. You could skin a fucking animal with them. Hell, you could kill an animal with them, but he's got this one nice little battle axe, and it'd be awesome for splitting wood. It's sharp, dude. You can bury it right in a log 6 inches, no problem. I put a knife to a test. I live on a farm, shit. We got all kinds of wood to play with out here. Maple, cherry, oak. Of course, I don't test on live trees, but I'm a woodsman, you know. We take deadfalls. I try to get most of my wood from deadfalls. Look, this is made by Cold Steel. My son's got one of these. Can't remember the name of the blade, but it's kind of shaped like a spade, you know? It's a cleaver. It's like mini sword fighting. I mean, if your opponent don't have a sword, then well, they're kind of at a disadvantage, you know. Cold Steel been around for a minute, though. I mean, what, 1980?
Yes, sir.
They're not just a knife company, though. They're a knife and a tool company. They make tomahawks, axes.
Speaking of knife and tool, you remember how what was that company?
They make swords too, katana style swords. Cold Steel does.
I lost my train of thought.
What was what company?
I lost my train of thought. It'll come back to me.
Yeah, I got a page where I shop just from K-Bar. And then I got a page where I shop just from Cold Steel. And I got that auto distributors where they sell a lot of different manufacturers. They're discounted. For some reason, you can actually get them a little cheaper sometimes from them than you can from the actual company. They make a gothic mace. Pretty sick too.
Road.
Morning, Truth.
Hello.
Anyone about?
Hej, hej. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Sarugaki. Still here?
Yep.
Yeah, alright. So what brings you here?
Well, the topic in general is very interesting, so I'm just trying to catch some good conversations about the topic, really.
Alright. What do you know about Flat Earth already?
A decent amount, I would say myself. I've been on and off on this topic for like going on 2 years soon, and you know, come across a fair amount of information, but I don't know if you want me to go into specifics or.
No, you don't have to. So you do know a fair bit.
I would say I know enough to get me by, yeah.
What would you consider to be the most interesting thing about Flat Earth then?
The possibilities it comes with when you realize what's up, the possibilities that open up to you for exploration, even if it's mostly speculation, it's still going to be interesting speculation that you wouldn't be able to go into otherwise. It opens up a whole new way of looking at things, and way to, or places to cast your mind that you wouldn't otherwise be able to.
Yeah, and it also promotes independent thinking. So, I mean, before I was a flat earther, and I don't really like the term flat earth, since we have mountains, valleys, but there are no, well, there are better terms, but they aren't as easy to understand for many. So I'll just stick with flat earth. So flat earth, before flat earth, even though there were other conspiracies, I was never as independent thinking as I was now. So, yeah, I think it's the same for most in here.
Yeah, I kind of got into the whole idea that, let's just say, governments are lying, as to just keep it easy, back in about 2008, 2009, thereabouts, and started digging around that time into stuff back when the internet was still not as censored as it is today. So I have a fair amount of background in researching a lot of different topics. A long time before I came across this topic, though. So it may have been slightly easier for me to suspend disbelief when it came to this topic and just openly research it without, too much of a cognitive dissonance going on and all of this stuff. It was not too difficult to get into, if you will.
Yeah, and once you discover that the governments are lying, you will also start to think about what else could they be. So it's also really important to have an open mind when you are researching flat Earth, because many come in and join with a closed mind, and they debate, they but they will never change their own mindsets. And I'm not saying that they should be flat earthers specifically. I'm just saying that they should be more open-minded. But if they are not willing to change, I can't really do much about that.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, so we have a lot of bias in in the server and probably everywhere else when you talk about flat Earth.
I try to be very on point when I talk about things to where this is speculation, this is, I can back this up with documentation or whatever. I try to distinguish between what I'm speculating on and what I can confirm. I don't want to claim any facts if I don't know that it is a fact, stuff like this. I try to keep it, down to earth, if you will.
Yeah, and that's also one of the important things. So when many ask about, say, seasons, what causes seasons, we have concepts on how that could work, but I will not claim that anything is real until I have verified it as such. And until that I am able to show my evidence and proof.
Good for you.
Hey Ryan.
Bonjour.
Yeah,
How are
I
you?
always,
Yes, sir.
I felt of it. It's always been important to be able to say, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I just simply don't know. That is one of the most important things you can say to yourself. Just be honest, I don't know. That's step one in most cases.
Yeah, and I think that's also one of the most important things to do as a flat earther. It's to know what you know and know what you don't know. Because the globe model, for example, has a great deal of claims that don't have any evidence. I mean, the model itself is false, and that's why it's a model. It's not reality, and that's why we don't have a model because we don't want to claim what we can't. I mean, I guess you could call our concepts and explanations models. Yeah, ideas. But I mean, it's not really the same because we don't claim that it's true. We just say that this is a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. My background when it comes to education was physics and chemistry. That's where I went, and even during my days there at school, I would have, you want to call them debates or arguments or whatever, with the teachers over certain things that would come up, certain topics we would discuss in physics, for instance. And even then it was
Not settled.
Yeah, not settled, number one. And some things like the history of the speed of light, how the dubious history of the measurements of it was done over so many years, how it just ended up being defined at the end. They just defined it as, the X value that it's said to be, just so they could calculate with it, use it in physics. There was many things, and even then it was just unfathomable to me to be able to claim that this is all just coincidence. It just works. It just works. That it never made sense to me to begin with.
If you don't mind my asking, do Do you teach children, or is it university? Or?
No. I'm talking about when I myself took physics. What was it called? Physics 1, 2, and 3. Back in those days, it's been like 15 years now, and I don't work in that field anymore. So some things has probably gone into forgetting. But yeah.
I thought you said something about teaching.
Oh yeah, no, I had arguments and debates with my teachers.
Yeah, so have I. I have had debates about many things, because what they teach in school is commonly seen as fact, even though, I mean, I'd say a large portion of it isn't even evident or doesn't have any evidence. It's just speculation.
I remember having conversations with my teacher, especially one in particular, my 6th grade teacher. And me and her were really close. I had her for 5th grade and 6th grade. And she would tell me that, you know what, don't tell any of the other students this, but the stuff that I'm teaching you guys, I don't necessarily believe it, you know? I'd always ask her, well, what the hell are you teaching it for?
Yeah, that's also a weird thing. I think that they are not willing to stand up for themselves. I mean, they know that it might not be true, but they know that there are consequences of standing up for yourself. I mean, I would stand up. I mean, I've never been there. I've never been a teacher, so I can't say, but I would want to. So, but they didn't, and they continued to teach it, even though they weren't so sure about it. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're just about, just toe the line, You're worried about your job. That goes for so many different things, Ridicule, fear of ridicule from your peers, and it's just crazy. I don't, for one, give a shit anymore. Facts are facts, and I'll tell you what they are.
Yeah, that's a much better mindset.
Yeah, I can
But
relate to that. I also have family members who are teachers, and I guess from 4th grade up to 7th grade, and there are things they will teach that you can easily dig up actual information on that will show you that what they are teaching is not necessarily completely accurate, or sometimes even far from it. But like they will say, it's like, we need a job, money, food on the table, all this stuff. They don't want to necessarily acknowledge the fact that it's wrong or inaccurate, but they will defend it because they need the income, So yeah, I've been there.
Like the whole, hey guys, look at this colorful picture on the wall. You see the gobstopper? That's where we live. The different layers, it's just so ridiculous. Got the core and the mantle, all that crap. You know which poster I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
And there's also the poles, these supposed magnetic poles. Even though molten metal cannot produce, any sort of magnetic effect, right? I believe it's called the Curie law, something along those lines. But
the Curie point.
yeah, and they come up with something to defend it that it's caused by electrical currents. I mean, it's and they call us pseudoscientific.
Yep, it's crazy. It's like backwards world.
There are two very specific things that once you start open-mindedly researching the topic of flat Earth, that you come across, at least if you're honest about it, you come across it. And those are specifically, what is science? What is the scientific method specifically? And also what are and how to utilize logical fallacy, and therefore how to spot them. Those two things, the scientific method and logical fallacy, those you will become very familiar with when you research this topic.
Oh, I know all about the scientific method. It doesn't prove anything.
Right.
So what's the point? Such a stupid thing to say.
And they don't even know what science is, and they claim that we are science deniers, that we don't know anything about science. I mean, the hypocrisy is real, and when you view it from an open-minded perspective, you will see that it's very, very twisted.
Oh, I know the scientific method real well. Oh, really? What's the radius of Earth? Click.
Yeah, when I came into this topic, the first thing on my mind was the actual measurement of the, circumference and diameter and all of this thing. And then you realize that they never really had anything going for them on that. They made a whole bunch of assumptions in order to get those numbers, and that just by default makes them bunk.
That's what's beautiful when you got just a headstrong, cocksure Glober come in here like he's gonna just pummel everyone. And about 2 minutes into the conversation, you just hear that, oh shit, what have I got myself into? Kind of thing he puts in his voice.
And sometimes they use ad hominems, but I mean, not all do, since they know that it'll be stored forever, or not forever, but it will be stored on the web.
On that point, I would have to point out that I hear ad homs from both sides of the coin in this. So some people get really, what's it called, animated about the subject, and they do it on both sides. It's not necessarily a good thing, but yeah, it's just how it is.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, like that kid yesterday, Chemtrail. Were you guys around to hear Chemtrail?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, some of these kids, they're so excited about it. They're so, they just introduced, they start claiming they've been in it for years, and you can just tell they just found out, and they're just so overzealous, just talking all kinds of shit. And yeah, there's a lot of them out there. Getting more and more kids all the time.
We have many of them. And about the ad hominem thing, I mean, I've done it myself. I will be honest.
Yeah, you're human.
Sometimes, yeah, and so I don't really blame the people who do it once or twice, or who apologize. But I don't really like when people claim or do and use ad hominems one after one and every debate. That's a bit different. But not all are like that. And once you show some respect backwards, most Globers usually are respectful to you as well.
Yeah, for the most part. You got a lot of dicks out there too, like Rumpus, for instance. He'll just sit there and ad hom you all day. Ata moron. Sorry, Sarugo.
Oh no,
Sarugaki.
no worries, no worries. Yeah, I came across a clip of him. I haven't necessarily been into this whole Discord server and all the debates about this stuff. I realized that it's been going on for years, and I'm not. I haven't been into this whole Discord and debate scene. That's very recent. I've been on the topic for a while, and I came across the other day a video that was Quantum Eraser was debating the Rumpus, and it was a moderated debate, or was supposed to be anyway. And for the first hour, all I could hear was the Rumpus doing ad hominem attacks on Quantum Eraser. I couldn't finish it. It was just I got kind of disgusted at the guy.
Was that one of the older ones? I remember, because a lot of QE's older ones, it's like night and day. It was almost like you can tell he finally got sick of it and said, "Fuck it, I'm not dealing with anyone's shit anymore." But back in the day, he used to be pretty kind of calm and.
Yeah, I think it was like a 3-year-old video. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, 3 years old. The video.
Ata.
I'll go verify someone. I'll be back soon.
The worst thing I think that has happened to me in my experience is in discussion about this stuff is when the person you're talking about this with is just basically making stuff up, as in lying to your face about certain things, and you know for a fact they're lying, and it takes you 2 seconds to show to them that, hey, this is just simply not true what you're saying. That's annoying, because then they're not interested in learning anything. They just want to chant at you. And yeah, to me, that's the most annoying thing is when they just simply lie to your face. That's
Yeah,
please don't do that.
There's no point in conversation after that.
No, that's basically admitting that you've got nothing, so now you have to just make shit up on the spot. Okay, bye then.
Yeah, make shit up, ad homs. Yeah, that's their last resort.
That's why I think it's so interesting to simply be able to say, I don't know. I don't know.
It's so easy. It's such an
so
easy thing to do. People's pride is just the pride that people have nowadays, even in the flat earth, we're humans, but the pride going around is just crazy. It's okay to say, okay, whatever, you're right, or to not talk over someone and just go ahead, spew your bullshit, share your pain. But you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. I try to keep a calm head, let them do what they're gonna do, and then handle it afterwards.
Yeah, I try to do the same, let the other person finish what they're saying. There usually is absolutely no point in just butting in and interrupting.
Yeah, unless it's like a really bad, really hardcore fallacy, you got to jump in and say, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, there were some things I came across when I became aware of this topic that came from people claiming the Earth to be flat, right? And some of the other claims on top of that claim was, obviously pulled out their ass. At least still seems that way to me. But yeah, some of them claims were absolutely not possible to back by any sort of evidence. And so that made me very weary of the topic. Like, okay, this is a minefield. If I'm going to study this, it's gonna be done very meticulously and carefully, and take your time and really get yourself familiar with what this is all about, because some of these claims are simply outrageous claims.
How's it hanging, Smith?
You alright, guys? How's it going? I'm good. I think I lost you.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
What you guys been up to?
Just shooting the breeze. How you been? Or what are you up to?
I'm just having some dinner right now.
How many days you been in here now?
Like 4. But not in a row.
What do you think?
Yeah, it's interesting. I've been learning, getting there, like, still a lot to wrap my head around, but I've just been listening more than I've been speaking, usually.
Yeah, it doesn't happen overnight. I remember first hearing about it, and I wouldn't even look at it for a year. Finally looked at it, tried to debunk it, couldn't, and then I still waited another year before I'd even talk about it. It's it's a taboo subject. But yeah, it's a personal journey. The more and more you come across more proofs, it just solidifies it. As long as you keep looking with an open mind.
My mate mentioned it like a few years ago, and I just flat out dismissed it in my head. I thought it was just nuts. I didn't even look into it. But it always stuck with me what he said. He said, like, the more you look into it, it really starts to blow your mind. And you're just like, whoa, it could be possible.
He's dead on.
Now I've heard so much stuff about recently. Like, Solar dropped in another server and just took the place over with all this stuff. And, like, I've kind of been interested ever since, because it's like, wow, this all seems to check out so far.
Yeah, solar can drop some knowledge.
Most definitely. I'm guessing he's like the most sage wisdom one in here, probably, or at least up there.
Yeah, well, there's a few of them I would put on that pedestal.
Oh yeah. Who
Well,
else should I listen to?
I don't want to call it a pedestal, but you know what I mean.
I know. Who else should I listen out for in the future that's likely to have those kinds of facts?
Elbow knows his stuff. Jamsy.
All right. I think I've seen Elbo's name. I might have done.
There's a Mimus, obviously, Mimus Aurelius. Crypto.
Yeah.
Jedi.
I remember that one woman as well, like missed something. She was quite, on it. Like,
Miss Stacy. Oh no, Miss Musk.
Yeah, something like that. I think it was. And
yeah, Miss Musk knows her shit.
Yeah, someone I know, Shinji, recently joined here, hasn't he? He's like a regular now or something.
Yeah, I saw you guys talking to each other yesterday.
Yeah. We were from War of Words server. There's a lot of debate stuff going on in there, usually, but not anymore as much. People just go there now to vibe out. But it's more active here now, I find, on the debates front. But it's a Christian server.
I mean, like I said, I left out a whole bunch of names there. There's so much information, so many great people that come in here. I apologize to whoever I might have missed.
Yeah, like I come in here, always seems to be flooded with a bunch of people like what you were talking about. Literally, this is quite quiet today, but I guess there's certain hours in the day is most active.
Yeah, it has its die down points.
Well, just normally pick up about 10 p.m. or something like that, like the other one.
Yeah, they should be piling in here within the next hour or two.
All right. Servers keep getting deleted, and then I keep getting invited to like endless servers now. It's become an issue.
When I first came across the server here in the lobby chat, I was posing, to my mind, pretty simple question about the orbit of the Earth around the sun, how it's an elliptical orbit, and that would entail a change in momentum, or whatever you want to say, angular momentum, pretty hard twice a year. So I just posted that question in the lobby, and instantly I got 5 people DMing me harassment, basically. That was that was my welcome to the server. That was that told me my question was a good question.
Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I look back, because I used to be a really big UFO buff. I was bigger UFO geek than Tyler from Secure Team 10. And yeah, I fought it, man. I fought it for a long time. Lost my train of thought. I'll shut up. I have epilepsy, and sometimes and I'm pothead, but I'll just forget what I'm talking about like right then and there.
One of the most interesting topics to me is like the whole topic about time travel and whether or not it's possible and to what degree, you know, being able to travel to the past, present, or future. Like there's so many ins and outs to it, you know, so a lot of paradoxes you gotta wrap your head around, but somehow it's possible somehow. Because like anything seems like anything's possible, I think.
Are you familiar with that? Well, I think it's silly that the Drumpf or Trump's uncle or something was one of the people that raided Tesla's stuff after he died.
Oh man, really?
Are you familiar with that at all?
I mean, yeah, I heard just the other day actually someone was talking about this Drumpf guy, and he was responsible for a lot of like fraudulent stuff and you know messing with science, and essentially wasn't he like a Rothschild or sort of like up there?
Yeah.
In that way, because he was like German and stuff. I'm not sure if he was also Jewish. I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, I remember hearing some stuff about him. But yeah, I'm sure you know a little bit about that too, like what he did and that.
Yeah, it's a big long story. It involves a book about Trump's son, and that was written a long time ago. A whole bunch of crap. It's interesting.
Hey, is it that story I keep hearing is about like apparently there's like a children's book to do with Baron Trump traveling through time and his grandfather or something like that?
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
it.
something to do with like
It's almost
it's like got some Tintin vibe or something like that? I don't know. It's kind
yeah.
of like
The story they kind of played out like that was some kind of predictive programming, I believe.
yeah. I think it's just could just be coincidence, and they're just trying to play on it. Or at
Yeah,
some
who
point they
knows?
decided some kid was going to be called Baron in the family, so they were going to just sell that story along with it. But it could have something to it, like. But they basically trying to say that time travel's real, and here's why. Is that correct?
Yeah, I guess I'm not 100% sure on the story, but
Or like
apparently
one,
he
yeah.
Trump's relative, you know, was working for the part of the FBI or something in some way, and they confiscated all his stuff, and you know the story goes that the in the blueprints and the stuff they sold was a time machine or whatever, and
Yeah.
Trump
And
did
I
it.
mentioned this video to people. Yeah, I mentioned a video to people about time travel, and it was like really deep explanations they go into, like the CIA and how they do it and things. But I told it to somebody, and they said, "Well, you should be listening to that because it's like CIA, and you know they can't be trusted." But I just found like the explanations and the science behind what they were saying to be very, you know, intriguing. Like it actually goes really deep, and supposedly it backs it all up. If you're really well versed in science, you probably would see that. But the problem is like a sort of a line, isn't it, between what people might call science and then what people might call pseudoscience. So it's like sometimes where do you find the line? Because I believe that for the longest time now, elites have been covering up real science, like the full capacity of what it could do. Because what they've been doing is they've been focusing mostly on the physical and not like the non-physical and like the metaphysical. They try to make all that stuff look like superstition and things, so that people think anything remotely spiritual comes across like that can't be real, or it's like evil, or it's black magic, or it's something. It's like the unknown, and we should never venture there. Like, you know, that's why they call things the occult, and it just means hidden knowledge. But people think the word means evil because of a thing called obfuscation, where they switched up all the words to make them seem bad to good, vice versa. And they take all these symbolisms like the swastika, which used to be a Buddhist symbol of peace, and they twist them around to mean something bad. So imagine someone's walking around India or something, and they see that on a temple. They're not going to go in there and find enlightenment. Instead, they're going to think, oh, that's a swastika. And it's like, yeah, they mess around with so much stuff and they hide real science. So these days, it's what many would refer to as secular science. And some people say that's a good thing to acknowledge that it's not all found in secular science. But other people who are atheists, they're like, yeah, secular science is real science, but they're not. They're still discounting the spiritual thing. Like spirit science is a channel that brings the line between both, which is good. Very interesting. But it's like, where do we establish the line between science and pseudoscience? What I wonder often, you know. Any ideas?
Okay then. I came on here today and went to the maps text chat. I've been trying to find a specific map I came across a couple of weeks back. It had the northern part of Europe, like at the very north of Scandinavia, named Hades. And I cannot find that map anywhere, so I came on here to see if maybe any of the maps posted in that channel had the northern part of Scandinavia named Hades, but I couldn't find it. It's something I've been looking for a couple of days now. It seems tricky to find these old maps.
It's not like hell in Greek or something like that. What they used to refer to as hell, Hades, the gates of Hades.
Well, yeah, basically Hades is, yeah, basically what you
They
said.
have like an opposite place on there, like in the south region. Like if so, what was it called?
It seemed like a mixed map if we're going with distinctions between like mythologies, because at around the south of Scandinavia they had Valhalla and Utgård and all of these things also, so it seemed like a kind of mix.
I think I'm starting to realize now that there probably perhaps there's two types of flat earthers, and there's the ones who believe that we live on a firmament, and then the others that don't. Like, what do you think? Do you think we live on a firmament, like slash flat earth, or is it just a flat earth but not firmament?
Firmament. It's you cannot get around the fact that that is a biblical term. So I'm not too familiar with like everything in the Bible by heart. So I'm not so sure where I want to say on that.
I think they believe that all heavens, hells, and earths are all here on this one sort of place, but it's so big, you know, so you barely notice, because what we see on the so-called globe map, that's not everything. Apparently, there's more outside of that, and you know, people have been trying to explore it, but keeps holding people back from figuring out more of what this is all about. There's always like an obstruction there, an obstacle in the way.
To me, it seems highly plausible that there would be more, what you want to call it, undiscovered land somewhere. It seems highly plausible, but obviously I can't prove that.
Well, Flat Earth Solar said something like, there was this guy called Admiral something, I think, and like he was given unlimited military budget to go out and discover what this was, and they ended up going so far out, which would have been way beyond what we can fathom with the maps we have today. They went further out than that, so much further, and they were firing nukes at this, what seemed to be like this invisible barrier, and like they couldn't break it no matter what they did, and planes were crashing into it and things with war jets. But then it turned out that whatever it was, they concluded that there must be some kind of like, we're being kept in here somehow by like some kind of creator that's watching us or observing us, like ants in a farm kind of thing. So it's just about, you know, is there an outsider here? Can we ever reach it? If not, then what do we have to work with instead? It's like, you know, so many questions it raises. It's interesting though. And like, yeah, it was so far away from the Earth that we come to know that's why we weren't hit by any of the nuclear fallout, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I've seen that TV interview by Richard Byrd, Admiral Richard Byrd, where he states that he found more land on the other side of Antarctica from Middle America. That's what he claimed to have done in that TV interview. So, you know, I'm not gonna jump on that bandwagon.
Pilots have also come clean saying what they experienced as well. They've, you know, admitted to what they saw, some of them. And I think, you know, obviously at some point they're going to be able to see what's beyond Antarctica from their planes, but I don't think anyone else gets that kind of perspective in the real world, because for some reason we've still not been able to go there with all our smartphones, all our drones and flying cameras and things to find out what this stuff is. Makes you wonder if it's even like technology friendly or like any way you can cross by like that. If you've got something particular inside of you that's holding you back, or like an EMP or something that comes off your smartphone, maybe no camera lens can reach you. I don't know. But brings up a lot of thoughts when you try to think what lies beyond Antarctica, or who even.
Yeah, there are a lot of accounts about Antarctica, about, you know, UFOs coming out of the water and stuff like this. The whole topic with Nazis, Germany's going there and making bases, and there is a lot of
whatever is there. I
claims,
wonder
let's
if
say.
it spells good news for us or bad news. You know, if they ever get like released or whatever, or we ever venture there. Is it just a case that there's a certain inhabitants there that need to be removed so that we humans can then make that our home? Are they just polluting the place with their presence, or are they actually capable of living as like a civilization or something? That's what I wonder. Or are they barely functioning at all?
I think the first question is whether or not us humans are capable of living as a civilization before we ask that question.
I know. I'm just wondering what these are, because I don't know at all about any of the civilizations they've created themselves. They could have really advanced stuff beyond there, for all we know. But I'm hearing a lot of people say that they're fallen angels and they're dangerous. They're not like all human. and they're not all friendly or something. Or not, I don't know if any are. They mentioned the Nephilim a lot.
Just on the Nephilim / Ophanim debate, I've come across some stuff where, let me see how to phrase this, like the Nephilim supposedly are humans who are unable to, how do you say it, get the revelations, the light from within. They have to seek it from the outside, while the Ophanim are basically the opposite, who are able to, rely on the intuition and insight and all of this stuff. They're kind of the two opposites on that.
Is there a danger in a human being becoming a Nephilim if they slip up somehow with the gods or something? I don't know. Can they descend to that?
I think it's way easier for you if you, well, not you, but like if a person has to rely on outside information to build up a strong, like yes,
actually
indeed.
channeling demons. Did you know that? If they say it's angels, spirit guides, or numbers, and that, it's actually demons. Apparently, you can only rely on your higher self, but everything else is like a demon in disguise. I heard.
Yeah, I've heard all of this, and
I wonder how much of
we
it's true and how much
verify
they
any of it.
Yeah, I wonder if they do help you to what degree and like what they expect in return. Like there's probably like a strings attached type of thing where they want like your soul or some shit, you know. Because I read in this book actually called Texts, and it's like they said magic is something we're capable to use as human beings, but it's highly advisable not to. And they said basically magic is like a credit card. You can use it, but you must pay. And basically what you pay in is you're paying karma. Like you end up going through lifetimes of this and that just because you decided you wanted to use magic. Which makes me wonder if that's the case, then the existence of magic seems kind of counterintuitive or even pointless. If it's there and we can do all this stuff, we still can't use it, or we're seen as sin or whatever, you know, entrenched in sin. I wonder how that works. It's like maybe we have an equivalent that's not as, you know, punishable to use, you know, like electromagnetism. The manifestation is very real. But whenever it comes to magic, that's when they say, you know, you're skating on thin ice. Like playing with fire, basically. And they said if you ever want a chance of ever getting off of here, then it's not the way to go.
As far as my own understanding goes to that subject, it's more on the level that the spelling, like grammar, the word grammar comes from the word grimoire, which is a book of spells.
Yeah,
it has more about, altering the perception of the person you're casting the spell at, it's about deception and, that kind of thing. It's not necessarily like
mind, if you read someone's mind, that's an invasion of their psychic space, and it's actually punishable by some kind of cosmic law. It goes deep, this book does. Text. I can always send the link out.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, I've heard about these, like, what are they, 12 cosmic laws that are like underpinning everything and all of that stuff.
Different ones. I mean, there's one called the 7 Hermetic Principles, which I think holds a lot of weight. It checks out quite a lot, actually. And I think a lot of it does fall in tandem with what Flat Earth promotes, because it doesn't go against that in any way. It just says, you know, the laws of like cause and effect and things like that. What's your username? I'll send you this book.
Yeah, Sarugaki is my username.
Okay, send it right now. Is an option to play an audio and just does like a text to speech read for you otherwise. But if you do that, put on the app no screen off, because it just goes to sleep otherwise. Or just like go in settings and change it. Right. It's 194 pages long. And the guy went through a lot of interference. If you read the start, it explains in order to get this info out there. Wait there. There's James. Yo. Flip. Wait there. Can you send me a friend request or something, bro? So I definitely
Yeah, I'll
got your
send you a
name.
message.
All right, and I'll send it back. Yo, say. Okay. There you go. Just sent you that. If it loads, it's taking a minute. Like it's going slow. Yo, you got it? Should come up.
Yes, thank you.
No worries, man. It's very interesting. It was very deep. It even advises people against ever going to the astral world. There's no reason to. They said unless there's something called the Plane Lord and his like closest associates or something like that. For everyone else, it's like a wasteland, or like it's a they call it a spirit nut house or something like that.
Yeah, you can start talking about like dreams, stuff like this. Like there is absolutely no good explanation for what these things are. So it's obviously something we all dream. So what's up with that? You know, there is no actual good explanation for that.
I know, like the dream thing is what many people always discount. It's really annoying when they're really deep in their physics and they're so proud of their qualifications in science. They always say, "Yeah, there's no such thing as multi-dimensional. That's all just a myth." And then I always just want to ask them, which I don't always, but I should. Then what do you make of the fact that we have dreams? Where do we go then? You know, because they say when you have a dream, it means it happened for real. Because the same, synapses in your brain are like, sparked and electrified. So it's
Yeah,
like the
but
exact same thing.
they can't get
Activity.
around the fact that, you know, your brain is always saturated in chemicals. So
And it's
they
always switched
won't
on.
get around the fact, you know.
It's always switched on and it's always active, even when you're asleep. And people want to like disregard this quantum supercomputer we each possess access to. And it's like the brain is our neurotransmitter to like the whole source and everything. So we get a lot of like, download. But people, they just don't see it. I think, is there like a sort of like a spiritual handicap with some of these people where they're kind of unable to feel this stuff because they've been tainted somehow? Like they don't have the proper light quotient or something required to like experience these same things as us? Or is it just the fact that they just don't care? They've numbed themselves off, and that's what technology's end game was to do with all these apps and this agenda to sort of poison the minds of everyone so that they don't have the attention span to meditate and to go within. So it's like they've got a shortened attention span now and they can't access any of this higher knowledge or like access the superconscious mind, which is the mind we all share and can give you an endless fountain of knowledge just from above, like, just channeling stuff you didn't even know was up there. Like accessing a spiritual library.
A big number of people are way too busy with life to even think about this topic, you know.
I know. I just wish we could establish what was going on as far as time travel, because I feel like somewhere in this world there are certain people who are able to predict certain events of the future, and they're using this ability against us. So I think if there's some way that we also had a similar kind of ability, aptitude for precognition, we'd be able to perhaps, preempt some of what's to come and what to expect, because they seem to have like the edge on us with stuff like this, and they use things like CERN technology apparently to try and sort of like force timelines to converge really bad points in time, because it's like endless, parallel realities going forward. We could always just jump from one to the other. Like it's just probabilities and stuff, law of probabilities. And like they're trying to like push us into these crazy timelines and like sort of squash them all together into some messed up dystopia and timeline. And like they have the means to do this because, the Hadron Collider, they're causing events on Earth right now which are really bad, like tsunamis, extreme natural disasters, you start to see really strange insects appear, which are kind of like unidentified by anything we know so far. And it's like, I wonder how much of that is just like malicious technology or something else. Some kind of, if they said you're going to start to see really strange creatures now you've never seen before, and it might be like either a mix of something completely unheard of. But this kind of stuff is like the stuff of nightmares, and like CERN is like some very real technology. There's a documentary on it too, and even Stephen Hawking came forward and he warned them. He said, "What you're basically doing is you're opening Pandora's box, and once it's been opened, whatever's released out of there, it's like you can never close it back up again." So they're trying to release demons on this earth. Essentially, it's going to start off as like natural disasters and bad events, people being worse in terms of like crime rates, spiking, like skyrocketing. And then, it's probably going to be some kind of Great Depression financially, and all this shit with COVID get worse and worse. And then eventually we're just going to, it's going to be like some kind of shit out of a horror movie. If it continues to get bad now, nothing's, put in place to stop it. Like the people who want to like bring the opposite outcome, for instance, not coming together efficiently enough, and that. Even a guy called Mark Passio is quite pessimistic. He said, realistically, the world would have to wake up at least 51%. That's the equation in order to change things big time for the better in the right direction. There would have to be a minimum 51% people waking up. It has to be over the halfway point mark, But I guess it's anyone's guess.
Critical mass.
Yeah, exactly. Critical mass, event horizon, all that kind of stuff. And that's the thing with COVID as well. That's what they're literally trying to do with COVID. Is they're trying to reach like a critical mass point of people getting, all these, things stuck inside of them, like whether it's the jab or the infection. Yeah, they want like the jab to reach critical mass, because then they'll use the excuse of this, what they call herd immunity. And they'll be like, yeah, well, if we get like 90% of the people jabbed, especially the old people, then it's like we got them then, But they know how this critical mass shit works and how much of an impact it has on the world as a whole. Next thing you know, it's going to be like a bunch of people, I guess, who are blocked off from the source and can't ascend. Even like Soda and others were saying that, it's kind of like they're trying to stop us from coming off this, whatever this is, and lock us into even worse environments, like, transhumanist. That's the next kind of plane down from this. So if you picture it, multiple planes, but they're all on the same plateau, sort of thing. But depending on where our head is at, we end up on one of these in like ascending to descending order. And they look worse the lower they get. And that's like what people define as like all the terrors on the planet, the plane terrors of the flat Earth.
One thing is definitely for certain about what you're saying, and that's, that no new paradigm is going to be put in place in a vacuum. Basically, the population, like for instance, the Earth is flat. It's not gonna be just readily accepted by the population at large. So that paradigm isn't going to be just put in place on people, because they are not in a position to even, entertain the thought. So
you can
yeah,
still
you're
mess
gonna
things
have
up quite
to.
bad along the way, like CERN and them. They're trying so hard to bring demons to this Earth that make people behave worse as well, so that they all, vibrate us to a lower point in the spectrum instead of being able to ascend upwards. I've heard people say it's not about vibrating too low or even too high, or it's about finding the balance and the center, being centered in between. Because if you're too high, you kind of lost it too, as well. You're sort of too up in the clouds, not grounded in reality. It must be balanced throughout. I'm hearing, and it makes sense to me. Logically.
Yeah, it's very difficult to make conclusions about any of the stuff that you're talking about. It's
I think it's that we kind of need to learn to be ahead of the curve now, because if one thing Flat Earth sort of taught us all now is that we couldn't have come into this truth, soon enough. Like, even if we could have learned this stuff even sooner, it would have worked out much better in the long run because we would have been able to plan ahead even more and, you know, preempt certain events. So it's like now, if we're trying to think of that next step ahead in things right now and how it ties into the current, you know, model of flat Earth and how we can make those work hand in hand, it's like we're sort of thinking ahead more than we were before, which sort of puts us at a little slight more advantage, you know. As for how much
Yeah,
advantage,
I get you. I get you. I
yeah, the
think
more
it's
minds
very.
online, the better.
I think
Numbers.
it's very hard to sort of pinpoint where your next source of enlightenment, I guess, if you want to call it that, you know, where the next source of enlightenment is gonna be. Like it's most likely to come out of left field and, you know,
There's a
just take
saying
you by
called the only,
surprise. It's hard
yeah,
to plot your
there's a
future
saying,
about where to go for your next enlightening
that's where we use that
revelation.
intuition, because they say the only way out is in. So they refer to it as the book within. That's what holds all the real knowledge. Because when I say the superconscious mind, that's like a real thing, and you can access that, like, and it's like all the knowledge, everyone around you all share. We all share like one mind. So think of it as like a Wi-Fi signal or something like that, or like an iCloud. But we all have access to it. Some people are just plugged into it. Some are plugged into the matrix or something. That's normally what blocks people. But it's like a real thing that people can connect to and get knowledge. Sometimes we get little, you know, droplets of this and that. Like we get visions, deep premonitions and stuff. And it's just about, I think the answers come from inside of us then, when we all go within, after looking, rather than looking for the answers outside. And I think maybe that's kind of the point of all of this story. It's like if there was a creator out there, obviously, it would have been their intention for us all to have been misled at first by the idea of a spinning ball. So it makes you wonder why that is. And then our sort of minds are closed then a little bit more, but they're also open to the possibilities of where we are right now. We figured we're not on a prison planet. We're actually in the place at where it's at. We just need to find these places. And it's like that's shortened us because we stopped thinking of it so much as like a universal projecting outwards thing, which is what we always seem to do. It's why we make our desires and things so far away from us. We project them way out of us. And it's like, apparently, according to this guy I know called Six, he said, our visions are actually too big to see the interconnectivity of it all. So it's like the more inward we go with it, the more that sort of radius is closed more. It's like we start to see it more clearer perspective because we can see it all in one picture. Essentially, the example he gives is like the triangle, which is like the truth of three is his message. Like everything comes back to like three, and you know, numbers practically don't exist. It's just what we use to measure things with, but it's not what God uses. And everything is in the universe is reflective geometry. And there's like different numbers which happen when, you know, light is shown through a prism. And then it like projects into all the different colors of the lights and that. And then you got like the 1, 2, 3 of that prism, the points. It's just very deep stuff. And it's just like talks about how everything is like a mirror. Everything just mirrors back to you and vice versa in the universe. And like we're all just playing out like a movie kind of thing. So maybe it's just going to keep getting smaller and smaller until we realize the answers just come from within. It's not about as much our environment as opposed to our mind, which determines where we actually end up on the physical and the multidimensional, you know?
We can clearly see that it's slightly easy to lead the population to a certain paradigm, to have them, you know, even slowly over time move towards a certain paradigm for sure. And so, yeah, it's up to the population at large to, if you will, manifest this new paradigm in society. Definitely.
Yeah. Because like we all have the powers to, you know, co-create, because that's what we are. We're co-creators. But like we have two different kinds of timelines each. We have like the individual timelines, which decide our individual reality, and we have the collective like the shared timeline. And then what happens is we're creating our own realities whilst we're creating a shared reality. And then we reach like certain points, which is called like a convergence point. And then when all the ones come into there, they kind of almost cement a bunch of rules and things like that into play. Because before anything manifests into the physical, it starts off on what's known as, to many, as the pre-matter fabric, or like the quantum field, the 0 point field. And it becomes something over time. And it's our thoughts that help to create all of that. And I heard some mad stuff in this documentary about CERN. They were performing rituals to try and summon these things, into the world. And they were doing like these tribal dances, which involved a lot of stomping, and they were doing them all in like sync with each other in this room, which was like, had this rock platform. It was like the stuff was sending vibrations through to them, the technology and things like that. It was crazy. But they have like these ways that are beyond us that we don't understand to perform like these spells and rituals and make chaos happen.
There is definitely a lot of information you can come across on all of this stuff. I just want to state that belief is your enemy. The second you believe something, you automatically preclude yourself from being open to, the opposite of what you believe. You go down a one-way street at that point, and so belief is a dangerous thing.
Yeah, it's a two-edged sword, isn't it? It's like the saying goes, your ego and your skepticism are your antichrist. Because a lot of people have these things in their way. It's like mental blocks. They won't dare venture down certain possibilities, and thus they will never know what could have been possible beyond their present understanding. So it's like having to know how to go down these paths without falling too deep down the rabbit hole, but also being able to use discernment along the way and know when not to take it too much further. It's like since that documentary, I haven't looked too much into CERN, full stop, but it did kind of stay on my mind what I'd seen about these rituals. And part of me believes it, and then another part just thinks, I don't know, how much is it actually real? I wonder. But what I do believe is that our thoughts create our reality. So people could be having bad thoughts against us, but we can deflect that, from the worst of that from happening, especially. Because like people say, this one guy who practices magic, he said that, right, for all you know right now, you could have like haters on Facebook going through your photos and casting spells over you. And the reason that this works apparently like so is because every photograph we ever have taken of us, supposedly there's a small piece of our spirit contained in that photograph. And that's kind of how people are able to feel something when they see a photograph, because it's so real. It's got like a sort of makes them more vulnerable kind of thing, leaves a trail. But you can still take certain measures to defend yourself from outside attacks. Because it's just about like what you're projecting out regularly, which is known as your field, the energy field. And we each have one. It's like, it can actually be measured in electromagnetism. And it's like about 2 meters apart from us or something like that. I think Flat Earth Solar or somebody mentioned about, they come up with the whole COVID law. It makes you wonder why they said, you have to be 6 meters apart. Because that definitely guarantees your field and another's aren't really crossing much at all. Because it's like if they said something like 4 meters, okay, you wouldn't be able to physically touch, but you'd still have your fields would be touching, But if they add those extra few meters, suddenly you're spaced apart completely. Because they know about the power that brings. Especially when multiple people come together, quite literally, and manifest something. in like sync, in unison. Has like a knock-on effect.
There was an experience, the experiment, I wouldn't use the word, but they had about 1,500 people meditating on peace and this kind of thing, like love, compassion, all of this stuff. It was in some American city, I believe, Chicago. Maybe wrong,
Yeah.
maybe San Francisco. 1,500 people meditating on this for a good while together in the same area.
Yeah.
And apparently, for a good while after, there was a significant decrease in violent crime, robbery, all of this kind of thing. Like, it's very anecdotal, of course, but it's interesting to think about.
I know. And it reminds me of what they say about like the full moon. When there's a full moon out, people's behavior comes differently. It makes me wonder what really is the moon all about, because I'm guessing we probably able to say by now it's not like round, most likely, or spherical anyway, but more of a flat pancake or something. And it always looks exactly the same, no matter where it's projected. It makes me wonder if it's like some kind of, I don't know, some kind of technology, or maybe even some kind of ancient or alien technology. I don't really know where I would place that, to be honest. But it's got some kind of impact it has, and it has the ability to change color and look like that and look like this. And then people get all excited when they know it's going to be like a blood moon or whatever. But for all they know, that could be like some kind of ritual to try and cause mass bloodbaths or something, or it could be the result of those, and that's why it's come up like that. But it's clearly is something we don't know what it is, though. It's like, does the planet Earth really need a moon? When you think about it, I don't think so. Or does any planet need one? It just sounds like it was made up. Like, yeah, I can understand the sun and us needing one of those, but this little rock on the side that just blocks the sun out temporarily. What if that's actually like a really evil thing, the fact that it does that, like it's blocking out the light? Or what else could be?
It's interesting when you go back and you read some of the Hermetic texts, the alchemists, there was this story. This one guy, I cannot remember his name, he had this idea that in order to make they have such fancy names in alchemy. I can't remember. It's like the Philosopher's Stone, except of course our depiction of it today is skewed to all hell compared to what they were actually saying in the text. He had this idea, in order to actually create this thing, it was like a several week, if not month-long process you had to go through with preparing this stuff. And the final step had to be done during a solar eclipse, because you had to hide what you were doing. You had to hide it from God, is what he said. So that's why he was doing it during the solar eclipse. Also very interesting to think about,
Yeah. As if they could ever hide something from God. But it's like when they were trying to climb up to heaven and build that tower. Remember, they're basically trying to do the exact same thing now with this technology, and the elite's trying to reach Mars for the first time, I think.
Well, I mean, the sun, the energy from the sun has specific effects on, things here. Same with the moon has specific effects here. So if he wanted to phrase it as hide it from God, who knows about that? But know for a fact that if the sun is blocked somehow, then the effects of the sun's energy is gonna be nullified for that moment in time, at least.
It makes me wonder sometimes. I think some people sometimes liken or talk about the fallen angel Lucifer as the sun or something like that. So if that was like the case, they could have been saying, because God, has forsaken him, he won't speak to him or, even look at him anymore. they feel like if they use the sun, they can hide their activity from him because he's not paying attention. Maybe like some kind of symbolism of that. But I hear a lot of things. They say that the god of this earth that people worship in Christianity is like the devil in disguise, and that's the trap we're meant to supposedly see through. But then there's people in this server who tend to say that, you know, the problem with most people these days is that they are worshiping the creation instead of the creator, because not all of them believe that the two are one. But some people can acknowledge that they both come from the same source, and energy is never destroyed, so they're never separated from that source. So if they're a part of it, are they not the same as it, or is it like a paradox where they are but they also are not, which I've heard many people in the Vedic literature discuss, and they have a certain word for this principle, and it's called simultaneous oneness indifference, or simultaneous inconceivable oneness indifference, where we can both conceive, you know, it's like we can't conceive how we're both parts and parcels of the creator and we're the same in quality, but we're not the same as well. And it's like people call us, you know, they say we're God sparks or expressions of the source, but we're not the prime core of that source. But it's interesting to see that we're still like co-creators and we still have our abilities. But then people are saying that that's like backwards. I've got other people saying who have actually tuned in spiritually now. So that's a sort of same and different with some people. And they've said that, you know, we are the gods, but we, you know, we don't give that enough credit, that fact. And we don't realize our powers and like creation together. We're like co-creator gods or creator gods, as they mention. But we're all a part of the same whole. We all make up a part of it. That's why the more of us come together on a certain idea or belief, the more it manifests, the more possible. You know, if those people are like spiritually in tune. So it makes me wonder, maybe there's like a trap now, because it's like, what do I believe now going forward? In order to get from point A now to the next step, do I have to believe that there's an outside creator and basically look at them? Or do I look to the earth and think that's the creator because it's the only physical evidence of like, you know, being like our mother figure, that's like a creator, this whole nature and things. Some people say that's like paganism. Or do I look within and think of myself as like part of the creator enough to be able to believe in myself and project that out, and then it sort of bounces back, you know, like a constant reflection. Hence, you know, the whole sacred reflective geometry and things. So maybe it's constant projection and reflection and repeat of like you know, projecting it out there, then back into you, but not staying in one place kind of thing, of being fixated on it, thinking it's outside of you. Because if you do that in a way, you kind of give your power away, if you know what I mean. Sometimes you sort of give your power to the external sometimes. And that could be a trap, because a person could be misleading you to worship their god or give energy to some other unknown entity which you can't actually establish is there or not, to siphoning that energy off you like an energy vampire. And now you've gone and invested more energy into keeping the matrix going and powering the matrix. So that's why you gotta be so careful. Like what you decide to do is like you find a compromise in between and just sort of believe in both that creator in yourself as though you're one and have that sort of synchronized relationship, or do you try and separate the two and then end up, you know, probably worse off down the line?
Yeah, that's why I say belief is so dangerous, because you can believe something that is absolutely not true, and then you're giving your attention to it. You know,
I
we say
mean,
pay
I think
attention. It's
yeah, I think it's okay to believe, but like to take pretty much everything you hear with like a pinch of salt. And it's like it's okay to believe, but it's about what you're believing in and what you're manifesting, and then also being of a standpoint where you're always open to learning more about what you do believe. So being able to say, you know, being strong enough to say, yeah, I'm willing to lose this belief. Somebody can prove to me why I should do that. And like always keeping an open mind, because some people might find a belief that's so attractive to them, they're not able to give that up after a while. At some point, they got to settle down and be like, yeah, this is what I believe in now. But if you're forever questioning, at one point, when does it become like, you know, the point where, okay, you've been sitting on the fence for too long now, so the things are all going to lock into place, and whatever you believe in more is just going to be what you're judged based on. So like, I don't think we can always sit on the fence forever either. It's like we've got to make a choice at some point, or we just end up in a limbo because we didn't decide. Like we have to have some kind of anchor in something, but we got to know what we're doing first, you know? But it's like that's the journey. Like it happens along the way. You always find new ways for it to go hand in hand to maintain balance. believe that's what they call the right-hand path.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, you're gonna have to, be honest with yourself that you just simply do not know what this
Yeah,
is.
I know that I don't know. That's the only thing I literally do know, is that I know nothing. And it's like, that's why I'm, like I said, I'm all about forever challenging my beliefs so that I can eventually become open to wisdom, because beginning of wisdom comes from humility. And I know that I don't know. It's just like, a lot of this stuff is esoteric knowledge, yes, and a lot of it is anecdotal too. But I just put the stuff out there to help people see, because they might have a certain piece of the puzzle that's more tangible that I don't know about. And I might learn about that because I actually spoke my truth. Or they might find something later on which then helps them to build what their truth is and figure it out more. Because we sort of like, everything's like a value exchange. Every conversation we have with people, we're always trying to learn more. So it's like, unless you broach these really deep topics, it's like you're not going to learn more about the things that really interest you. Like with me, I've sort of gone past the point now of just wanting to know what the Earth is alone. Yes, I still want to know, and I'm very interested. But it's like, I want to know as well what's beyond this that we have access to. For instance, I want to know deeper what this whole dream place is all about, and why did we end up going there, but only when we're asleep. So only when we don't have those distractions in the matrix all in our face, we end up going to this place. And sometimes those can plant poisonous seeds, what happened throughout our day, into what happens in our dreams later. But if they weren't happening like that, then we could have more pure dreams. And it's just, I want to know what exactly this dream space is and how it converges with this physical realm and reality too. Because clearly there's something else out there, and we're not all looking in the same place for it. Many of us are more hung up on the physical, or some are more hung up on the metaphysical, or vice versa. I'm just trying to cover it on all bases that I can realistically, that I've known, that I've seen myself firsthand with my dream.
Yeah, on that specific topic, I would point you towards the Aborigines and the Amazon tribes and their history. The Mexican natives and their practices on this. Like they have, decades, centuries, who knows how long, but they have their whole shtick based around exactly this topic. So they're gonna have more to say about it, and they have their own techniques in order to access this. And so you can learn about these techniques and start employing
Some
them
of
for
those
yourself.
techniques have been, ill-advised, or they've been like advised against using them. In this book texts I mentioned, and they said things such as psychedelic medicines, because apparently that's still classed as like taking a left-hand path, even though it can wake you up to so much. But there's ways that we can naturally produce DMT, which probably falls under the other techniques you might be on about, and like we can secrete that naturally from the pineal gland or our third eye, and like that's how certain people get like visions and stuff, or really wild dreams. Like I've had a few wild dreams before, which I cannot explain. Not even anything I've ever seen in like a movie before, but just really mad stuff. And like, yeah, it's just, I would have actually thought though that the plant medicine thing was okay, because technically it's of the earth, it's natural. So I wonder why it's like all these things exist, like magic and things, but they're all forbidden. I guess that's just the real test. But like the one gift that we do have is that we incarnated here into a human body, which means we have the ability to get off of this thing basically and to ascend. But like the elites, they don't have the same thing as us. They weren't born into one. They might have tried to hijack one later on, or to, steal from many living beings for like, their life force or whatever. But they still can't ascend off of this place. That's why they're trying to live it up as much as they can while it's still on here before it's time up, kind of thing. And they get tracked down by the necessary forces, because we seem to think that like the law systems and things are just a thing that exists on the earth plane, when in reality laws are what govern the universe on a daily basis. So the fact we have like these universal laws that govern things, we also have like certain agencies who push those laws, certain entities and beings beyond our understanding, that run like essentially like sort of a cosmic law like system justice system thing where they'll track these people throughout the, you know, the different solar systems, the cosmos, and it's all mentioned.
Solar systems? What?
They
What's a
mentioned
solar
that.
system?
I
What's a
mean,
solar
maybe I
system?
should have said cosmos, but yeah, they
What
just
is a
mentioned about like,
cosmos?
the U.S. government is in on all of this.
And
Like,
you have
they,
and you have validation on this? These entities, beings?
I'm just explaining what I came across in this book called Text,
Ah,
which is a very interesting, enigmatic book by a guy called Walter Vetch.
So did the guy that you found on Telegram give you any evidence yet?
On Telegram?
Yeah, I think you are the guy that was reading a message from some guy you got on Telegram claiming that he had evidence and proofs and videos and
Yeah, you mean the guy 6? Yeah.
I don't know.
He's been away for a while now because he's been feeling unwell. But I do have the link to his videos if anyone was interested in watching.
No. Anyway, John, what's your take on the shape of the Earth?
I think I just don't know enough to really say so far, right? I don't believe as much anymore about the spinning ball thing because, you know, it seems impractical and it just, I don't know, I can't imagine how for the longest time we were tricked into thinking that. But like, it makes kind of sense how
a lot worse than impractical.
No, I mean, like, it makes sense how they probably managed to program us for so many decades to thinking we're on a spinning ball. But I know now that it doesn't add up in the same way. The ideas I've been hearing people put forward about the flat Earth, they make more sense to me now. Like, it starts to make more sense. I've never seen a curve walking outside and things, so I don't believe in it now. I see things.
So before you enter this realm of metaphysics where you claim cosmos and universe and solar system, wouldn't it be much productive for you to figure out if the Earth is a ball, right? If it isn't a ball, then everything else falls apart, right? Then there is no solar system, universe, galactic law, whatever, right? Then it's all BS. So instead of wasting your time believing anybody on Telegram, you could go out and validate those claims they make of the ball Earth. Wouldn't that be much more spending your time more efficiently?
It does. Yeah, you make a good
instead
point.
of because what people do is they get lost in imagination and what if theories and going into we might be a jar in a brain in a jar, or we might be just some simulation, or there's some alien entity governing us all, right, and sucking our bloods. The most important thing is to figure out where you're at this moment, right? And then you can, that's the basis, I would say. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can speculate all day long, hours.
Like, all I mostly want to know is, like, what is it that sort of links everything all together in such a way that we'd probably kick ourselves if we found out. But now, and the answer was probably there in front of us all along. It was so simple, but we all overthought it and overcomplicated too much about things. That's just something I think may be the case. Just, I wonder what that link is. Versus even tangible.
What link? You mean creation?
That's the question. I don't know. That's the question I don't know the answer to. I'm just thinking whatever links the, you know, fact that we're living on a flat Earth to the fact that we have all these experiences, and people come so deep with these imaginative stories, but they come with them such passion as though they're saying it's definitely happened. Too many people have come forward saying this kind of stuff happened now. It makes you wonder, why would they all have made it up? Maybe some of them were just under the influence, not really sure where it was coming from. But I'm just wondering what the link is to us knows. Maybe there's something we're not seeing, so we can't figure out why people just keep falling into this invisible ocean of consciousness, and then they come out and they're like a different person, and they might trip a wire and they're never the same person again. But like, how do we find out whilst exploring the physical without accidentally slipping up down some kind of rabbit hole ourselves. We don't know how deep this flat Earth journey is really going to lead us when we think about it. We can try think about it all day where it's actually going to, but we don't have a clue. This could lead us into the otherworldly or the downright.
Well, we do have a we
just
do
know
have a
so
clue,
far
right?
what
Earth
we're trying
measures
to
flat.
cover. Yeah. We know about like the shape and that, but it's like I don't know what kind of sort of mental ish situations it's going to put us through to find this stuff out as well, or like experiences in our minds. Like we might go somewhere, get exposed to something which is a part of flat Earth that's off limits so far, and we're probably about to find out why, and we might be finding out the hard way, you know, because we're uncharted, and makes you wonder what the reasons are. It could be good stuff they're hiding from us too.
Speculation, right? Why waste your time into speculation? I mean, you only have so much limited time.
Yeah, but like
at
the same time, what would we say though is the reason people want to find the end of this thing in the first place when they don't 100% know firsthand what's the end of it? What is the driving force to get people to want to explore as much as they can about the flat Earth and find out more about it? You know, there has to be like an element of like imagination there or like speculation for us to wonder, because there's a sense of wonder that we can't ascertain yet until we're there. Like, so there's something that sort of draws us to that, you know, crusade, like.
Yeah, I'm sorry to squash the conversation, but this server is made for flat Earth, right? And again, we can wander off in speculation hours after hour after hour, and come up with the most fantastic reasons why would they lie, what is their motivation, how did they do it, right? So the how is pretty much explainable, right? So they told you were on a ball with the radius of 3959. They took perspective and called it Earth curvature, and then backwards engineered that into a globe and showed you images, right? Created images from a ball Earth, whilst when we go out and measure the surface of Earth, it does not curve, right? So reality does not conform to what they are telling us, right? And why they did it, I couldn't care less, right? The liars won't tell you that. If they told you that they lied and why they lied, why would you then even trust them, right? They can tell you 1,001 stories about why they lied, but would you trust them?
The crazy thing is, these people aren't even the ones who admitted to lying. Someone else had to tell us they were lying to us.
Yes. So most of them believe that they were on a spinning water ball, right? And they they continue this quote unquote lie by just parroting what they have been told. But the actual people that know about the lie, they will never come out. Nah, never.
But they'll be exposed one day, I believe, when the time is right.
And then right, and then you expose them, and then what would you then do? What would then be the
ultimately it's about like there are different levels of exposure of how it impacts the planet and things. And I believe that when those things become mainstream, it's not really as much of a big deal for us who've been looking into it for a while now, but like so much more like the normal everyday people who see that stuff, and then it's like they can't cover it with the lies anymore. Some point it's like the floodgates are going to open and it's just going to burst like a dam, and then certain things are just going to come to light, and more people are going to wake up and question, but then other people are going to turn on those people if they still believe in the system and things like that. So then that's how that affects on that level. But then it's about like, it's more so about them losing their control that matters most. Because like, yeah, it's like there's always going to be another person who replaces that person. So like if Bill Gates died today, let's just say, then he could be replaced like that, and they'd have another person just like that. But then it's like taking away the actual control sort of position where it doesn't matter who they've got there, and if evil still persists to exist, they won't have that power anymore, and that should last for a long time. Then that they're not in control, so they can't call the shots and make things worse on a global scale. They could just do like petty crimes, probably at best, if they're still allowed to
Global?
exist.
There's no.
Yeah,
Just
well,
a habit.
I was gonna pick up on that. My
Just a
Welsh
habit.
trend.
I don't know what I'm saying instead.
No. But it's interesting that the reason I was going to mention it is because you said planet earlier about 3 minutes ago as well. These things have actually been almost grafted onto our lexicon, right?
Yeah, I know.
Like you say, oh, blah blah blah, planet, and you're in your head you're thinking about everyone in the world. That was kind of how you used it in that context.
Yeah.
And then you said globally and all the rest. Now, global can mean of a globe, but it can also mean entirely within a system, and
What
that's
about
often used
hemoglobin?
like.
Yeah.
No, it's different uses, but you can talk about global within in the context of like information technology system. So you can say there's like a global rule set or something, and you're not talking about a globe in that aspect. But it's interesting how these kind of words have just been kind of shoehorned. I don't know how old you are, but I'm in my 30s. And I remember when I was younger, you would hear the word international a lot more. You would hear the word intercontinental a lot more. You would hear the word worldwide a lot more. Nowadays, everything's global, global, global. Every time someone wants to talk about the world or the earth, it's always global. And that's not by accident.
Yeah, I know. I just slip up because I don't really know all the vernacular of the new way of thinking of it. And it's like, I just had a thought that comes to me just now. You know how they released, like, back in the day, the internet, and they named it the World Wide Web, yeah? And they do all that, like, predictive programming and stuff. It just came to me now, it just occurred to me that there's very likely when they said World Wide Web, they were basically telling us straight up they were planning to trap us or our knowledge and consciousness, like, in like a web. So, like, even though it's not like a globe, it's still worldwide and a web, which they use to collect as much about us as they can, so they can try predicting us and categorize us accordingly. You know, they're always dropping these little blatant hints in plain sight, and it's becoming more apparent. But people are still so asleep to it. It's really like you can't wrap your head around it sometimes.
But I mean, that's deliberate as well, isn't it? Like they've made it so that questioning them is seen as kooky or crazy, which of course isn't kooky or crazy to question known liars.
Yeah.
But I do think as well that the vast majority of people aren't really in it. I think what they do seem to be very good at is propaganda on two levels. Now, the first level is crafting narratives that everyone then repeats ad nauseum, whether they're true or not. But there's a deeper level to the propaganda in which they make the information seem all present. As if everyone apart from you believes it. You're the crazy one for not believing it. And I don't think that's true. I think the vast majority of people, when you actually talk to them and you say, do you believe this narrative? Do you believe this narrative? There's all sorts of narratives people don't believe in. And so, the propaganda is quite effective until you realize that no one actually believes any of it.
Yeah, they came out with this idea. It's like, about a conspiracy theorist word. They use that as like shaming language. Apparently, it brought it like the CIA or somebody made it up around the 70s, very popularized it. And now people are shamed on the spot if they even question even slightly. People just laugh at them. And it's like, it's really annoying is that, they do make it so obvious in your face. But like no one else can see it though. It's like no one can put two and two together because it's so wrapped up in the narrative. They believe the story. It's like two different worlds we're living in. Same place.
Yeah. That's easy to deal with. If someone calls you a conspiracy theorist, just say to them, do you think that politicians always tell the truth? And they'll be like, no, obviously not, because no one ever.
There are people I know who trust the government so much.
Oh yeah, but they're retards.
Life outside of one, and it's really hard for me to. Actually,
but this is how you deal with it. Like, it's not about government because I'm an anti-statist as well. But if you actually ask someone, do you believe what politicians say? Everyone says no. And then you just go, oh, you're sounding like a conspiracy theorist. Right? Because, I mean, if you believe everything they say, that's the only way you can kind of not be one. So at any point when you're not believing what a politician has to say, then you are a conspiracy theorist. You believe that they're involved in some sort of conspiracy to lie to you.
Like someone I know in a server, another one posted this picture, and it said, "I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a conspiracy analyst." And then I messaged and said, I basically, I'm a conspiracy. If I'm a conspiracy theorist, then they're a conspiracy follower. So that being said, who's the real Wally here?
Yeah, and then you get these guys, really cringy guys, who come in and they decide they're going to psychologically analyze us as if they're in any position to be doing that at all.
Do they really?
Because
they could be agents.
No. People come in and they go, "Oh, I find it interesting that you guys don't believe the mainstream," and then they have this whole attitude where like everything they think is objectively true, and that we're just kind of kooky weirdos on the internet, and that they're trying to understand us for their substance. They bail every time.
Like sometimes when I'm questioning, I might play like devil's advocate, but it's just because I want to get people thinking about what's possible that we might not be seeing. And like I remember I mentioned it before, but some woman said to me, we got no need to change the model of what we believe. But I said, what if it's the case, and there's two different types of people on this planet, and we programmed like with our instruments to perceive things in one way versus another. And it's like they're trying to create some huge division between us. Or what if it's the case that we're both being lied to on both ends? So it's like it's not like a pancake flat, but it's something more close to that than it is like a ball. But it's definitely not a ball either. And it's like there's something in between we've not yet considered maybe. But I just put that out there just to get people thinking, food for thought. We could be being lied to on so many levels. They always preempt when we're going to come to a certain place in our consciousness journey. And it's like, I feel like they plant certain things, like it's like false clues, like a sort of scavenger hunt, and they know that we're going to come up by and pick these up, and then to try and make us pick up more half truths along the way. I guess the onus is on us to really discern and stuff,
Yeah, crypto, what you were saying about them coming in thinking that they're some sort of psychology expert, it's usually like a 16-year-old kid with a fucking notebook and his little pencil. He comes in here with this grandiose attitude, like he is holier than thou and much higher than us, and then starts.
I had this guy defending the vaccinations, and he was like, this guy from London, he just kept going, "Oh, you should probably take him if you've got vulnerable people in your family," but he's still skeptical about him, so that's where I'm confused. And then he acted like he knew so much more than all of us, and he did his real research. And when I went on to sort of like, a response to him, he went on, opened his notepad on his computer, and he started like writing down the stuff I said, and then he was just reading it back to me like all smug. And he was saying what this is a backwards conspiracy, because he's like, then you mentioned Bill Gates, then you mentioned, gene manipulation and all this stuff, and this stuff is what I've been coming across so far. Can't lie, it's not looking good for people who go and opt for that without doing the research. And the logic I come at is, well, I'm no scientist, so at the same time, I might not know what's in there, so therefore I'm not just going to go get it implanted into my flesh, At the very least as well, I would stand back and see what it does to people first. And if they carry on saying there's more spikes and more higher strains out now, mutated, I'm going to think, well, why the heck is that? If these vaccines supposedly meant to be doing their thing, and they're hypocrites because they say you still must wear a mask even though you've been vaccinated. They want the world to look like a scary place, so the narrative sells still.
Really quick, we're not supposed to talk about that stuff over live stream, just to avoid any.
Yeah.
But
imagine a world that was free. Imagine a free world where we could actually discuss some real shit like that's actually affecting and impacting our lives, instead of being made to be slaves and not able to question nothing about what's going on.
Oh, yeah, we definitely can in different chat rooms where it's not being live streamed. But one last thing, I think it's really funny. On top of what you said, it's really funny, all those people that were going, "Oh, you're anti this," and you know what I mean. You're anti this, and they would just laugh. They would laugh at all of them. Those same people are the ones now, like a lot of them are the ones now that aren't getting it, and they're just kind of like, it's just funny. It's like, oh wow, now you believe that there's something going on? I thought everything was freaking okay and going well.
I mean, this one guy just projected on me. He just said you're just anti-government. He was like, you're anti this, you're anti that, you're anti protests. Yeah. I just said no, it was just counterintuitive how they told people to protest at the same time, or they didn't stop them whilst it was meant to be spiking it. So, you know, who's the real hypocrite here? Do not analyze the people who take orders from. Enough.
Yeah, eventually, once you see enough lives or lies, you do become sort of anti-government.
Yeah, and it's like you don't want to have to go against the system. Really, realistically, you just wish it was like normal, natural system. We were running on like a natural order.
Look, just
Instead,
you got to
we have no
remind
choice.
people. You just got to remind people. I mean, real patriotism is not trusting your government. It's that you. The function of that is to keep your government in check, keep it a well-oiled machine. Like you, that's
I've seen
your
a picture
duty.
on.
That's your duty as a citizen to be critical of your government.
Yeah, I saw a picture by the actor Joseph Gordon-Levitt. He was wearing a T-shirt, and it basically said "Dissent is patriotic," and it resonated with me. Like the people right now who are going into public stores, speaking on megaphones against the masks and speaking out. They're like the American heroes of today. I feel like because they're really making themselves known. They're making history. You know? Vigilantes.
Oh my god.
There should never be anything that the government wants to do that the people are like, yeah, let's go, let's just do it. You know, they should always be looking into every single word of every single bill
Yeah, and like they in the
protesting.
mainstream news, in the mainstream news, they basically staged this whole little scandal against the jabs as if to make out they've already addressed it now, that any sort of concerns about it, they had to create like a sort of fake little story tale where they'd be like, you know, actually these people saying they're not safe, and oh no, they're all safe. Now you can all just take them quietly. And so people think that dispute factor is out the way now, so they won't dare to question it. So this stuff's been cleared already by the hugely trusted World Health Organization, so they think, and things, you know. Which to me, they're all compromised. They all answer the same like 1%. There's like that whole stuff they had, like this conspiracy, which I don't believe at all. I think it's just like to mislead people. But this whole like QAnon, where they mixed a bunch of stuff, whether it was true or not, and they put it all into one box, so that people will either believe all of it or they'll discard all of it on the spot. So they'll think, yo, if this is BS, then this thing they talk about is also a lie, and there's no trafficking, etc., etc. Honestly, these people are like master psychologists, you know. It's like if they wanted to do a number on humanity, they could very well do that. And look at them now, while they're trying on it.
Well, social engineering is an actual job that you can get. Like, so to think that they're, you know, engineering society, to think that that's a conspiracy, you're just a willfully ignorant person that probably, well,
I believe that they are social engineering, yes. But what I mean is, like, I don't subscribe to a certain, you know, say they add like a label to this conspiracy, and then it's got like a bunch of conspiracies under this umbrella. I'm gonna still prefer to cherry pick which ones of those I think are legit, rather than accept the whole package kind of thing, just at face value, which is what a lot of people seem to be getting drawn into. Is kind of like a deep rabbit hole of like all these ideas, and then people starting to think they're all real, and then you've got people talking about like the whole thing with the cloning, whole thing with the you know, using these drugs and like stealing, you know, life force energy off people, and like harvesting this and that. You know, it's like I don't think we should look at all of it, but some of it is more relevant to our immediate reality. I think that's the most important thing we should focus on. It's like the laws that affect our immediate reality, and it's okay to look beyond for like observation reasons, but just mostly that really is what we should be keeping a close eye on, because they're going to be apparently knocking door to door trying to force people to take these jabs. You don't want to take it, like you don't want to take it. You know, that's not consent. They're not even getting informed consent off of the people who go willfully.
You sound a little bit like I know it's just because of the accent, really, but like that Ewar Anon. Have you seen any of his videos?
Who, bro?
Ewar Anon.
How'd you spell his name? I'll search him up.
EWARANON. A bunch of people have been sharing his videos in here. I'm not really a fan of it. I mean, like, there's some stuff that's definitely interesting in there, but like a lot of people are just kind of getting carried away with it. I think that like he to me, I think he makes a lot of like leaps in logic, kind of trying to sell you a narrative that is a little bit it's not really supported as well as he tries to present it. But
is he a YouTuber?
Is he what? Yeah,
he's a YouTuber.
He's on YouTube. It's also on BitChute, and I think it probably
it's not really coming up much on YouTube at all. Nothing about him. Apparently, they're just talking about other people in some videos, like BuzzFeed.
Yeah.
But like,
it might
I think
be
he's probably
buried,
more
or
of a
maybe it's been scrubbed off YouTube, but it's still up on other
probably
places.
on BitChute. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of BitChute anyway? Because I got a bit of a of shtick on people for sharing that website.
Sucks. It works horribly. It's an awful platform, but at least
it's so slow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not so much on my new phone, but it was really slow on my iPhone.
Oh, it's terrible on my computer.
I mean, they obviously don't have the same resources, capability as the 1% are going to provide for their people, you know. So we kind of got to make do with the best we have access to right now. But I feel like they can still push better than that.
I think right now the one I've been using the most is Odyssey, which is also library.
Oh yeah, I've heard of library.
Wait.
Odyssey. I've heard of Gab.
I'm sorry. We have OP in the room, and he asked us what will happen when we spit off a cliff. I'm curious about that. OP, you're unmuted.
Hello.
What will happen? Hey man, what's up?
Hi.
Hi.
So
Hi,
I know some
hi. A few questions, right? How did you find the server?
My friend Big Dumps, he sent a link to this stream on YouTube.
Cool. Awesome.
Right on the front title, it had the invite link to this server.
Okay.
I've just been listening along, you know.
Okay. So, have you ever talked to a flat earther before?
Mm-hmm. Many times.
Oh. And what is your take on the shape of the Earth?
I have no idea, but
okay.
It's very interesting. Both sides of the conversation are like really interesting to listen to.
Okay.
And I think there's a lot of interesting math behind Newtonian physics and the idea of all these cosmic objects resting at a spherical object. But there's also like this really, I mean, people make cloud arguments, people make horizon arguments, things that they see, things that they perceive through a telescope.
Mm-hmm.
And also like a lot of things that NASA puts forth that doesn't add up, that looks like total bullshit, right?
Okay.
I mean, if I can say that out loud.
Yeah,
but,
sure.
Basically, things that do not add up, and it's just a tremendous tremendous conversation of dogma on both sides, dogma and I don't know, it never ends.
Well, it does end, right? Because if the Earth, if the I've 1 second, I've verified you, so you have permission to talk here and can unmute and you can mute and unmute yourself now.
Mhm.
If you look just above this this voice call, we have a chat called Livestream voice text. So people may post additional information. But yeah, it does end, OP. If the Earth is a ball with a radius of 3959, then every distance to the horizon cannot be further than 1.225 times the square root of the observed height in feet, right? This is the geometry of the ball Earth with that radius. And if the geometry doesn't conform to their claims, it is not the ball that they claim it is. So you can look up to the sky or look at pictures of images from NASA or Newtonian physics for all that matter, that do not prove that we are on a ball. Only direct measurements of the surface of the Earth will prove that we are on a ball with the radius of 3959.
Okay, but you're
So-
forgetting some very rudimentary methods of finding the Earth's circumference, right? Because okay, so you're saying that there's an upper limit to how large a sphere can be?
So, well,
A
the
physical
point here
spheroid.
is, yeah. So the point is that they gave us the dimensions of the ball Earth, right?
Mhm.
So they told us it is this big, so it cannot be bigger, right? It cannot be smaller. It cannot be bigger. The radius of the ball Earth is the foundation of the complete heliocentric model. It has to be correct for it all to work. So when we go out and directly measure the surface of Earth, it does not conform to the radius of 3959 miles. So it cannot be this ball, thus the heliocentric model crumbles.
Okay, but what do you have to say about the precessional cycles?
The precessional cycles, you're looking at
the
the
tilt.
sky by...
I'm talking
So
about the tilt of the Earth.
The tilt of the Earth, who measured the tilt of the Earth?
The tilt
No,
hasn't
you don't
really
have to
been.
you don't even have to measure them. You just use the equinoxes and the seasons.
It's like they assume the tilt, though. They haven't proved it by, say, showing us a photo
Well,
from whatever they call
flat Earth
spaces
models
with the
also have their
tilting
own.
relative to some sort of reference. So it looks like
Okay,
they
but
just assumed the tilt.
okay, but that doesn't really speak to the tilt not or some other precessional method not existing, because flat Earth
You
models
have to
also try to
assume it,
explain
and
the
the thing is, you
precessional
could
cycles.
assume another model. You could assume another model where the sun is just circling over the Earth, taking the seasons with it as it circles closer to the inner North Pole, or further away from the North Pole as it circles between the Tropic of Cancer and
Are
the
you
Tropic
talking
of
about
Capricorn.
magnetic North Pole, or are you talking about
The sun would
tilt
just
North
have
Pole, precessional?
the sun would just circle over the unmoving Earth and take the seasons with it as it circles out and in. That's it.
Yeah, the sun would be around. It would be around the geographic north, not the magnetic north. And I think your point though was that we're kind of assuming that the sun could be doing that to explain it, while the globe model assumes the tilt to explain it. It's kind of like one or the other. Either one is an assumption.
Yeah, I'm just saying a lot of ways to explain motion and stuff, but it's
How do you
very
explain
difficult
motion
to
when we don't
discern.
feel any motion on the Earth? We feel a motionless Earth. So how do you explain that?
Well, you can explain that with a Ferris wheel. You can explain that with one of those ones that spin around, and you go and you stick to the outside. That's because you're on
Yeah,
the
but
inside. So
we're not sticking on the outside or the inside of a wheel, right? We're stuck to the
it is
outside of the ball.
centripetal and centrifugal force. It is that in and out rotational force happening on the Earth. That does affect the Earth.
That's you assuming it does. Nobody has ever measured the Earth turning at 1,000 miles per hour.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Have you ever used a model rocket?
This proves what?
What do you mean?
What does a model rocket
have you ever actually built a model rocket?
What does it prove?
I had a couple
It
of
proves
them.
that you're fighting against the force.
What
does what?
force?
That centrifugal force.
What? Of course it doesn't. You just shoot a rocket up.
Oh
What
my
force
God.
are you
Rocket goes
battling
up and comes
against?
down. Yeah, like
Yeah.
what are you talking about?
Are you talking about Coriolis effect, which is non-existent on Earth?
What?
Earth-based
Coriolis
Coriolis effect, right? We do not see apparent deviation.
Hey guys, sorry to chime in, but
Sure.
could you guys move on to the tilt of a globe after falsifying the globe?
Yeah, I know.
Kind of
This
weird.
is it's usually the case when we show when we falsify the radius, then it is a ball with no radius, but it has seasons, so it's still a ball. Or we see the
You know, there's
sun,
like
right?
more than one theory. There's 2, or there's 3, there's 4. There's so many theories, but like
There's
that's all they are.
what theory? What? So is objective reality a theory now?
Everything's a theory. General relativity is a theory.
Yeah, but I'm
Do you
talking about
believe?
objective reality, right?
Well, you're
Is
trying to explain a bunch of phenomena, and you're trying to act like the ball's the only way to explain it. That's not even true. So the ball's not even necessary.
Right.
People
You can
prefer the ball
explain
for
it through
some reason, but
multiple
it's just not
ways.
necessary. So we
Right.
need to
They're
see if there's
theories.
evidence of curvature, and we're not seeing that by laser test, infrared, or long distance imaging. We're seeing what appears to be a flat surface for miles and miles. No 8 inches per mile squared of curvature.
right. So how can a flat ball still work in the heliocentric model, right? That
Well, you
was
could
my
say
whole.
you could
One
say that
second.
it's not perfectly round.
So do you know the difference between those two radii?
You could also say that it curves at different points.
No. Water needs to conform according to your theory to the globe model. Needs to conform. No.
What if
So
it's
we
on a
have.
plate?
Well,
You can
welcome
say
to Flat
anything
Earth.
you want.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah, welcome to tectonics.
If most of the Earth is flat water, then most of the Earth is by extension flat. Most of the Earth, 70% of it is water. Water tends to lie flat by logical extension. Most of the Earth is most likely flat.
Look, bro, I'm not trying to like force a globe down your throat. I'm just saying that a flat disc-shaped Earth is not the only way to explain what's going on.
Who said it was a disc-shaped Earth?
I'm
right?
seeing all those pictures on people's profile pictures, on what they post in chat, etc.
So
it could be
let
a
me-
square. You have equal proof for it being a square than a disc.
So the point here is, right? Let me take it back. So whenever you and I walk outside our doors, right, and every human being on this flat, non-rotating Earth, we experience it as a flat, non-rotating Earth, right?
This
So
shit is rotating, dude. Look at the sky during the night and make a
Yeah.
time
So
lapse, please.
yeah. So hold on, right? We only experience the Earth as flat, non-rotating. So when you look up at the sky, at the sun, the moon, and the stars, you will only see them move, right? So this is what I'm trying to explain as experience the Earth as non-rotating. We only see stuff moving above our heads. So this is the base axiom, right? Us human beings experiencing the Earth as a non-rotating flat level plane.
Yeah, that's how we experience it.
Sorry?
That's how we experience it.
Yes, of course. So now this is the base axiom. And from this axiom, we can move on. And then somebody came along and told us, well, no, your senses are all wrong, right? Of course, you see the Earth as a flat, level, non-rotating plane, but it is actually a ball with a radius of 3959, and it is actually rotating around its axis with 1,000 miles around the equator, and it's actually orbiting the sun with 66,600 miles per hour, and it is actually following the sun, which is going 500,000 miles per hour. And the sun in our galaxy is actually moving at 1.2 million miles per hour around the great attractor, right?
And then comes the question, how can we validate this, right? How can we test these claims here on Earth?
Okay, but that doesn't really answer to how the stars behave. So when you go outside during a starry night and create a time lapse of the stars above you, they rotate relative to the Earth. So
no,
like
that's
they
not
could,
what you see. So
well, then
you see the
why do
stars
they?
moving. How then?
Okay,
How then?
their movement appears to be like basically rotating around a single point.
Polaris, yes.
Yes. Right. So what do you say the chances are that they're rotating relative to the Earth, or the Earth is rotating with them?
Earth is not rotating. Earth is standing still. There has been no measurements of Earth rotating.
So you are asserting that these stars are rotating relative to the Earth, right? Because when you observe them from different angles on Earth, Polaris is at different points, that these stars are rotating all together relative to the Earth, but the Earth is not rotating? That's a bold
Earth is
assumption
standing
to
still,
make.
yes.
What are the chances that all of those stars, which are also supposedly moving on their own paths, could reset every year through all of history?
Deviate for what?
All star maps have remained the same. We've got monuments that were built pointing at certain constellations and stars that have never moved. How would those things reset every year through all of history? We've got navigators like sailors all through history using the North Star, having to rely on its position and the position of other stars in order to navigate. It's always worked. There's never been any what you're calling the precession, the parallax and all that. The stuff's not moving. We don't see that. It resets every year.
What do you mean we're not seeing it?
The
see a
sky
different
would
star
have to
pattern.
change. The sky would have
Parallax.
to change.
Yeah, parallax, son.
The sky does change. What do you mean?
No, it doesn't.
The only difference is the time of year.
Have
The
you not
sun
seen
rotates
objects
over
appear
us
in the
out of
sky
sync
and
with the
disappear
stars.
and never come back?
The sun rotates out of sync with the stars, so the sun blocks out the stars a different way throughout the year, but you see the same stars, just blocked out to a different extent by the sun, in its glare. That's all, because the sun is out of sync with the stars. It's the same
It's the
star
glare.
pattern, though. Yeah, the glare of the sun. It's
Interesting.
blocking out a part of the star field that's rotating overhead, and that's giving you different stars throughout the year, but it's the same overall pattern that's just rotating over us. No change in the pattern.
So point is, how would you then determine, right, that it is actually the Earth moving and not the stars? But we can go back to the Earth, right, OP? So are you still there?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. So I've posted something in the live stream. I'm gonna tag you in it. Do you see those two oil rigs?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a basic modern Stalins. If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with the radius of 3959 miles, P, then every distance to the horizon must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observed height in feet, the geometric horizon. So not Q, therefore not P. So when we look at these two oil rigs, where can we see the horizon?
What do you mean? Like
Well,
where
we have these. Yeah,
where
we
it
have these two.
supposedly curves off to some certain model?
Yeah, well, we have these two oil rigs, right? And when this is an observation done from 1 foot observer height, and you see the guy zooming in on these two oil rigs, and then the question will then be, where's the horizon in this observation? Is it in front of the oil rigs, in between, or beyond the two oil rigs?
You mean the curvature?
Yeah, sure. The horizon.
Why are we assuming it's not like more curved than we anticipate? Like it could be well beyond.
Okay, so I was looking for the answer. The horizon is beyond the 2 oil rigs, right? It is beyond 9.4 miles. I can give you the video. So on a globe Earth with the radius of 3959, when you are on your belly on the beach looking towards the ocean or the sea, then this horizon cannot be further than 1.225 miles. That is the geometric limitation of that ball they claim it is, right? So the horizon in the globe model should be and must be the point where boats and buildings should get blocked by. Yet we see in this observation alone, right? And there are thousands of these observations, and you can do this yourself. You can test it yourself. But in this specific observation, we see the horizon 10 times further than the globe geometric limitations. So it is not the ball with the radius of 3959, because this horizon must be at 1.225 miles. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, but here's what I don't understand. How are you how are you not at the same time entertaining the prospect of maybe a larger spheroid, right, than what is promulgated by these people that you're trying to disprove?
That's fine, right? That's fine. So if it was a bigger ball, then everything would collapse, right? The heliocentric model, the foundation of the heliocentric model is the radius, right? For instance, they assume Venus is the same size as Earth, has the same radius, and then they measured or they timed the transit from Venus across the sky, and then calculated by Kepler's interplanetary motions formula that the sun is 93 million miles away. So if this radius of Earth is not correct, then everything else crumbles, right? The whole model stops working.
That's only going outward. Just look at the Earth itself. We already have machines that we've made, planes and boats, and we know the locations of things and the time it takes to get between them and supposed speeds that we're going. If the Earth was bigger, the distance between continents would have to be farther. Or the distance from one town to
What if
another.
there were more continents?
Like, okay, but look, are you here? I mean, so then you're willing to throw out your entire heliocentric model to fight for
Mine?
a bigger ball? Well, okay, these. I won't say yours. Yours. I won't say yours. You're willing to throw out the entire heliocentric model to still fight for a bigger ball and throw out the possibility of a flat Earth?
When did I what? When did I throw out the possibility of a flat Earth?
You're fighting against it. You're arguing against it.
I'm arguing against every model. A model is a model, bro. When I see all these pictures of people having a flat circular plate, it could be a square. It could be
great because there is no flat Earth model. We don't have a model.
Yeah, I've seen them like a billion times, bro.
No, you don't know what a model is then.
They're as fake as NASA's models.
You don't know what a model is.
So you do understand the problem the globe Earth has, right? The point is, this is the claim that's on the table. The Earth is a ball at the radius of 3959. It spins around its axis at 1,000 miles per hour, and it is hurling through space in an infinite vacuum, right? In infinite volume, ever expanding. These are the claims that are on the table. And if these claims are not correct, then the heliocentric model is bunk. I would advise you to open up your mind and look into it, right? Go test this model.
A lot of different ideas.
Okay. But go test this model they claim it is, right? That's the only way to make sure. Don't trust us. Don't believe us. Go do it yourself. The tools are here on this server for you to go out and do your own observations. Validate it. And shape is flat is the shape claim OP. It's a description of the water, right?
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's better put. I like that description.
Anybody has the government documents stating a flat, non-rotating Earth, I think that would be nice to show him right about now. I could grab that video from who was that? Flat Smackers playlist or whatever. I'm sure Spake Face would love to be on that right now. Put it up.
Yeah, when you read the NASA documents and you see the flat Earth stuff on there, you got to ask, why would they lie?
If somebody's got just like screenshots of the documents, that'd probably be best. I don't really like sending somebody videos in the middle of a conversation, but I'll link it, I guess. I sent it to you in your DMs also, OP, if you want to maybe just check it out afterwards or later.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool to watch because I know I saw the CIA, NASA, and FBI mention it.
You'll probably see a lot of those same documents in this then, but yeah,
it's pretty interesting stuff. They always I don't know, the government always. It's almost like they're mocking because they could have done a way better cover-up job.
Hey man,
So,
they were
there's something else going on.
they were putting that stuff in their documents long before flat Earth took off again in like 2012 at the earliest. I admit they do tend to kind of jab you in the ribs and mock from time to time. Little smirks on their face.
Who's got a smirk on their face?
Remember the CIA guy saying that NASA is not a space agency?
Mic check.
This
One, two.
This video is hilarious.
Yeah, so I mean, essentially, it's not like they're telling people straight up that the Earth is flat. I mean, they are, but it's they say, well, it's a ball, it's a globe, but for this to work, we can simplify it. It's just easier for us to assume a
It's a
flat,
flat plate.
non-rotating plane. It's just
Yo,
No, yeah, I was laughing at the fact that like people take this way out of context. The specific one where they're talking about, and I'm not talking about the Fermi instance. I'm talking about the one where they're talking about the aviation in a flat plane was actually because they were making those models on a Fortran-based computer program. I actually did a little bit of research into that programming language, but essentially the NASA at that time just used Fortran to create like 3D models for aviation, which like really sucked and probably led to a lot of people dying. But it doesn't matter. What matters is that in that flat plane instance where they're creating these calculations, that's all that they had was that Fortran computer model for reconstructing aviation events like takeoffs, landings.
well, another main reason for it is because of actually the different forces apparently that are enacted upon the Earth according to the heliocentric model, which is that effectively this thing can appear as flat. It can appear as non-rotating because of the idea of, well, what they'll tell you is it's conservation of motion, mixed with the Coriolis effect, mixed with gravity, mixed with this, which is basically means that the Earth effectively it appears to be a flat non-rotating plane. So that's why they're using that calculus, right? But it's just all really convenient.
Calculus is very convenient. I'll agree with you there.
Yeah, exactly. It's a someone started giving me calculus yesterday as an argument, yeah, for the globe, and I was just like, are you being serious? Like you're giving me calculus, theoretical columns of density in the air in order that they could try and like prove that there's some form of a geometric horizon. And I was just like, what? That's the argument against it. That's the argument. I know that's the argument against the geometric horizon. Hot columns of air and the pressure gradient of the Earth causing refraction,
Well,
right?
calculus just helps you understand like how geometry works in space that's not Euclidean near any mass. Those are the like field equations in general relativity. So yeah, it helps understand what these like spherical objects, how they move throughout time and their relationship with time, gravity's relationship with time and motion. But like I don't know, it works as an argument for our own celestial body, the Earth, having those similar qualities. That's the argument. Because remember, calculus was created by Newton to understand like the moon, right? So the idea that we like people started creating is this idea that everything is just has something center that it's revolving around, and its own rotation is its own characteristic created from the birth of that object relative to what it's revolving around, and everything is just revolving, and that's revolving, and that's revolving. Like atoms and electrons, such and so forth. It's just macro, micro, revolving, which like, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's all a loop.
Anyway, it's kind of hard to actually debate anything with you though when you basically you won't stick to and you won't stick to any model or anything. You haven't really taken a stance. Like, I mean, we all kind of know where you're
That
coming
being
from,
said,
but you
that
won't
being
actually say it.
that being said, along with this Neandering, I was trying to say, hey, crack,
Yes, brother. How is it? You alright?
chilling.
You all good?
Yo, I was just watching Black Lightning, right?
Yeah.
On that crazy because Black Lightning's lightning classified information. Don't tell anybody who the Jefferson family is. Which family. Anyway, so what happens is, so he works like a capacitor or like a battery, like so he can like from the energy around him he can kind of generate electricity, but how his
Yeah.
daughter will generate, but like pull in electricity, but his daughter actually generates electricity. It's like she's energy herself, and so she goes up into space, and then I guess she changes states because energy can't be destroyed. And so they say, oh, she's still alive up there because she exploded because she wasn't supposed to be up there getting all that vacation energy, but she was in space doing that, being a little. So
is it just me, or is he like breaking in and out a little bit?
Is it a lot?
It was getting worse and worse. You
Yeah,
back
it
now,
was getting
Elijah?
worse then.
Well, is this good?
Mm-hmm.
Better.
Little
Okay.
bit. Carry on. I heard everything up until the point where you said she was put up into space, basically, and I think she exploded. But they were saying she was still alive. Nah, you're too choppy now.
I think it's the wind.
Could be.
Dude, crack feeling.
And explodes, and they find like a cluster of energy part of it. They say, well, hey, that must be her because the particles shouldn't be coming together. They should be expanding. No duh, no shit. Shit, no duh. That's why the vacuum space is a second law. They think we just have air here, sitting right next to it. That's the dumbest shit I've ever. I never thought about it. So someone told me, push it to be. How the fuck is that a vacuum next to there? Why are you thinking?
Yeah.
You know, that's like the. No.
Yeah, Eli, you're unaudible, man.
Hey Eli, I don't really appreciate you spoiling the show that I'm watching now. You know that? I'm
Well,
kind of watching that, man. I
my
mean, it is
bad.
what it is, but
Well, hey, you
trying
chopped
to
up enough.
spoil the whole thing, man.
You chopped up enough for the spoiled shit for you, man.
Yeah, I did hear some things, but you know, man, it is what it is. What can you do, eh?
Sorry, but I find that hilarious. If that's the truth.
I don't know if this is better or worse, but anyways.
Hey,
That's loads better. Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear the spoilers more clearly. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I apologize for that. But the bottom line is it's a very small portion of like all that will go on. And you don't even know when it happens. I'm not even gonna anyway. So
trying to
that's
act like
the
it wasn't
thing.
a spoiler. Trying to act like it wasn't a spoiler.
That's
Well,
the
you don't know
thing.
when
They're,
it's gonna
like,
happen,
what is
so
this cluster of particles like just doing, just like not expanding into
I like
the
how Elijah's trying to do that nonchalantly
available
just
area.
now.
It's like, yeah.
Right, what were you saying about the second law of thermodynamics violation? Because we can hear you now. About
No, just that even in the show to make it make sense, like they have to say that, well, she's in space, like those particles should have
dispersed, expanded. That even like this, and it's like, yeah, no shit.
No shit, mate.
Why are they coming together? They didn't say gravity. You know what I mean? Oh, it's gravity keeping her together. Thank God she's alive. Oh
It's
man.
D to the V. It's D to the V. I've not seen that man in a while. Or has he been about and it's just me
Yeah, I
that's not been
saw he
about?
was on last night too. I was just kind of thinking about that a few days ago. Like I hadn't seen him in probably a month or two.
Yeah, man. I DM'd him like when was it? I DM'd him on the 19th of April. And he wasn't about then.
Oh, so even longer. Where the fuck you at, D? Speak up. With your mic.
Fuck. Where's your mic, D? Did you see what a person wrote? He was talking a bit earlier. He walked back into his room, well, walked back somewhere or whatever, and his cat was hooked on a fishing line.
Yeah, dude. I always put that shit behind the fridge, and then I walked inside and I heard all this like fucking rumpus or like just shit flying around in the kitchen. I walk back there. Sure enough, the cat's like pulling away from the fishing pole and the hook. It's for lingcod. It's for big fish, so it's a big fucking hook, and it's just attached to his lip. And I'm like, Jesus Christ! So I'm fucking trying to hold down the cat, and then, long story short, it took me like 10 minutes. I was trying to snip it so I could get it out the barb, but luckily the hook was so big that it never made it past the barb. So I just, while he was fucking flinging his head back and forth, I ripped the son of a bitch out there, but he was so fucking pissed.
You caught a fish in your kitchen on a fishing pole? Like,
No, it's
I mean,
cat.
you
My
caught a
cat.
cat on a fishing pole in your kitchen.
Yes.
Boy, I ought to beat your ass, stupid ass motherfucker.
I was waiting for that to come.
Yeah, I was just outside smoking and grabbing my coffee, and I fucking hear all this shit going like flying.
Bro,
in the
he
kitchen,
caught a
dude.
catfish.
Seriously.
He caught a live fucking catfish in his kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, normal cat.
Fascinating.
Just go to rescue mode, or did you take a picture first?
No, I didn't think about that until later, but it would have been
You
a funny
should. I mean,
picture.
it's already happened.
Take a
Just get a quick
picture and make a
picture.
meme.
I'm sure the hole's still there.
Hank's gonna beat your ass, man. Right, so we've got some VC verifieds in the room. We've got Maelstrom, who keeps lighting up. Ollie M80 joined earlier, verified him earlier. He says he's a flat earther. Maelstrom, welcome to the room. Well, I didn't tell you to go on mute, but
I've been here for a long time.
I didn't know that. You're only VC verified, dude.
Yeah, I've been here about a year.
Good. So you're a flat earther.
No,
What are you?
I mean, it's pretty obvious it's not flat. But I mean, I've been observing you guys from afar. It's quite fascinating.
Yeah,
What's
so
fascinating about it?
Yeah. Great
It's just
minds
like
think
watching,
alike.
it's like watching monkeys.
Before we go into this, you guys do know, and as you've heard just now, I would have been right had I beaten him to the punch with that last
Yeah.
line. But we don't have to take people like that serious. But now this
No,
is more overt, right? But there are a lot of times where people just like come in here and say, I just want to learn, I just want to know why you guys believe in this model right here that I'm about to deconstruct. Oh, we don't believe in that. Yeah. But what about this aspect of this thing that was like it's all forms of different disrespect. We don't have to communicate with these people. We could just say, all right, go observe. I mean, you could actually just subscribe to the YouTube and just like,
logged in and listened to your heart's content, that's cool.
So you just wanted him muted, yeah?
Actually, guy like that, I think he should lose his VC verified. Honestly, that easy.
Yeah, dude, we were just talking about that earlier.
Sorry about that.
I love that chuckle that Crack had when he said he's been in there for a year after he said, "What are you?" And he goes, "It's obvious, not flat." And it's like, you've been here for more than 5 days, and you still think like that's what it takes for me.
Who's the monkey, bro? Who's the monkey?
I don't know if it takes you a month, you at least shut the fuck up and go somewhere. You don't sit here and battle it out for a month. You realize probably on the first day, depending on who you speak to, and if you're not rumpus to death, it probably just takes that one interaction for you to go, my life is kind of over. Like I have my wife and my kids, I'm looking at them and I'm thinking, after ridiculing this, holy shit, the earth might be flat. What the fuck am I gonna do? I'm just gonna get therapy because I can't talk about this with anyone.
You said therapy?
Yeah, therapy on 24/7.
Well, you do get those people though, right? You get those people that come in and you can tell that they're just in complete cognitive dissonance, right? Where they're just like, oh, I've spoken to them and had them admit this to me. Where
7
they
days.
say, but I've had people admit to me, like, say, it makes sense that it's flat. The globe makes no sense, but still can't drop it out of my head. And that's indoctrination for you. I can tell the difference between indoctrination and education. Education's like a choice, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've never realized how true it was when it was said that your battle is not against flesh and blood. Right?
Yep.
It's never been more clear than now. Right? Because in the past, I've stocked up on, all kinds of guns and ammunition. It's like, I don't even need this stuff. Like, it's all about the mind.
Yeah,
And the
this war is
spirituality.
going to be won.
Worldview.
Yeah, this war is going to be won with the worldview. Exactly, brother. Exactly. It's going to be won with a worldview. Who can. So you already had the worldview, obviously, because you were stocking up on things. That's the winning worldview to have. That is, like we was talking about this the other day. Like it's always spiritual
Good
into
stewardship.
physical. Exactly. It's always spiritual into physical first. Things are manifested physically, even through our bodies, after some form of a spiritual change. But yeah, this is a war that's being fought with words, 100%, and ideology based on words and wordship and sophistry, philosophy.
I wish there was no sophistry, or the least amount as possible. Like yesterday, I think it was, Matthew was in here during the precious metals event, and he was doing logical fallacies, but he's repeating the globe narrative. So it's impossible to repeat the globe narrative and not commit fallacies. But he seems to do it at the lowest point, lower than anyone else. I think my opinion could be wrong. Not really worth debating
Nah,
right
you're
now.
right.
But if we could get people to argue like Matthew does, that way he can, regurgitate the correct pseudoscience so that we can, lob it out of the park. Or he lobs it, we knock it out of the park, right?
I often think he is
Did you
flat
hear the
earther.
concession
Like, I
got
often
from him
think
at the
that.
He really does throw us a lot of lob balls, man. He makes it easy.
But not only that, but he admits.
Did you hear that at the
and you
end of
gotta
the?
you gotta ask him. You gotta ask him, but he admits when like he doesn't have citation for something, that it's just his belief, it's just his ad hoc explanation for things, not even the Globe's ad hoc explanation for the because they've honestly the mainstream, they've given us no rebut to why the horizon is further than it's supposed to be. They haven't even addressed us at all.
Oh, I got one
There isn't a
yesterday.
rebut.
Apparently. I apparently got one yesterday. From a guy. Do you want me to post it?
Well, read
What was
because
it?
I'm
Nah.
riding around.
Yeah, this is what he gave me, and if you go into the equations, even they obviously don't stretch anywhere to the distance of explaining refraction to the extent that would be needed, in order to have this. But still, you still lose your geometric horizon because of that fact, anyway.
So I've always said, try to be kind to your normies, right? And I don't really think Matthew is the Glover type. Like, if I think about someone like Jim Panda and Matthew, like, I don't know, they don't seem the same, like, at all. Like,
They're not
That's
the
because
same.
Matthew still believes that God created everything. So
They're not the same. It's like Matthew is more like the Terminator from Terminator 3. You know what I mean? He's not. He's not that old model. You know what I mean? They're smarter than that. But
That's hilarious.
I don't know. I like Matt. I honestly don't know what
I
his
like
deal
it.
is. I think sometimes you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I think that's for some people that's what it is. Not for everyone, but for some people it's like
wait there.
I know what it
John-
is, but you're not gonna tell me to get up from the Dungeons and Dragons table. Chill out, bro. I've been living this life like my whole life. Like I'm not gonna change. What am I gonna do? Have a change of heart and fucking have to talk to my children and not only my children but the children that I teach. Like that it's too much of a shift for him. I think. Like that's why I think some people get caught up in this because like for good people, I guess I'm assuming Matthew's a good person. He has a good person face. There's a lot of people who have punchable faces like Dave, Professor Dave, but he's not like that. Not for me.
Nah, I agree. I agree as well. I can agree with that.
So I just think that like some people are caught up in the I'm a good person and I can't bring myself to face the fact that I would have to do something. I just can't do it. It's too much.
I kind of look at it like this.
I started watching
Real
one of
quick.
Matthew's. Okay,
Go ahead,
this
bro.
is gonna be super quick too. I was just gonna say, I was turned down one of Matthew's videos that got posted yesterday. Just watched like the first minute, and all of a sudden I couldn't not see. He looks like a bobblehead to me. For some reason, anybody else looks kind of like a bobblehead.
Yeah. One of those lollipop
Well,
heads, like.
that's kind of the mathematician stereotype, honestly. But I was gonna say, Joe Rogan was talking about the moon landing being fake, and they were like, "Oh no, listen, bro, listen. We'll give you like this radio contract if you don't talk about, the moon landing being fake or flat Earth or anything like that." And he was like, "Okay, that's what's up." It's like, "Okay, I won't talk about it no more. I'll sign the contract." And then it's like his next guest is like Eddie Bravo. Like, look into it. You know what I mean? So maybe Matthew is doing the I can't say that it's flat, but I sure can correctly parrot the Glober's arguments calmly and not obfuscate, right? Because I don't think
exactly.
I don't think he does that very much. I don't think he uses tactics. He might use fallacies, but he doesn't obviously appear to be using tactics.
Sometimes he doesn't answer questions directly, but if you're smart enough to articulate that he's doing it, he will apologize. Like he's a very different.
But what Hank's
I don't know.
What Hank's really trying to say, Eli, what Hank's really trying to say though is that he does more good for us than he does ever any harm. Like
that's what I'm saying too.
Yeah, I know you are. I just thought you would thought someone
because he has
he's brilliant.
he has not to note it, but I mean, fuck it. Shout out to Matthew and his channel. Damn it! Well, it'd have been a good thing to remember it. I don't even know it, but he has like
Matthew
over 500,000 subscribers, and so the one thing you can't do, like imagine you're Beyonce. Imagine you. Well, I don't know. I'm old now, right? I don't even know who's what. But the point is, we know what happens to people who go against the narrative. They get deplatformed. It's not just flat Earth. It's political conversation. It's all types of different conversations, and the hammer is coming down just the same. So long as you're talking about truth. So these people make a decision, and maybe his decision is tactical. Maybe because why
It's
else
the
would
right
he
decision.
admit when you point out, hey, listen, this is logically inconsistent. Do you have at least any citations that point to what you believe? No, I do not. I mean, he's got to know that that's damaging, right? Not damaging like,
Yeah, of course.
well, the
Of
word
course
is
he does.
so he could be doing it on purpose. He could because you can't be just straight up out with it. Like you gotta have
Exactly.
some kind of way of reaching the people. You can't reach the people on their platforms if you're going against them. They're just gonna kick you off.
Right. This is why
Think
I've said
about
it for a
all the
long
people.
time.
I'm sorry to keep jumping back in
Oh,
after
yeah,
being
carry on.
done with my point, but if we just think about all of the YouTubes, remember Red Pill Philosophy, even though I thought he was kind of nutty, he was also cool. He was doing a lot of good. He had like 100 something thousand subscribers. Gone. Taboo Conspiracy, Jeranism, like all of these people that I actually did like, I really
That did
appreciated
shit.
being able to go to their channels, and they're gone. So if Matthew or anyone who wants to make change is smart, they wouldn't do that with they wouldn't throw their numbers down the toilet. Like they'd find a way to make it work, because not only have they built it and they deserve that, but I mean, you got to do the opposite of what's failing.
I just want to say real
Well,
fast, one
I don't
sentence.
know.
If I was a flat earther in 2012 and I seen everybody like starting to come in like 2014, 2015, it's really growing, I think I would appear as a glober in the scene just to
Same.
teach people, the stuff that we've been learning, like cite your sources, all that stuff. Like, can you prove that? Like Basano says, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove, right? So, a lot of times Glovers, steel sharpens steel. Sorry for being long-winded.
Well, no, like you're right. This is what I was originally saying when I said, like, I think Matthew could be one of the ultimate flat earthers, right? Like, in a sense, because
The
we do
ultimate
need someone. Yeah, because we do need someone to stick people to the original claims, because they're so nonchalantly just going, right, switch it out, switch it out, switch it out when it's convenient. When it's convenient. So, and in doing so, the average normie is easily swept away in that wind. So we need people that will stay of the old sort of claims, the ones that are ridiculous and easy to cut in half, the ones that are, let's say, like speaking to the minds of atheists. I feel like they can rewrite a lot of the wording of the way science is even just presented to people. They can reword this quite simplistically, because the way the mind of the atheist works might be different to the way the mind of the person that follows like some form of a god or a deity. And I feel like they've been adjusting the language for a little while to be basically us versus them. So the science itself represents the actual model of belief which they live by, and we know it's that belief. And because it represents it so well, and it gives them the answers they need for a creationless method, and a haphazard sort of like random chance sort of claim towards our creation, that has effectively become their Bible. And in doing so, because they've changed the language so that it becomes like their Bible, and in doing so, they make people take positions not just on a rational level that science purports to think on. They make people do it on a philosophical level, and they make people do it on their basic beliefs and core fundamental values of where they come from. And in doing so, it's become, not, like I said, not just a factual argument. It's become what it is now. And they needed to be there. So we need the people that are able to go back, like Matthew Learns is a perfect example of this, right? That's what we were saying earlier. Like, he believes in God and he sticks to the old claims. To me, that's brilliant.
Yeah, one of my greatest opponents was this guy called himself Richard Garnash, and he was
Mm.
a certain
I
type of
remember
small
him.
hat, not like a big Texas hat, but like a small hat type of guy. And he's a city boy, with a small hat, and his grandparents were like on the board of like MIT or some shit or something like that. And this dude was like teaching me stuff like as I'm debating against him, right? Teaching me things that I didn't learn in college because I'm a high school dropout, and didn't learn in high school either. So it's like in a lot of ways I respect that, right? Because how else was I going to learn it? I wasn't real good at citing my source in the beginning. Probably still not that good at it now, but I think it's really important for certain Globers or certain people to be in your debate. It's just like
Right, boy.
when you get rich because it's like come on, like, no, you can't do it at the same time. That's and they're like, no, it's not a true dichotomy. That's a fallacy. And it's like, well, show me the third option. No. What about the first? Look at the kitty. It's those tactics that we get real pissed off about.
It's good you
Because
learn those
all a
tactics.
Glober has to do when John comes in and say, I don't know, right? I'm not sure, right? I don't know these answers, and quit pretending like they fucking know everything, and then he wouldn't be able to fucking grill their onions in front of everybody.
Exactly.
Like people have been conditioned to, like, what people think is, well, they don't think it, but it's kind of like playing a game, because you're not coming to us for information. First of all, I don't even know why the people who aren't coming for information, I don't know why they come here. I guess it's the nature of Discord, maybe.
I
So they're
told you
used
they're
to going to
crackheads.
like politics servers.
Elijah, I've told you they're crackheads. I keep telling people this. They're crackheads. They like to argue for dopamine hits. Simple. That's all. That's all you need. That is
Maybe.
all you need. Lou will agree on me on this because like me and him were nearly Globers because they get to argue more.
Maybe.
No, carry on.
It's
But yeah, so basically what you were saying was, because I know I just made you forget your point, but I remembered what you were
yeah,
saying.
you did.
Yeah, don't worry. So you were talking about why would they come here, right? Like you're saying essentially they come here apparently, right? If they're not coming here to effectively learn or provide information, right? Like why are they coming here? You know, um, and you were just
Right.
talking about that.
Was I gonna say I don't get it, or did I? Or did I have a point?
You don't get it. You don't get. You're saying like you don't get why they would bother coming. You know what I mean? Like if they don't want to come to have a genuine discussion, a genuine conversation, then why would they bother? But
What were we talking about? Like, what was the previous point?
we were talking
Because
about
it has
Matthew
some.
Learns.
It
We were
has
talking about
something to
like
do.
logical fallacies and the way that people come and cite their information and present
And
sources,
instead, it's like a game.
tactics.
Oh, right. It's like a game. They've been taught, inundated, like I keep saying, um, with the interactions on social media. But these aren't just well, it gets reinforced. Thank you. It gets reinforced by their friends because everyone is getting indoctrinated by the same thing. So this is how it spreads. But what I mean by it and it spreading is, how to actually commit these logical fallacies, because they carry on in conversation. And when someone is asked a direct question, it might in your mind be odd to you that the other person doesn't, respond to them directly, maybe for a while, until you're arguing with your spouse and you're lying about something or omitting something or using a logical fallacy to hide a bit of information that can't be retrieved.
That's hilarious, bro. You're saying that Globers act like women. Like, hey, honey, remember we
No, I said
agreed that you weren't
spouses.
going to do this anymore? Right. Let me finish. Hey, honey,
Okay.
remember we agreed you weren't going to do this anymore? Well, last month you did this. Like, whoa, red herring there, Glober. Calm down.
Yeah. Well,
The
okay.
soy
Fair
is
enough. Fair enough. Yeah. And it's like, well, that's because we've been taught to respond that way when we as kids were actual, because you as a child, you're not indirect because you don't know how to be. The moment you try to be indirect, someone calls you out for being a lying little child because your face gets all twisted. You're like, because all you know how to do is be direct at that point. You don't have any of these tactics that you're taught by watching TV.
Well, you know, when you was talking about people being indoctrinated, right, by all the same sources, I think as well there's now with algorithms there's this chance to be indoctrinated in such a way that feels organic, right? So, like I've met people that have axioms of like beliefs and philosophical beliefs and like things that are basically very contradictory to one another, and that's why we end up with these like various like forms of like sects almost of communism, right? We get like anarcho-communists, we get because now we have this chance for what you would call like a cultivating of ideology. And the algorithms can make people, like I said, feel like they organically were they can become organically indoctrinated because they feel like it was their choice, because wherever they started off, right, usually something that they type in and it feels like it's their interest, but they're not realizing a lot of what they're interested in is being informed by side windows on media and things that are actually being targeted towards them based on actually sometimes even the people they interact with. So the people that you interact with on social media are likely to have certain interests. People from certain places are likely to have certain interests. Notice the Americans are very into space because you've got NASA, right? So there are different things that would inform what you're interested in. Like there are a lot of Catholics in Italy, funnily enough, right? But I'm just saying that now, where it seems more smaller scale, not like the Catholic Church is leading you into becoming a Catholic. It's more like this small channel over here that you searched for yourself on YouTube, which actually happens to really be something that everyone in your country is watching. But it feels more organic than that. It feels, like I said, it feels like you found this yourself. So people become like sort of very staunch in their stance straight away because they're like, nah, this is shit I found out on my own. When really it was just a calculated movement by an algorithmic machine to force them into a position of belief
I keep
that they
saying like
believe
it's
was organic.
crazy. Like Terminator, people fuck with Matrix, and it's like Matrix is more of a on a cosmetic level, like what's going on. But I really like Terminator because I truly think that we're ran by the machines.
But mate, it was the
Because
original
we're
one. Terminator was
it's
the
like
original one, bro.
which came first, the chicken or the egg? Which came first, the data that informed our intentions or our intentions that informed the data?
See, I think it's switching between both. Like, yeah, which came first? Like, it's switching between both at different times. Like, each individual interaction now, you can sort of look at it and establish the modality.
I mean,
Go ahead, Lou.
it's especially a great question, like when you're talking about, AI and stuff right now. So many so-called experts on the stuff talk about like what a threat it could be in the future if we're not very careful right now and stuff like that. Like if it's such a threat, why would you continue with it? Like what would drive you to continue? Unless you're serving it, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah. They say risk and reward though, right, Lou? They go, well, the machines have got extra strength, they've got this, but it's like, when have we ever gone for that before? It's like, lions are extra strong as well. They're stronger than the wooden door on my house, in fact. So like, why the fuck don't I use a lion there? So like, we don't, because it doesn't make sense. but they believe they've already tamed the lion, which would be AI, right?
That's the thing is they don't.
But they
think
know they haven't. That's the point, because they believe their programming will untame it. So it's like, this is even worse than the lion, because you're saying that you're going to untame it yourself. So you know it's going to become untamed. This isn't a lion that you've tamed that you believe will stay tame. You believe it's going to become untamed again, and yet you still continue. You're fucking nuts.
I wouldn't trust Elon Musk in my underwear drawer, let alone, with artificial intelligence, because he don't seem that smart to me.
I've heard people
Well,
say he's
yeah.
a robot, and he takes ages to respond because he's like, generating a response like a robot in like that speech pattern.
I think he does that for
effect. A robot wouldn't stutter like that.
Unless it's malfunctioning or they program it to seem more human, so they give it a little.
A robot would dance like that, though.
On Joe Rogan, he took a hit of weed, didn't he? Or he refused flat out.
No, he hit it.
Probably would have
His stocks
thrown
went down.
if he did it for real. Yeah, he did actually.
And the media was like, Elon Musk was smoking marijuana tobacco. Like, what the fuck is marijuana tobacco?
Dude, his eyes were glazed over as fuck off of I think before he even took a hit, like just from being in the room. He clearly doesn't smoke. He clearly doesn't smoke much. He took like one or two hits big and was.
Yeah, he was.
I bet Joe Rogan's podcast room just stinks of weed the whole time. So he just got a contact.
To be fair though, he's going to see Joe Rogan, right? He might have been used to just smoking his own shit at home. Like, he might not have been used to like smoking on a blunt that's got like 4 grams in it or something. You never know.
Yeah, Joe Rogan.
But you know what's funny about it?
Strong for him.
It'd be funny
everyone knows robots.
What's funny about it is, what's funny about it is that it's about the initial dose anyway. Like, that's what people like kind of get fucked up. Because like, if I was to take one pull, like one, shallow pull every 2 minutes, like, I'm not getting any higher than that. Like, after that, because of the initial dose. Like, but if I were to take like 2-3 big rips, hold it in, like, oh, I'm just trying to get super. It doesn't matter what I do after that. You're blasted from that initial. You know what I mean? Like, so
yeah,
you're as high as wherever you began takeoff. The rest of the smoking is just that's just something to do, to be honest. Because haven't you ever smoked a roach, but you know it's a roach, so you want to get it all, and you're fucking high as hell.
Yeah, but see, with a roach though, like all the resin works its way back towards the end, so like you're getting you're getting even more potent shit, like more THC towards the end of it.
Yeah, you can get more higher off a roach when you save it and you hit it again.
I don't know, but if you save it, yeah. I don't know if you hit it there and then. Nah,
no. I mean, I wonder when the cutting off point is, when it starts to lock in. Okay, that's how high you're gonna be now. So no matter what you do after that, it won't do jack to you.
I think within the first 5 minutes.
It is within the first 5 minutes.
Isn't it counted
neurochemically speaking?
On total?
No, neurochemically speaking, it's so you have the different cannabinoid receptors, right? You have the messages. So before apparently they take a pathway which is more like bounce then absorb. Now they've been indirectly affected because of the introduction of THC, right? So now there's an extra cannabinoid in the cannabinoid receptors. And in doing so, it blocks one of the parts of the chain. So apparently they bounce back and forth, and once you've released sort of the amount of natural level of cannabinoids that you have for that allotted period of time, there's only a certain amount of cannabinoids in your brain that the tetrahydrocannabinol can attach itself to in order for it to hit the part of the brain message barrier. So there's apparently a cut-off point based on how many cannabinoids you naturally have in your system, in your endopleasure system.
Yeah. So can you lose those over time? The more you smoke.
Well, over time, it's more. It's not so much that you lose that part itself, because that part is produced like dopamine, right? Dopamine, serotonin, oxytocin, all of it's produced by various systems in the body, right? So we have our thyroid that's implicated in this system. We have lots of different things, but there is so like think about a clay wall, right? You punch a clay wall, yeah. This is tolerance. So it's made out of like wet clay, and it's just a panel. You punch it, and then you punch it again, right? There are two parts to this. So every time you punch something, you're going to get more accurate. And also every time you punch it and you miss, you're going to make the hole wider, right? So there is sort of like this tunneling effect that happens with the receptor itself in conjunction with its absorption of the molecule, apparently, right? This is neurochemistry, right? So I don't know how true this shit is. Do you see what I'm trying to say? So I could just be chatting complete rubbish right now, okay? But effectively, this is where it seems, and it makes sense as well in terms of what we see with people, right? In terms of what we see with people, with tolerance, with all of these different things. This makes sense, and this makes sense with the way overdoses work, the LD50 of drugs, and everything in that sort of alignment. So effectively, at that point, like I said, it becomes that hole gets wider, and it becomes that the actual molecule itself finds it hard to touch the side, so it stops registering the message. It becomes a pathway that's been used too much. It becomes the piece of clay in the wall that now every time you punch, your hand goes straight through the hole and there's no message received. You have to touch the edge of the clay, right? So it's the edge of the clay moving and getting wider at the same time as the message getting more accurate, because the pathway between the two ports gets more established.
So it's likely there's some small gap still open, but like you have to hit the edge with those as you like. Supposing someone goes the extra sort of few tokes and they smoke the roach, they might fill in a few of those more, but still, they're like most of them.
That's my point.
Pushed to one side.
Point. So why can't THC attach to THC? That's my point. So like that's kind of the one argument for it. But then
that's
people
deliberate
say,
by whoever has tampered with it. Or is that just like based on the earth?
Well, no, I'm saying that I think that neurologically speaking, if you have the original cannabinoids inside of that neurological system, and THC can attach itself to that, is it that those things are like alive cannabinoids? No, they're not. They're just like normal cannabinoids. So THC seemingly wants to attach to THC. Like that's what happened as well. So I'm just saying we don't know exactly how it works. I don't know exactly how it works. All I know is that pathway being more established.
Yeah, I picture it like these bubbles, sort of animated, sort of 3D, and they sort of bounce off each other instead of sticking to one another. And if they find like a sort of gap that's still there, they'll find a space in that gap. But do you think that it's like BS, the fact that weed is illegalized, or do you think it's like being misused in so many ways, or is it just because all the shit
I don't think anything.
access to
listen, I don't really care. Listen, I don't care if weed's poisonous and it's like mercury. I don't really think they should be policing what people put in their bodies. Like that. I only need to go that far, right? I think every drug should be illegal. Everything.
I think maybe cocaine and those are probably not something you want to see accessible on the streets every day, and like especially to also
the more illegal. Listen, the more illegal that you make cocaine, the more illegal you make that shit, the more people do it. That's what we're seeing, right?
Yeah,
right.
But if you make it legal, they'll still have the same.
No, but there's a paradox. There's a paradox because the ones who are defining the legality of it all are the ones that are supplying not just using, but actually supplying the area
to the inner cities. Yeah.
The problem with marijuana it's a Schedule 1. It's non-medicinal, is what they say. But yet, simultaneously, the government holds patents on the medicinality of marijuana. So that's the corruption that everybody has the problem with. The tobacco industry is heavily regulated too. Look, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of regulation, but it has to be based on the facts. Just like I was talking with Matthew yesterday, like his model is based on all these assumptions. Well, the marijuana laws are based on absolute lies and bad science. In fact, this is literally the definition of cherry picking is when he got the first one. Oh, I'm not a crook. He got the first report, threw that in the trash because that guy was like, oh, sure, I would love to come back next week. Oh, yes, please, anytime. Right? And then they took that and threw it in the trash. And they were like, find me some studies that show that it's harmful. And it's like, oh, well, let's pump the poor monkeys full of smoke for like 5 minutes and oh, they got brain damage, low oxygen. It must have been the marijuana and not the fact that there wasn't no fucking oxygen in those masks.
Yeah, they didn't establish the cause and effect relationship at all because they didn't want to. There was an agenda behind those studies. Obviously, like no, what I was saying is the tobacco industry made sure that cannabis became something that was seen as non-medicinal because tobacco had no medicinal value and they needed it to be categorized as the same because it was something that also could be smoked and in fact actually could be grown much quicker. Right, we know this for a fact now that cannabis can easily be grown quicker. We can get a lot more out of cannabis, basically, effectively. You know,
10 times more than trees.
Wasn't it the paper industry?
Yeah, no, look, I remember learning in school. So like we got 3 stories going now. It was the Hemp Stamp Act or whatever that was put into place because of the South, like their only product was cotton. Like that was their only like way of making money, and so all textiles and things like that. Like they were reliant on buying clothes made of cotton and stuff and that kind of thing. Hemp grew way too fast, way too easy. And so basically to keep the South in business, to keep them from poverty, they outlawed hemp.
Yeah, they lobbied against it.
100% true. No, that's 100% true.
And the
that
hemp
is what
plant was
happened
used
with the
for
hemp
oils,
industry.
for lubrications, for all kinds of things, paper, clothing, you name it, and that's why it was made illegal.
Well, bro, you just sound biased. You just sound too much like a stoner right now. Like, we can't take these facts. Like, we're going to suspend your facts for my feelings because I feel like you smoke bud.
All right, I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, they
I just
also
hate all the false stigmas that exist around everything that could actually be helping humanity. You know.
yeah when
All
they
that
did
shit
that
like
too.
alcohol.
When they
Yeah,
did
there's a
that too,
lot
they
of
said
false stigma. No, there's a lot of false stigma in lots of different things. In fact, actually, there's false stigma in every avenue. And I wanted to answer what someone said earlier. If you make all the other drugs legal, they will still hold their value. Well, in fact, like I said, if you build a stronger border force border wall between America and Mexico, the price of cocaine will go up. So actually, sometimes higher regulation actually does the idea of making the thing that's valuable even more profitable. When you open the floodgates, however, and you flood somewhere with everything that everyone wants, right? You can get people that can be competitive, and it drives the price down. This is what free markets are. But also, we actually have a genuine example. Like we have is it Portugal now that legalized everything, and the use of all drugs has gone down massively. And the social ills that come with that has gone down as well. And because they've removed the stigma as well, they're able to understand the difference between different forms and different types of addiction. They understand physical addiction due to accident as opposed to self-choice of addiction via traumatic events that would cause someone to be, depressed on a clinical level almost, right? That they would use drugs in order to self-medicate. So there's self-medication for physical trauma versus psychological. So we have the different, and then we have the person that just wants to be a junkie. We have the kid that's born a junkie. We have all these different forms, right? So like when we have these different forms and we understand the different forms of habitual use as well, there are different treatment methods. Well, the treatment methods themselves, people will never pay forth into them if they don't understand why people end up in this. People are only empathetic to which they understand, right? So once they understand it and they go, oh, right, this is because of something very similar to what happened to this person in my life or this person, it's just a categorical error that we're not establishing that this person come through this route or this avenue. And then once you understand that, the people themselves, like what we've seen in this country, have started to pour out more into the actual various things that would need to be done for these people in order to help them off the back end of this. And it's worked. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now as well, like some of the most damaging things are like illnesses and diseases and all this shit that gets all of this stuff that gets implicated in this. So it basically, my point is it sometimes works to deregulate. We've got examples of it. So, and that's with everything. And I still think no one should be telling anyone what they should put in their own body. This is just a basic human right that you have free will to do what you want to do with your own body, as long as you're not affecting other people.
There was this rapper from the UK called Massa Logic, and he had a podcast, and he was basically going in, sort of ripping the whole QAnon movement and things. And at some point in the podcast, he said something that stood out to me. He said that basically, QAnon has become now like a dead movement in a lot of ways, and it's like holds no weight whatsoever. And he said, as for all the stragglers of QAnon, they've basically all been picked up by the flat Earth theorists or something.
Is that the guy you were talking about yesterday?
Who was I on about yesterday? No, I don't think so. I don't think I mentioned him.
It's funny though, because I don't know of really anybody in here, any flat earthers. There might be. I'm sure there's a few.
Hey, that's so hilarious to me.
Like I don't know any in here who push the QAnon bullshit. Like none.
None of
Yeah.
Yeah, we would, we
If
would
all the
back their
QAnon
asses
came
for it,
here, there are very, very, very few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder though if he was just on about other people who joined other flat Earth movements, because there's probably so many across the world.
like
But
the
he's just
biggest-
trying to say that
Yeah, we're the
they've
we're like
Yeah.
the biggest, dude, and we know of everyone. We know of most groups out there.
yeah
Fair
most,
enough.
With-
most of the others kind of like spawned off of this one, basically.
yeah.
And for real, dude,
I
like,
didn't believe
listen,
what he said. I
we've
just
been
thought he was
listen. Some
taking
of us
the
have
shot.
been a flat. No, but I'm just. This would be my response. I've been a flat earther for a very long time, right? And I know lots of people in this movement. The actual. Do you want to know the truth of it? The actual size of the group of people that are highly vocal about flat Earth and the people that are involved in the social media side, it's not as many people as you think it would be. It's a small world when you go when you start to go to like the people like Jeranism and who they know, and it's a smaller world than what you think. And I'm assuring you that I don't believe anybody in the sort of flat Earth sort of movement, whatever you want to call it. I don't think anyone really holds any weight to what QAnon says, and I think Lou would 100% agree with that.
Yeah, this
enough.
is the flat Earth server.
Yeah. I mean,
The
what
one
that
and-
guy said to me
one and
just seemed
only.
like he was just
We
going there.
should have called it provably, measurably, verifiably not a globe. That's what we should have called the server, but whatever, kind of long.
Yeah.
A lot
Some
of
of
it,
us would have
yeah. It
gotten confused.
doesn't fit well at the top on the title bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, you live and learn.
Yeah, that would we would have an abysmal server if that was what we called it. Unfortunately.
You know, almost every other flat Earth movement around the world, you must get a lot of work done as a together.
Well, that's
That
that's
project-wise.
you thinking that they might work together. Like no one said they work together.
Oh,
Not really.
I don't know. Wondered.
No.
Right.
Well,
It's not quite
here's
like that.
here's the thing. It's kind of like barbershop conversation, or it's just like something that you come across in your life where you realize, holy shit. I've had an epiphany. I've thought something for a long time, and this bit of reality has shown me, no, this is what things are. Now, the fact that the magnitude of that epiphany, that it's not a globe, is so big, it's lost on people that it's as simple as what I just said.
It's what people can't get past.
It's just coming across, like, forget the people you don't know. Forget the people who are doing all the things that they're doing out there, collecting the money, teaching the children, and all the, like, once you set all that aside, you're like, holy shit, here's
They're
something
teaching
that's
them all a
purported
lie.
to be a fact, but here I am in this experience. And so what I've read in this book can't possibly be a fact. That's gold for yourself. Like, and I don't that it's not like, I mean, yeah, of course people are going to want to build schools and do all of this extra stuff, and that's
We
fine.
don't need to.
But it's just the fact that people should realize, well, for whatever reason, there's this fable, this story that's out there, and a lot of people are committing the fallacy of what is it?
Anchor bias.
Ad populum. What is that? What is that fallacy called?
Appeal to fallacy. Appeal to authority.
Appeal to majority.
Appeal to majority. Appeal to majority, because so many people believe it. it gives it credence. Like, and that's all it is. It's like, okay, well, it's in this book, and a lot of people believe it. We'll never get down to what guy. Like, if I were to imagine someone waking up out of bed, and in my mind, what would that face look like? Who would that be? Could that possibly be one person over the span of however long this lie had to have been propagated? Who's responsible? At this point, I'm not sure anyone knows. There are some people who think that there's this family who whatever, but I'm not sure anyone really fucking knows. We're just falling into a role because we were born. No one knows the origin of this stuff, why it's what it is. We're just falling into roles that we're given. Even the people from 100 years ago. So, I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I agree with that.
I don't know if I made a point or if I'm just really high right now. I don't know, but
Well,
what else?
no, you did make a point. I'll outline very quickly because I know what you're trying to say, and it effectively as well as much as big movements can do big things between other big movements. When you boil it down to just your family and friends as well, like I'm not really making your point for you. I'm just going to make a point off the back of what you said because it fits with what you were saying. If you just worry about the people around you and making sure they have the right information, like the idea of going out and building schools and stuff, some people are going to want to do that stuff. I really don't think you really need to. You do need to put in the effective, because this is like what we were saying earlier, right? we go against the principalities of darkness itself. We don't, not really against flesh, and this is a war of sort of a spiritual nature, really. And if you put in the right information into what's around you, then the change that needs to happen, it will happen organically as it needs to happen. I do think we still need to push for it. I'm not saying it like that change organically happening would be the push. That would be why. That would be the cause of that. Would be us pushing now. But I'm just saying that you see the difference. You see the difference just by making sure you're a good steward of the message of what you need to be telling people and telling people where these fallacies lie. And you do see the change a little bit around you, I think. And those people effectively reach out differently to you and they'll make the change. And I do think that the globe, like we've said this here loads of times, the globe has not really stood the test of time at all. It's been around for not very long at all. And it's already being called into question on a massive level. And people say, well, there's no whistleblowers. There are people from NASA that are blowing the whistle. There are people from various organizations. There are professors coming out that are saying that these claims are way too rigorous and too advanced and too specific with no evidence to back them up. We do actually, and we are the whistleblowers effectively. Like when people say that, they come in and say, well, people would be talking about it. I'm like, who the fuck are we? Sorry to swear, but who are we then? If we're not the people that are talking about it, we are. So in essence, that's just a null and void statement every time someone says it. You're talking to someone right now, a group of people, in fact. So, but that is the change you need to see, I think. You'll eventually see it. I've got godchildren and stuff like that, and they go to school. I remember getting letters from the schools, and it's already happening in the schools. So the next generation have already listened to what this last generation has had to say, and it doesn't stop there, obviously. But that's effectively what we need to see. But then we need to be good stewards of the message. That's my point. Is the reason why that is because whoever people are getting their information from, if they're not tip top with it, then the next generation will just end up committing logical fallacies again. So that's why we're sort of sticking to this sort of way of talking about it. I feel like the trying to stick to the empirical, because we're trying to get back to a more wholesome way of investigating things altogether.
We're trying to get back to the primitive form of the scientific method. That's it. Just the most primitive form of it. The part where you wiggle and prove stuff. Wiggle variables, right? Maneuver them around so that you can see that you're manipulating the cause and this is having the effect. Is that really too much to ask? I mean, they say that we're science deniers, but there's people out there saying that, you can just make up your own scientific method. Okay, like, why does my toe smell bad? That's a question, right? Like, no, that's not how we learn. Like we learned, wash your motherfucking feet, man. Get the rag between your toes, right? And that's that's the basic. Like, how do you teach a kid, right? Like, here you go. Here's the rag between your toes. There you go. What they're doing is, they're just like telling stories without any evidence whatsoever, and it's like, cool story, bro, but you got any facts?
Well, this needs to rest on stories. It couldn't be anything but stories, could it? When reality is that which it isn't, because you're teaching an alternate reality, right? You have to rely upon stories. That's all you've got. That's all. That's all they've got. So it, it's difficult but that's why Matthew Lyons is important. That's why we're talking about this originally, right? That's why someone like Matthew Lyons is important, because the story itself needs to almost not stay the same, but people need to at least stick to what was said. The various things that were said of why people went towards the globe in the first place. And I know science says that it's ever moving forward and all this sort of stuff. Well, if it's ever moving forward to the extent where it no longer becomes science anymore, then I think science would then be classed as a form of field that realistically shouldn't even be called science by its own definition. So and Hank, the most worrying thing is these articles now where I can probably pull one up in a second, where they're called the myth of the scientific method, right? The myth of the methodology, and this is the scientific community themselves trying to write out of the will of what science is, effectively how it's defined. They're trying to get rid of what defines science. And they've been doing this for years, and there's a reason why, and because they need to do so in order to hang on to this sort of the sham. And I think that's the most worrying thing, and that's what I think that's why we need to stick to it, really, because if we keep reminding people, no, science is a scientific method, right? Then that's what I mean. That's the main thing that they've been pushing. And we're seeing that more and more with these zealot globers that come in, and they're just like, or at Gem Pandas, for instance, they're radically moving away from the scientific method, and that's why they say that we've created our own one, like that. That ours is different because it is different. The scientific method that we tell people to use in order to define what science is different to the one that they would look at or apply, or would see as something that would be the structure behind an experiment, for instance, because they don't see that. New studies aren't following the scientific method, right? These things aren't being purported or shown in that way. So why would they not think that what we're saying about the scientific method is false? The people that are in the field of science are not adhering to it.
Yeah, dude. I went to Jim Panda's a couple months or so ago, and we're arguing over which scientific method, and they're using the ask a question one, and I'm using observe a natural phenomenon. And me and the Gator Triple X end up arguing, and he's like, "Well, show, cite your source," and I pull up a source, and it has like the other side and the other part of the article, so we're both arguing over which side is right. He's talking about bouncing balls, and I'm like, bro, how's this science? Measuring the bounce of the ball due to the rubber? Like, this isn't really science. This is just, studying things, which that's what philosophy is, right? So, not all philosophy is science, but all science is based off philosophy. But here's the thing, like, they wrap in all this extra philosophy in the science that isn't really science, and they label it science, right? That's a category error. And that's all we're pointing out, is that you can't just tell me a cool story, right, about this theory that you have, and then, the colloquial theory is not the same as the scientific theory, right? But they take advantage of the ambiguity and they just label, oh, it's just a theory. Or we should have, like, strict people coming in and say, hey, whoa, what kind of theory? Is it a scientific theory or is it just a cool story? Because what we have going on is scientists passing off cool stories as scientific theories. Thanks.
Exactly.
I don't even. Well, that might be true, because I often try to let them off the hook by saying, like, that I've read, like, the quotes that tell us 100 quotes that tell us we've all been lied to, on top of, like, some publications like Scientific American, like, they do point out problems that to anyone who's not a science nerd would straight up just say, well, if you're saying that, then isn't the whole thing undone? You know what I mean? Like if everyone else wasn't so under the mainstream's spell, they would just take what these people were saying for what it is. Like, you know, with Michio Kaku's quote, and Hank, I know you know that quote. His quote's better than anyone.
Yeah, you
besides
talking about the
Kaku,
one
who also-
about the scientific method or about the 120 zeros?
The science, both. I mean, shit.
Yeah,
You know?
both. Yeah, Michio Kaku, he tells it like it is sometimes, and
he does.
You got to really give him hats off to that. He knows what we're saying is true. It's just convincing the ballers to look at this guy, listen to what he's saying. Why would he say that they don't use the scientific method if what he's studying is indeed a science?
And why is he trying to make a distinction? Like, obviously, there's if you think, well, he obviously is what is he, a particle physicist, or what is it? Whatever he is.
Yeah.
The thing is, they believe that he believes that the Earth is a globe, or that the Earth is, that the Earth is a globe. So because he says that no one in his field, you know, actually does experiments or does anything by way of the scientific method, and he's making a difference between him and what the scientific method is, which means the scientific method is a thing. So all we ask Globers is, well, what do you mean when you say the scientific method, and how practically does that relate to reality? And it's like, that's where the obfuscation begins, because that's the like most reality based question. It's not even a hard question. It's like, oh, how is this true? Well, see, well, first of all, you need to understand that, come on. When they say you need to understand, they mean you need to accept a premise first without evidence.
Yep. So yeah, we have to really harp on that point, to be quite honest, about making people stick to, and what, you know, when we talk about these really strict people that need to come in, what you were just saying a second ago, Hank, that is what Matthew Learns, I think he is one of those strict people that comes in, and because I don't think people can be like, when Elijah was talking about kids, right, like being up front, people are being punished like their children these days because these authoritative bodies have become so big. If you have your own sort of thought, right, and you know, you want to state it directly, you get punished for that, and people are seeing this. So like children, they have to, you know, effectively change. They would have to change in order to have what they are saying accepted as truth, because people don't take what kids say, you know, as truth. So when kids want to effectively lie, it's like the opposite becomes true for the situation almost. Like, it's like Matthew, by being to be able to be strict, right, and to be able to sort of be maybe the person that points and says, no, this is what it's supposed to be, in order to actually measure it up next to the, you know, the various claims, and then so we can actually effectively debunk it. Because if people start saying scientific method is a myth, then they can just interchange with any sort of evidence that they want and make the evidence fit the argument. So what that's what Matthew Learns is doing in a time like when Elijah was saying about, you know, people getting just deplatformed because of this. That's what it is. It's like, you know, someone like him is that strict person coming in and saying this is what it's supposed to be. That's the only way that they could do it, and that's why I think people like that are important.
Is he coming on later?
I hope so. He was here yesterday during the silver or the precious metal events, and it was really interesting because he wasn't trying to lob it to me, right? But when I started asking the right questions, and that's the most important thing, right? Because they'll tell you a story, right? Like there was a younger Glober, he's only been here like a week. I think he was a truck driver. He was here yesterday, and he was asking questions about the model. And the thing is that their model works, kind of, right? But it's based on assumptions. So it doesn't have a good foundation. So he was trying to pick apart the model and asking questions about the stars and the sun. And I was asking the questions like, well, how do we know the sun? Because they say it's really big, but it looks really small. So we measured it with Venus and assumed the size of Venus. And I explained to him, how photography forensics works, about how you have to have a known size object in the picture to determine the height of a man or measure any other object. And that's it. We don't have a Coke can in the sky to go, that's how big the Coke can is. Okay, so let's triangulate now. We don't.
Did he cut out?
Yeah, classic Hank.
Looks like
He was
Right
doing
as he's
so
getting to
well.
the point. Right as he's getting to the point, gone. Yeah, the
He was
punchline.
doing so well. There was no signs of stopping. You know what I mean? It just
his 5G got out.
Oh, I thought I cut out, so I left and came back. It was actually him.
Why are they suppressing Hank Hill?
Yeah, man. Where's the what are you doing?
Wait, when they talk of when they use the size of Venus, was it just the size, or is it based on the size and the distance?
Well, they're saying the distance as well, but they're saying
Well, yeah.
Well, he's talking about the size of the sun.
First they calculated a supposed size of the Earth. Then they assumed that Venus was the same size. Using that, they determined a distance to Venus, and then extrapolated that outward to the sun, and then from the sun outward to all of the other stars and planets.
Yep. And then they use parallax. Then they use parallax to reify that whole concept that they originated with. Then they use parallax with. So then that uses. So with parallax, there's another issue. So you then first have to go right. We assume it's a ball, okay? Because we need to assume it's a ball. Then we have to assume that the ball is rotating, right? Because we need the rotation of the Earth. Because we have to, when we're on the on the equator, we measure the angle of the parallax to the sun when we're on the most farthest point away from the sun, and then on the other side of the Earth when the other side is the furthest away. So the furthest part of the sphere that's furthest away from the sun on either side. So you need the east side and the west side in conjunction too. Obviously, that's hard to sort of lay out, but the east and west side of the equator, right? And then they measure that angle to the sun and the parallax. So the stars, the angle of how much the stars shift behind the actual sun. So like if you stick your finger out in front of your face and you close your left eye to your right eye and switch between, you'll see your fingers shift, right? And you'll see the stuff behind it. That's parallax. So they measure the angle using that. And like I said, they need the rotation.
But how they do that is even more because
cosmic background radiation.
They do it 6 months apart and assuming the orbit around the sun and the distance. So like when you're on one side of the orbit, you take one look and then you open your eye again when you're on 6 months later, when you're on the other side of the presupposed orbit, and then you make your calculations. So if you were ever going to take parallax, for one, you'd have to do both at the same time, right? You can't do them 6 months apart. Like,
they say they just do one, they get the movement from just doing it once, they say, and then they get the other movement, and then they calculate the two together.
Well, that right there proves like the heliocentric model wrong. Like how the fact that like, okay, we're gonna take it on this day, and the next year, since it's gonna come right back around, we'll just do it again.
Well, the fact that the stars behind are able to shift and be a frame of reference of stillness behind the sun, the fact that there are stars behind it in its frame of reference, right, means that this is bullshit. Because how do you take a parallax angle of something on the background of, right, the thing behind it from two different locations? And this would be even if it was just on one side of the globe as opposed to the other side, right? And that's even different when you're on one side of the sun as opposed to the other in the orbit. But so just for the rotation alone, if it was just done off of the rotation, because they apparently do that first with the moon and then they go to the sun with parallax, right? But the fact that there is a background that is there as a stable background for you to measure a parallax angle on it disproves the heliocentric model. This is an ever expanding universe of all things apparently expanding away from one another, or different things expanding. So how do you have a backdrop of a different system of stars, you know, in situ behind the sun itself to measure an angle? That's a problem already. There are problems with it at every angle.
And that's where we were getting to with Matthew Learns when the 5-hour conversation first started with him yesterday, is he brought up parallax and right, that's where I stopped him, and he admitted right away. I was like, wait a minute, you've done this before. You've done this before. You know that takes like at least a dozen, presuppositions before you can ever get there. And he was like, oh yes, absolutely. That's
Right.
He's like, yeah, I know you need curve, I know you need rotation, I know you need gravity. Like, yeah, you need every single one. You need every part of the heliocentric model to be true. As in, they would have to be able to prove, like, relative motion of the stars, and how everything just appears that everything's not moving, or there is a slow movement that seems to not be correlatory to the actual Earth or the Earth moving itself, or there'd be no way of defining which one was rotating. And yeah, they know there are loads of presuppositions. Well, lots of people don't. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're teaching them what the presuppositions would be, because I think people are able to just read something as true on its core value, and one thing becomes the proof for the other thing, but they don't realize that it is a supportory piece of evidence in their own mind's eye as to why the other thing's true. They don't realize, and we have to draw the lines for them. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Hot mic.
Well, yesterday we were talking about some things, right? And I was saying all these ad hoc explanations. I was in flow state. I don't think I can repeat what I said. But all these ad hoc explanations are just patching and stitching and propping up the globe and all these crutches and all this, false foundation. He's like, well, they're not ad hoc explanations. And I said, well, yeah, like they are, right? I was like, are there assumptions made in the globe model? He was like, yeah. I was like, do all these assumptions support the globe model? He was like, yeah. I was like, so the assumptions that don't support the globe model, like the Earth is flat, like all that stuff got thrown out. And it's like he had to kind of eat his words right in front of everybody. And it's like, I'm not saying he's a flat earther. He might just be a glober. I mean, old dog, new tricks.
Oh,
It's
no,
true.
he could be.
Yeah, it's speculation on my behalf, right? But what he is doing is he's fairly representing the globe Earth argument, as far as I could tell, as best as anyone can at the moment. And it's way better than having like Triple X in here, Negator. Like he's going to be like hyper dishonest obfuscation, right? And that's the worst thing. Not what Negator does, but what Matthew does. That's the worst thing for their model.
Yeah. We were talking. Someone had said it in this way. They said coherent light and incoherent light. So whenever they try to use an example to prove that light bends, number one, they have to use multiple media, and two, they have to use a coherent light source, which is like a laser, something, or a directed energy kind of deal.
Something that over time will burn a
we're
hole in
talking about-
glass. Go ahead, sorry.
So what we're talking about is theoretical, right? It has to be, because we don't see the particles bouncing, the imagery into our, eyeballs or anything like that. Because essentially, when you're saying, well, refraction, you're talking about all of the particles in the air or the air perfectly reflecting an image to my eye beyond an obstructed point. Like it makes no sense. And so I say, well, you always say that you're not really an expert on refraction, but you've done a couple of calculations and blah 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 blah. I said, well, give me a citation. Well, I this is something I thought up on my own. I'm like, well, why don't you go with Andrew Thomas Young's paper? As many times as I brought it up, since that's like the origin of all of this conversation anyway, because if it's not, then all of you have made it up. So if you're not going with the subject matter expert on this, then why are we talking? And why, as
Where'd you
many
get it
times as
from?
I brought it up, have you not even like? Why haven't you looked through the paper by now? You know.
Mm-hmm. Well,
You know, they
yesterday
used
I
to
was.
say it didn't disappear behind the curve if you can pull it back in with a zoom lens, right? So that directly contradicts that it's over the curve, but really it's just because of refraction. So, you know, we kind of have to play both of their sentences together at the same time to point out, you know, what they're doing. And it's double think, double speak, and obfuscation tactics. Not all of them, but some of them, most of them.
That's what I did yesterday. Like, and that's kind of what Eli, when you know, with the videos, right, Eli, when you show them what their original claim was, like you can sort of do that, like put the original statement, like put one statement next to the other, right? You use that video to sort of show that they were saying it was a geometric horizon, that they were admitting it was not that long ago. Now they've just quickly changed in order to suit the narrative right now.
Yeah, we need to go back and get their audio
We
of them
have
saying,
we've got the three
yeah.
best videos for it already. Yeah, we've already got them saved. Like they're really good. We need.
No,
I think we should.
he means the people that we've been talking
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
for like 5 years. And that's what I said on Nathan Oakley's. I was like, yo, someone, because I'm lazy as shit, right? I should have did it myself. Someone needs to go, like, just go back 3 years and listen to all of that stuff. Because in every show, I watched it every day. And back then, there were tons of all of the globe earthers were on there at the same time.
Yeah.
And they were all supporting each other on certain points, namely the geometric horizon. And it's gonna all be there.
Who's gonna do it?
Yeah, exactly.
I guess I could not sleep and stuff tonight.
I know a way of making it easier. So we would find out the times of each show or each live stream or wherever you want to look at this from, where you would want to pick up these clips from and look up the pattern of the times that they do the live streams, right? So effectively, if you are live streaming on this time and this time and this time, you would just then search on a calendar for all of the what day it would be or the dates or whatever, right? And yeah, just go through and find the timestamps. Like I think you can do that. There is like a calculator for it, I think. Or you know when like YouTube live streams show them how long the video is into it, and then when it was uploaded, I think you can pretty quickly start to establish like what day is where, and you know, so you can make it a lot quicker for yourself as well if anyone wants to do it. I might
It's not
even
like
do
the
it.
glo- It's not like the Globers. I forget the thing I was gonna say.
You smoke too much, Pippin.
No, I listen too much. When I start listening to someone else, the thing I was thinking about goes away.
Yeah, but that's a rare trait, a rare quality, my friend.
That could be a good quality to have, you know.
I remember it now, though. But the thing is, Globers today even argue for the geometric sphere edge, but we generally jump too fast into the black swan, so they have to
Yeah.
scream refraction. If you just lead them into, like, you just say, "Oh, don't boats go over the curve?" And he's like, "Yeah, yeah, 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 yeah. They definitely go over the curve." You got him. There's a geometric sphere edge there.
I agree.
Yeah, now they've reformulated their argument. What did Spock say yesterday? You might need to reformulate your argument. Now they've reformulated the argument, and they're now saying that, that the Earth is too big and we can't see the curvature. It's just outside of our capability to see it, but it's there. Trust us. We're the government.
So that was the argument I had yesterday. Was the guy stuck to there being a geometric horizon, while still stating that the black swan, for instance, was a refracted horizon.
Oh, that's precious.
And he was saying
Yeah.
both. And this is the citation he provided. He was saying that there are new equations for refraction that are more extreme, and I'll put it in the I will put it inside of the thing. I'll put it in there earlier, but check this out.
What have they conjured from the pits of hell? Let's hear it.
But no, just click on it yourself. It's 1996, so he's like, it's in the past as well, right? So, but when he DM'd this to me, which is what I found interesting, when he DM'd it to me, and I could screenshot the message that he sent to me if you'd like. Wait there. It also states NASA at the bottom, right? So I don't know what that's about.
Well, in 1995, there was a couple of geologists, I think, got together from different unis and did the whole Kansas is flatter than a pancake. So this might have been, their containment team back then,
That's what I was thinking. What was the date on that again?
I believe that the Kansas is flatter than a pancake was 1995 or 96.
Yeah.
So you might need to check the dates on there, but yeah.
No, I thought that. I was like, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm glad that you knew. That makes sense. I would have never remembered that.
Oh, that's one of my favorites, bro. That's them. They're telling you.
No, the date. I mean, the date on it.
Oh, it's because it's so ungodly old that they're wearing health book clothes. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's just because I'm not an American. But no, yeah, that probably is why. That's probably the cover up, right? Yeah, I reckon that's probably the cover up.